Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Around the Layout Podcast Live, where manufacturers, vendors, and everybody who's in the model railroading hobby comes by to give awesome prizes. My name is Ray Arnott. I'm the host of Around the Layout Podcast, and joining me, where are you? It looks like you're right here. Look at that. Look at that. So if anybody wonders how we invest the money that we make from the operating crew, we just use it to remodel Paul's office to make it look exactly like this one. So Paul, you're looking good over there in Sydney, Australia. When I get over there in April, I'll feel like I'm right at home in that studio you got going there. But
it's interesting, we've got similar models on our shelf as well.
Yeah, matching everything. This is I mean, you want to talk about an actual prototype build. We did exactly. We matched it rivet counter style.
100%. Exactly.
Awesome. Awesome stuff. Well, glad you're here. We've got a marathon to go through tonight. So many amazing manufacturers and vendors and the like have come out to support the operating crew. We're going to roll right through it. We got a lot of people in the chat room throwing comments in. So glad you could join us live. If you're not a member of the operating crew and you didn't get yourself signed up, well, there is still a chance to do that for next year. You can go to aroundthelayout.com/crew and sign up. But for tonight, we've got 220 members of the operating crew that are set to win a whole bunch of prizes. But don't fret if you haven't, because we're going to do a couple giveaways for you as well. We've got an awesome announcement coming up around 7 o'clock tonight. So stay tuned for that and much, much more. We got a lot of really cool things happening with a lot of cool people. So looking forward to doing that. We're going to roll right into things. And again, if everybody that's saying hi in the comments, we'll try to get to you at some point, but we also want to make sure that we stay on the rails here. So we're going to get right to our guest. And let's have him on. That would be Matt Stern from Bachmann. Matt, good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Glad to see you're in the festive mood. I like the hat.
Well, we were decorating the house at home today, and figured I just leave the hat on for this because it's the season.
'Tis the season indeed, and so glad you were able to join us. Now you're just outside of Philadelphia. Did you get any snow?
Oh yeah, we got a good 6 inches at least.
Yeah, we got a little bit up here in Connecticut. Paul, did you get any snow in Sydney, Australia today?
No snow. Actually, it was a little bit cooler today. It was probably only about 75, 80 degrees Fahrenheit, about 20.
Only.
About 25, 26. But we've had some hot days last week. It was around about 105, 110 Fahrenheit. Oh. So, we never have a white winter. All we see is that on television. We watch all the Christmas movies where it's snowy, but here we're having salads, seafood, lots of people at the beach, that type of swimming in pools. Quite different to what you all enjoy over in stateside.
Yeah, that's for sure. And but glad you're glad that the weather's doing well over there, and keep it warm for me. I'll look forward to having a nice trip in April where it'll be a fairly decent weather. So, Matt, we want to roll into what's going on at Bachmann, and why don't you tell us kind of what, as you're heading into the holiday season, and of course we're deep into model railroad season as well. Why don't you tell us what's going on over there at Bachmann?
Well, we're getting ready for our 2026 catalog release, which will be coinciding with the Amherst show. Knock on wood. If everything sticks to schedule. And we always like to have some interesting announcements for that. It's typically more paint schemes and additions to existing products in the line for our catalog announcements, but we'll have some good ones. So we got some good things up our sleeves. And we're actually going to be rolling into we're going to be doing a little bit of a different format this year to what we typically do. We're going to be moving into a quarterly announcement format. So usually we just have our NMRA show announcement, which is where we typically introduce new tooling, and then we have our catalog announcement at Amherst. But we're going to do quarterly announcements. Haven't got the dates fully confirmed for those, but it should be roughly around shows like Train Fest and stuff like that as well.
I'm guessing they'd be every 3 months, right? If they're
basically,
quarterly.
yeah. So we've got some. We've already got some good things. Nothing's set in stone yet, but we got some good stuff that we've been discussing. So look for that coming into 2026.
Awesome stuff. And I know one of the things that is new at Bachmann, you were on the show not too long ago talking about this. You guys have a great tie with Amtrak. That ties in with our giveaway tonight, but you've there's been some new Amtrak equipment, and Bachmann's been right on top of covering it.
Yeah, we released our much anticipated Acela 2 and HO scale just a couple months ago, and we're very fortunate that the stars aligned and it was able to be released within a couple of weeks or a few weeks with the real ones entering passenger service, which was very fortuitous.
I have yet to see one in person. I've seen the older Acelas still on the line, but I have not yet seen the new Acela 2. But I'll look forward to seeing that on the shoreline here in Connecticut, hopefully soon, and probably just a bad timing for me.
Yeah, you'll see it. They're adding them to more and more trains. So soon enough, it'll be the only one you'll see, and you'll start regretting not seeing the old ones.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I guess a good point of capture everything while it's happening, right? Because eventually those older Acelas will be gone. They served a long time, didn't they? I'm thinking back, was it early 2000s that they hit the rails? So they've been
it was actually in 2000.
Wow.
And we actually did this at Bachmann, did the same thing then as now, and had the model ready to go when the first Acelas started operating, and that's been a very popular model throughout the years, and is one that we continue to have in our line now as well.
Pretty impressive, 25 years of service. We'll see how Acela 2 does.
Yeah, no, I think it'll do well. It's a very well designed, very high tech train. So
Awesome.
I think it'll have many years of service.
Can't wait to see it. Maybe I'll get a ride on one someday. That'll be a lot of fun as well. So, well, awesome stuff. And whoops, I hit a button here. By the way, everybody, get ready for technical glitches. We already know they're going to happen, so just roll with it and have fun with all the technical glitches that we're going to have here tonight. We'll try our best
to keep it running quite smoothly, but
we'll try. But
it is live.
It's live, and there are a lot of moving parts here, a lot of different screens, a lot of different everything here. So let's take a dive into the slide deck here. And of course, that's one of the glitches that Matt disappears for half a second. So glad to have you back, Matt. Let's talk about, before we get into the giveaway, just want to run by some rules for everybody here tonight. So this is how we're doing this. It's one prize per operating crew member. Once you win, you'll come off the wheel. So you may be rooting against yourself or for yourself early, and just be happy you won. It's kind of the idea tonight. We're in the holiday spirit of giving, and hopefully you'll be appreciative of what you win, and happy for everybody else who wins as well. So let's have that great spirit going. Order of prizes was determined by donor availability. We put up a schedule. They could select a plethora of different time slots tonight. So that's the order that we're giving away prizes. If you win, you are responsible for all duties, fees, and shipping outside of the continental United States. And the donor will be provided with your contact information if I have it, if you have it updated. But they will reach out to you to verify your shipping address and then make any additional arrangements that need to be for additional shipping. Around the Layout Podcast is not responsible for lost items, product issues, or any other issues that may arise. I know we've got some really awesome supporters, and they're going to come through for you on that. But just to let you know, those are the rules tonight. And we will do some other giveaways, like I mentioned, that you don't have to be a member of the operating crew. I'll let you know when those are. Everything else, for the most part, will be for the operating crew who helps support the podcast and keeps them free of those annoying mail me my dinner commercials that you hear on other podcasts. So thank you very much for everybody and your support, and look forward to diving right into this and going. So let's take a look, Matt. Let's talk more Amtrak.
Yeah. So what we at Bachmann are contributing to the giveaway tonight is either an HO or an N scale, depending on your scale, depending on the winner's scale. ALC 42 Charger. This is a obviously a well-known product in our line. So I don't know if I need to dive too deeply into it other than, it's an awesome model, DCC in sound with TCS WOW sound. Basically all the same lighting and sound features that you'd find on the real locomotive. It's got a capacitor built into it, fully kitted out locomotive, and one of the favorites in our HO and N scale lineup.
Awesome. So yeah, well, I think we're looking at the HO version, and then that I believe is the N scale version. So very cool. Very cool to have choices. And that's one thing that's really cool about what's happened with N scale. It seems it's not every release, and it's not necessarily every opportunity, but more and more seems like N and HO are kind of coinciding with each other. What's available in HO will eventually will come in N scale.
Yeah,
and there doesn't seem to be as long of a wait anymore.
No, we certainly try.
Awesome.
It's also worth mentioning that the N scale model has all the same lighting features and sound features as the HO version. So if you go for one over the other, you're not compromising on any of the features.
Awesome stuff. Very cool stuff here from Bachmann. And where do we see these locomotives, these chargers running, Matt?
Just about everywhere in the United States. And I don't know if they've made it onto any of the routes into Canada yet, but I'm sure they will eventually, because they're essentially running wherever the P42s have been running for the last 30 years or so. They're taking over from them. They're basically Amtrak's new long distance locomotive. So you'll see them on, the name trains like the Southwest Chief and the California Zephyr and Capital Limited and all those, or Capital Limited's not around right now, the Floridian. But all those trains, and you'll also see them on probably trains like I don't know if they made it up there yet, but they'll probably make it up to the Springfield Shuttle at some point. I would imagine. So basically, they're the all-use locomotive to replace the P42s.
Awesome stuff. So it would fit on a lot of layouts, both in HO and N scale, if you're modeling the modern era. So. Well, let's get to the wheel and let's find a winner for the Bachmann. What was it? Say the model again. I just locked down Charger. ALC 42. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that. I'm actually retaining some things. That's actually pretty amazing. All right. Wheel of names. Again, 220 to start the night. Good luck to everybody here. Thank you so much for your support of Around the Layout podcast. And let's spin the wheel and let's get our first winner. I don't hear any sound effects. We'll have to work on sound effects. We'll work on sound effects for next year. Jeff Zeleny. Jeff, congratulations. You're the winner of the Amtrak. Boy, I said I was going to retain some. You won the Amtrak Charger in either HO or N scale. Congratulations to you. Thank you so much for your support of Around the Layout podcast. And folks, head to shop.bachmanntrains.com. Check out all the offerings from the Bachmann team. Matt, I know you guys are working real hard there, and you mentioned Amherst, so that's going to be very soon. I hate not to put any pressure on you, but very soon.
Yeah.
So looking forward to seeing you in West Springfield at the end of January.
Yep, absolutely. We'll be there. I won't be there this time, unfortunately, because I have a second kid on the way.
Not unfortunate. There's nothing unfortunate. Congratulations to you.
Well, unfortunately that I can't socialize with you guys.
and that's a second modeler on the way, right?
Yes. My daughter already. She loves wooden trains, and she has her wooden Brio set up permanently on the floor downstairs and all that. So she's on her way. Awesome stuff,
Matt. So great to see you. Congratulations to you and your wife, and enjoy the holiday season.
All right, same to you and everybody on the operating crew.
Thank you so much.
Well, that's our number one. I only got, I don't know how many to go, but anyway.
Yeah, that's number one. We got 15 minutes in. We're still running on time. We're gonna keep this thing rolling too, Paul.
Probably fair to say that giveaway was worth $549.
Yeah, that's a pretty amazing giveaway. So thank you, the folks at Bachmann, for participating in that. And now we will head to Alex Hoffner from ABR Model Works, right? Is that next on
correct.
the schedule? All right,
That's
look
correct.
at that. I'm doing well. So we're going to hit this button and some reason that it went just to me. See, here's all our technical glitches, but we'll get through them. We'll just keep hitting buttons till things work. And look at that. We got Alex. Alex, how are you?
Pretty good. How you doing, Ryan?
I'm doing fantastic. We've got a wonderful, busy night, and I'm so glad ABR Model Works is here to join us and share in that.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I was so thrilled to hear that you kept having to add on more time because so many manufacturers are wanting to be a part of this.
Yeah, I the overtime that I got to pay Paul is going to kill me. It's but it's
There's
definitely
some money rolling in.
Yeah, there you go. But no, it's awesome, the support we get and the amazing support we get from you at ABR Model Works.
Yeah, more than I'm so thrilled that we have this relationship between each other with the marketing that we do with each other and just getting to see it finally at St. Louis. It's been really great.
Awesome stuff. So why don't you get us up to speed on what's going on at ABR Model Works, and we'll get you back in the studio, I promise, and we'll get rid of shop.bachmann. There we go. We got ABR Model Works half covering you up, and we should roll right into this. Go ahead.
Yeah, so most recently in November, we announced we announced one 3D pack, but in two scales, an HO and N scale. And the idea for this 3D pack is, mainly if you don't want to go out and search for things to try and when you're going out to ABR Model Works, I don't want you to just poke around and take forever to find what you need. I want it to be like kind of a one-stop shop for you to just get everything you need in a pack, and then you're good to go. And this is kind of what I designed here with this 3D pack. It's very simple. It's a little bit easier on the wallet than some of our other ones. But it's a 24 pack. It has 6 of small crates, medium crates, 55-gallon drums, as well as pallets as well. So it's really easy to take this pack, paint it up super quick, and then get it on your layout ready to go in, probably like an hour or so, or probably even less.
Very nice. Very cool idea.
Yep. And then I announced this during the Black Friday sale. Our free shipping policy is back for U.S. orders, and all the orders over $55 will qualify. And then we also have something for international customers too. Over $120 will also qualify for free shipping with us. So it's been in the works for a while, but I'm finally glad that it's come back.
Nice.
That's a real good benefit for us international, because international shipping can be quite expensive.
Oh yeah. When I was I guess kind of leading into the next shipping thing, the international shipping is that has also come back as well. And thank you to the customers who placed orders that were international. I think I had one going to Spain, and then one going down under, probably near you, Paul, in Australia as well. Thank you to those customers. Figuring out what I needed to do for shipping and everything.
We have that link right, Alex, because ABR was originally an Australian product.
Yes. Yeah, it was. Yes. ABR was originally an Australian product, and it was kind of funny having orders go from Australia to the United States, and now from the US back to Australia.
Yeah.
So yeah, international shipping is back. I set up everything that I needed to do, set up a couple of customers with their orders that they needed to. Everything went smooth, thankfully, and I'm glad that I'm able to offer international shipping back to international customers.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah, and I also started a Facebook group for the ABR Model Works modelers. It's as simple as going to facebook.com, then groups, and you can look us up, ABR Model Works modelers. In there, I try to post every Monday, but sometimes I miss it. Try to do Modeling Monday, where I will either post a question, I'll post a sneak peek of an upcoming product. I'll start a discussion. The most recent discussion I put in there was asking people what they wanted to see from me, because I want to start writing blogs to help basically to help give tips and tricks out to everyone that may need them. So go on over there. I'm going to try to be more active in there than I have been, but every Monday, try and expect to see something over there if you're a part of that group.
Awesome. There. Yeah. Facebook.com/group/ABR Model Works modelers.
I'll just put it in the chat.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you, Paul.
Yeah. Folks, take a moment to do that. Click on that link that Paul just shared, and then join that group. Very cool stuff. And then let's look at this. We just talked about Amherst.
Yep. I am super excited to be going to Amherst. And very special thank you to John for giving me an invite to Amherst. It'll be our very first year. I'm super excited. We will be announcing new products, both individual 3D parts as well as new 3D pack parts. And then as well, without saying too much, we'll also be bringing back into production one of our most popular items that's been out of stock for a while. So that one I'm super excited about. We we've cleared out a big space, since the production takes the production of this item takes up a lot of space and has a lot of items. I could say, I don't want to give out too much, but it is something that a lot of people have been waiting on to come back.
Awesome stuff. Well, we'll have some more things to look forward to in West Springfield and seeing you there at the granddaddy of them all. So very cool.
Yeah. And then today, I guess tonight on the giveaway, we'll be giving away $20 gift cards. Everyone, we have 5 available. Is that what I said?
Yes, 5 $20 gift cards from ABR Model Works. You're going to make a winner out of 5 of our operating crew members. So that's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. ABRModelWorks.com is where you can find more on ABR Model Works and all the awesome kits that Alex and his team are putting together. Very cool stuff. Great modeling stuff as well. So very cool. Is everybody hearing Alex? I just want to verify. I'm getting a message that potentially people are hearing me, but not Alex. Is that the case? Paul, you're able to hear Alex,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sure.
he's
And
fine.
so I do believe we're able to hear Alex in the group. Somebody is
Yep.
saying yes,
Yes.
that we can hear him. That's great. Thank you so much.
Perfect.
So we're good to go, Alex. So
Good.
let's head over to the Wheel O Names, and we will going to spin this 5 times for the ABR Model Works $20 gift cards. So let's go with number 1. Here we go. First winner is Peter Stemple. Peter, congratulations. You are the first winner of the $20 gift card from ABR Model Works. And here we go with number 2. Paul, did you get the Zerk fitting and grease the wheel?
I did.
Okay, good. Very good job. Brent Johnson, the second winner of our ABR Model Works giveaway. Congratulations, Brent.
I hope it lasts the evening. That bearing's a bit shot.
Is it? Oh, well, we'll have to work on that for the next time around. We got a month. Corey, congratulations. Corey out of Rhode Island. Good. Congratulations to you. You're a winner of the third, right? We're counting,
Yep,
right? We
good.
got 3.
Also.
Okay, good. We're doing good here. Awesome that you were able to do something to give so many winners. This is really cool. Always great to see somebody walk away with a win. Adam, I will botch your name. I'm going to say Kaczynski, but I hope that's right. Adam, congratulations. You are the 4th winner of the $20 gift card from ABR Model Works. And number 5. Is Tom Miller. Tom, congratulations. You won the 5th $20 gift card from ABR Model Works. So congratulations to all 5 winners of the awesome prizes here from ABR Model Works. We'll get Alex back on the screen for just a few moments as we thank you so much for supporting the Around the Layout podcast operating crew. And again, what you mentioned at the top, our co-op marketing efforts are certainly appreciated. You've got an awesome newsletter, folks. Make sure you go to abrmodelworks.com, sign up for Alex's newsletter as well, and check that out, and check out all the awesome products that he's offering. And if you're in Amherst, make sure you make your way over to the Stroh building and check out all of the stuff he's got going, including apparently a surprise, a blast from the past. So looking forward to all of that. Alex, thank you so much for coming by and spending your Sunday evening with us.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Ray. Thanks for having me. It's always great being on.
Awesome. Good seeing you.
Yep.
All right. Well, we're rolling right along, Paul. We have 6 winners, and we've only been going to less than half hour. So we're cranking them right along. We got folks chatting away in the group. So great to see them. We've got people sliding in here into the studio. Good to see some folks coming in even just a few minutes early. So we'll get them started.
Yep, we're 5 minutes ahead of schedule. That's not bad.
We're going to run with that because I see our next one, and he's got his hair all in place and he's ready to go. And I think his microphone's working. So we're going to bring him right in to see us. And it's not Alex. It's that guy right there. That's Tom Garza from ScaleSigns.com. Tom, good to see you. Is your mic working?
Hey, nice to see you, Ray. It's nice to be here on the ATL podcast giveaway for the crew.
Awesome. Well, great to see you, Tom, and glad you were able to join us. You guys have been such a great supporter to us. We've been running your ads in front. We've been talking about scale signs, and we've been talking about where to find scale signs. Now, let's talk a little bit about where people can now go to get their scale signs at train shows.
Well, the best place to be to find some scale signs now is going to be with Spring Creek. We are working with Spring Creek to carry our product because they have a better infrastructure for shows. And so we are now committed to helping out Spring Creek and helping us out. So on our Facebook page, we are keeping track of Spring Creek's now their shows. So then we could put it out so that our customers can head out to those shows and get some of our product.
Well, that's very cool. Great place to be able to go and get scale signs at shows all across the country. And Spring Creek obviously hauls multiple trailers around and getting stuff around and be able to pull scale signs along with them. And of course, there's ScaleSigns.com, which is your very well done website where people can go and check out all the products that you offer. And you've already got that in your signature there, ScaleSigns.com, but we'll definitely put up a banner for that as well here in a few moments. Let's get the screen up and let's start talking about some of the products that are available from ScaleSigns.com here. And we'll add you back to the stage because for some reason it doesn't like to bring you over. And let's talk about some highway signs, Tom.
So what you got right here is our highway cantilever system. There is a pack that we have that will build 3 different highway cantilevers. The signs are sold separate from the pack, but there is some sign frames in the pack in case you want to make your own. We have a large amount, roughly about 25 different highway signs that are already pre-made that you can buy and add to the cantilever set. And we've worked really hard on it, and we're still continuing to bring more stuff. We're working on a lighting kit for the signs that just snap on the bottom, and just keep bringing some incredible products to bring more life to people's models.
Well, very cool. You guys, a lot of really cool products here.
Nice.
And that right there, that street sign with a single cantilever there. And then, these are showing just the cantilevers and how they're produced. And then, like you said, here's a multitude of different options as well, isn't it, Tom?
And yeah, the 3 cantilevers. Yes, you've already shown the pictures now of the 3 cantilevers, but we're also trying to turn the cantilever modules, little pieces, into kind of like a Lego system. So you can also put them together in different arrangements, and we're building those pieces now.
Awesome stuff.
So
there. And
kind of like for like a steel plant or an automotive plant, which I grew here up in Lansing, had a bunch of stuff like that to run pipes.
Well, awesome. And we're working through a delay. Folks have noticed that there is a delay between Tom and us, and not sure if it's internet related or not, but we're working through it. And that's part of the glitches that we said we would just work our way through tonight. But some beautiful signage here from Scale Signs. And, there's the picture of the kit right there, Tom.
Yeah.
Yes. That's one of the things that we try to work really hard to, is that one of the things that we like is we like to give the customers the product already cut from kind of like an injection molding. You got to cut it out we do that here for you so that we know that the model reaches the customer in pristine, and if there's any flaws, we'll catch them, and then thus the customer doesn't have to waste time cutting them out. They just go right to building.
Well, that's always a good thing when you get a product that's right and ready to go. Time's limited, and it's always good to be able to make sure that everything's in order. And now I know this is a very exciting project for you. You've been talking to me about it as well. We'll slide through these pictures as you're talking, but talk about your latest project that involves rail ties.
Yeah, so real quick story. Kenny Cook is a friend of mine. He's the reason why that I started this company. And we just went to a hobby shop a couple weeks ago, well, about a month ago. And he was like, I need some railroad ties. And there was no railroad ties. I'm like, Kenny, I got you. So I spent the next 2 weeks building new railroad ties. As you can see right now, the photo here are the new railroad ties, black. Later on, you might see some pictures of the old railroad ties that actually have holes and the stained rust plates on the railroad ties. So we're really super excited with this product. It's definitely selling off the shelves. We're actually coming out with a new pack in a couple weeks, kind of like the picture that you have up there on the right. You got all those single ties laid out, but sometimes, you know, there's ties piled up. So we created a new pack that has the ties already stacked on top of each other, so you don't have to glue them on. And then right after that, we're gonna have a pack of 20 bundles of 20 of brand new railroad ties that either you can use for a truckload or just set them down on the ground. So it's an incredible little piece of detail that really adds realism to your layout.
Well, very cool stuff. And yeah, they're definitely beautiful looking. And yeah, you see them trackside pretty much everywhere.
Yeah.
The ties, you know, old or even new, and they set them aside before they do track work. So definitely a great detail to add to any layout.
Yeah, it's great. I like the
Yes,
rust color with
and
the plate.
tonight I plan on giving away one of those cantilever kits and then 2 packs of each of the new and the old, and a $25 gift certificate to Scale Signs.
Awesome stuff. Now, how do you want to handle that, Tom? Or are we handling them all to one person, or are we going to break that up? You tell me. You're the donor.
Well, honestly, I'm gonna want to give them to one person, because as you can see, you need the new ties. You got to have old ties, and everybody's got a highway somewhere.
Awesome. So we're going to have one winner tonight, which is awesome. They're going to win a big pack of awesome stuff here from Scale Signs. They're going to win the cantilever set, and then they're going to win 2 packs of the rail ties. So thank you so much, Tom. Appreciate all the support that you provide around the Layout Podcast. We're going to get over to the Wheel of Names, and we are going to spin for a winner. Here we go. And those are going out to David Honan out in Washington. David, congratulations to you, the winner of our big pack of awesome stuff from ScaleSigns.com. If you haven't yet, take some time, sit down, go to ScaleSigns.com, check out their website. Amazing stuff, really cool. Today, I just explored and found that you did street signs with all the presidents' names. That's thinking forward, because how many towns have street names named after famous presidents? And the signs are already there, ready for you. And I think you had them in a whole bunch of different colors as well. Ain't that right, Tom?
Yeah, we have 7 different colors we do for this street signs. We got tree names, regular road names, and president names. Yeah, we're trying to take care of everybody.
Awesome stuff. And that's just the beginning of an amazing amount of things that are on scalesigns.com. Check out their website. Also, when you see Spring Creek Model Trains at a train show near you, make sure you head over there and check out their selection of products from scalesigns.com. Tom, thank you so much for coming by. Appreciate all the support that you give around the Layout Podcast. Merry Christmas to you and yours.
Thank you very much for having me. Thank you to all the operating crew out there. I will be here every year. I am happy to spread the wealth to model railroaders. That's one of the reasons why I'm doing what I'm doing. I love my job, and I love talking to model railroaders.
Well, your passion sure shows through in the not only the quality of product, but the level of service that you provide. And you are definitely a step above the others and do an amazing job. So congratulations to you, Tom, on a job well done. And again, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you all.
Awesome.
Thanks, Tom.
All right. So we are now back over here. Thank you so much, Tom, for your support of Around the Layout podcast. We've been playing those ads right in the beginning of the show, and it's really awesome. He was able to connect with another one of our great supporters in Spring Creek Model Trains and has been able to hook up with them. And we're actually moving right along and a little bit ahead of schedule. Look at us.
We are ahead.
Why don't we take a few minutes and just kind of say hello to a few people in the chat room? What do you got there, Paul? Why don't you scroll back and we'll say hello to a few people. I'm going to pull one up right here. Yes, I am here. Don is here. Don Iris is in the chat room. So the talking ops guy himself is here. Don, good to see you. Hey, Don, did it snow in Sebastian, Florida today? Just if you want to give us an update on the weather. And go ahead, Paul, and go right back to the beginning and take a look at a few folks that are joining us live here tonight on the chat before we get to our next supporter.
Just having a look now.
Yeah, Todd Armstrong saying Scale Signs products are amazing. The billboard is cool too. Just got to get Tom to do the Canadian Via, or is it Via or Via? I think it's Via. Via train station sign now, and I'll be a happy modeler. So awesome, Todd. Appreciate that. And I know Tom is always looking for new ideas, and very cool to be able to get work done with him. So thank you for supporting ScaleSigns.com. Yeah, Linda, and that's really cool. Never thought about needing just a pile of ties, but yeah, we do, and that's it's trackside scenery piece. So awesome stuff from ScaleSigns.com. I do see Butch Eiler's in the room, so good to see the very talented Butch Eiler joining us, and glad to see that he'll be up at Amherst. I'll be looking forward to hanging out with him up there. And boy, we just got so many awesome people. Kyle LeBlanc is in the house. Yep. He's congratulating Corey, and we've got just so many we can't even list. Boy, I'll leave somebody out, but let's not even go because we'll be here all night. But there we go. Chef Ted is in the house. Mr. D.I. Oreo, he says he's here ready to win. Well, let's get ourselves some more winners out of the ATLP operating crew, and we will pull down that comment, Paul.
Yep, I shall do that.
And we will go over here, and then we will hit that button, and look at that. And Dan, you are on mute before. There we go. He's off mute. It's Dan from Yelton Models. Dan, good to see you.
Hi guys, how's it going?
We're doing fantastic. Glad to have you here, and joining us from Niagara Falls area. Yeah. How's the weather up there?
It's a little bit cold, a little bit snowy, but not bad.
But you guys are used to it. It's like just another day for you folks. But so glad you were able to join us here tonight as we're doing our operating crew giveaway, and appreciate you coming on to support that and doing a giveaway. Let's dive into what is new at Yelton Models, and I'll get that presentation up, and then I got to add you back into the studio, and we got to remove this, and then we got to hit that. And I think, look at that. We're
Ooh.
doing it. We're making it happen. Let's talk about a big pile of what looks
Yeah.
like pipe. What do you got
Pipe
going on here,
retaining wall.
Dan?
So they're sewage tiles.
Sewage tiles. Awesome.
So like from a clay industry, you'd find basically that's the way they would store them out in their yard and load out from there. So I did two versions. I did that as the sewage one. I've also done the water one, which doesn't have the couplings. And then we've done them on skids, different sizes, different configurations. So it gives you a whole lot of options. If you're modeling a whole clay industry, we've got enough to fill your yard. There was a modeler, Doug Harding, that approached me about making these for him. So we had a look at it. Said, sure, it'd be great.
I'm sure when you go to train shows, you're getting a lot of these ideas fed to you, aren't you, Dan?
Oh yeah, and I mean, we really encourage it. Now people are pretty good about it. They understand that not everything's going to get made, but some things over time we're going to get there. So I know I've got a lot in the pipe that's coming for next year as well already.
Nice, very, very cool. And then we've got a little horse and buggy action going.
Yeah,
on.
so I model the Pensy, and I've been wanting to do Amish buggies for myself for a fair bit, right? So I finally had an opportunity to draw something that was kind of for me, and so I did two versions of these. So they're really common. And they're common, all over North America. Really, the Amish communities are huge in many locations. So we brought those out, and they're a fairly simple kit. Like if you ever put a Jordan kit together, they're beautiful, but it's a lot of pieces. These things are like 5 pieces and they're done. So nice and easy for you.
Awesome stuff.
And then this is Crescent Tower. Again, Pensy modeler. And I was at the Altoona show for the last couple of years, and I met a chap down there, and he's an N-scale modeler. And he mentioned to me that this tower had never been done in N-scale. There is an HO model of it that's out there, but I've done it in both scales. So we're actually going to have that at Amherst this year. That's one of the new things that'll be there. In fact, pretty much everything you're seeing here tonight should be at Amherst, I think. We'll be with Spring Creek and having a good old time with those folks again. So
awesome stuff. Yeah. So 2 in a row that we've had that are working with Spring Creek Model Trains and being able to provide product through them. And as they hit the road, you're, as I say about scale signs, you too are riding along with them.
Yeah, my wife and I try to make as many shows as we can within the year as well. It's a good opportunity for me to meet some people and talk about products and things. And we give them a hand with setup and tear down when we can. And, just kind of have a good old time joking with them for the weekend and meeting some great folks as far as that goes. So.
Yeah, well, anytime you get to spend with the Zuckers is a great time. We got to hang out in little old Deschler, Nebraska together this past July and show our support as they celebrated their 25th anniversary. And it was really cool and really great to see your products not only on the road with them, but also in the store in Deschler, which is just a must get to for anybody who's into the model railroading hobby. You gotta go to Deschler and see it.
If you can make the drive, it's definitely worth it because it's unbelievable walking into the store. So
yeah, and give yourself a weekend because you're going to need it to get through all of what they've got there. It's quite amazing and so well done. So very cool that you got your product in there with them, and some really cool stuff coming from Yelton Models. And then we've got some farming equipment. We got a little bit of new, we got a little bit of old.
Yeah, again, we had a small convention up this way, and an old friend of mine asked me about doing the seed drill. For me, that's top right, and the hay mower there. They're older pieces of equipment, so they go back a little bit, but you can still see them today. So I love doing that kind of stuff because it's not really era specific at that point. We do a couple of older style tractors, same deal. You can paint them up rusty or paint them up brand new, they work. And then the combine, that's a Gleaner F2 series that we've just brought out. So it's more of a medium to small combine, and it's from early mid 70s, I guess would be the fair time frame to put on that. So there's a fair bit of interest in that, and I actually saw one of these in Nebraska this year there's a whole bunch of different lots that Dave took us around to for kind of product development, if you will. And it was kind of neat to see the stuff up close and personal at that point. So.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, that's well, there's one advantage of going to Nebraska, right? You're going to get to see a lot of different farming equipment. That's pretty popular out there.
Well, we kind of planned it as a vacation / experience as well, right? And Dave was kind enough to be able to take 2 days after the show, and he drove us all over the area. And he knows a lot of people, of course, so we got to meet some folks and get into some places that you normally wouldn't be able to, and we got all kinds of photos and and just generally met some of the nicest people in the world out there too. We met one chap that had his assortment of tractors on display on his property over the July 4th weekend. And my wife and I stopped by the next day to kind of take some pictures of them. And I thought, well, it's trespassing, but I got to do this because it's amazing to see all this stuff. Fellow pulls up in a black pickup truck, so that, well, I'm making a friend or I'm going to jail. So I made a friend, as it turns out.
There you go. Well, hey,
yeah, the guy was awesome. He offered to, if we wanted to take one of the tractors for a spin. I guess they had 8 of them running over the holidays. His family members were driving them all over. And, I said, that's a little bit beyond my scope, and led us into the barn. And, we brought a hay wagon out shortly after the show, and it was the hay wagon in his barn. So it's really fun to get to see stuff like that and then kind of replicate it for modelers. So.
Yeah, well, when you're out in the field, I'm sure that, any day, anywhere you go is really field research, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's measuring tapes in my car pretty much always, no matter where I'm going. And, obviously you got your phone with you, so you're taking pictures and notes and things like that. And I'm blessed with some really great people in the hobby that reach out to me on an ongoing basis with, hey, I promised you this information, here it goes. So, and that was just a bit of fun. A guy asked me about doing one of these Argos, and so we brought that out, and it's, they've been around for a good number of years, and there's a little bit of fun to have with it. I know Ted, I think he's in the chat, you mentioned it earlier, he wants me to do the banana split bunch and put them in the actual Argos. So I have to do some research to see if I can't find some images of those characters from back in the late 60s, early 70s. So.
Nice. So a lot of fun with some 3D printing going on at Yelton Models. Very cool to see all of that, and an amazing catalog that you have built up. And I believe it is YeltonModels.com. Is that right?
Yep, that's our site. Reach us through there. And of course, Spring Creek, as we mentioned, they're my U.S. distributor. So, if there's something you want, I would say contact them. They'll have it for you. They're good to bring it to shows and things like that. So that's, if you're going to a show and they're going to be there, and there are so many of them, give them a call. They're either going to have it in stock or they place orders on a regular basis. So they'll do their best to get it to you for the show. We sell direct too, but Spring Creek does an awesome job at dealing with the whole states for us as far as that goes. So.
Awesome. Yeah.
We're looking forward to Amherst. So.
Yeah, they are definitely the logistics masters, but yet it is also great to get to train shows. I'm sure you learn a lot at the foot of the customer, and being able to do that, and especially at Amherst, where there's, 20 some odd thousand pairs of feet that you can be at, and learn and get ideas and feedback and everything else. So always great to be there. And like I said, the granddaddy of them all, the SEMA of model railroading, which is the show in West Springfield.
That's pretty right. I don't know of a bigger show in the world, and I've had a little bit of fortune to be able to travel to England a couple of times, and I've been to the biggest shows they have there, and they don't touch that one. So
yeah, I'm very lucky that I'm about an hour away from Amherst, and Paul's at least a few hours away from Amherst. But I know someday we're going to get Paul over here to see all 4 buildings of the Railroad Hobby Show, and
just bring comfy shoes.
Bring comfortable shoes, and and bring your wallet too, because it's hard to resist when you start to see such amazing stuff up there at the up at the Big E. And it's going to be a great time, and I'm looking forward to that, and looking forward to seeing you there.
Yeah, the neat thing too with that show is you actually get to chat with the manufacturers directly. So I know I got to chat with the chap from Broadway at one point. I had a problem with one of his engines, and I mentioned it to him. And I explained to him what my repair was for it, and he was quite thankful just for the feedback to say, "Hey, that shouldn't have happened. Thanks for not, bashing the product," sort of thing. And I said, "No, it was a simple enough fix, but sometimes you need to hear it too. And, you know, like I say, I'm always looking for feedback. People come up to the show, we get lots of good chats and great ideas.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And, you know, and that's the thing. It's like when you're there, you get to not only, you know, access to them, but you get to learn about them. You learn they're model railroaders too. And they've got a lot of passion, whether it be yourself or any other of the manufacturers. You find out they're not just here to be in business. They're here because they love the hobby.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, you can't just treat this like a factory job or something like that, right? You got to be involved in it, and you have to have some kind of passion for something within the hobby to be doing this kind of stuff, because, you know, it's a lot, and there's endless information to be gathered, and, you know, endless personalities to interact with, and you get a good opportunity to, you know, for me, I just keep growing the catalog as far as that goes, and I've made a lot of friends through this venture, you know, and that's my wife and I. Like I say, we've been going to a lot of the different events, RPMs, and things like that, and it's been great for us to get to spend some time together too. So she's a trooper; she enjoys the travel. So
awesome. Well, it's always great to have that spousal support and be able to chase a dream of being in the model railroad business like you are with Yelton Models. Dan, we're going to get the wheel up here, and let's talk about what you're going to be giving away tonight.
So basically, I've got a $50 gift certificate for the lucky person here, and I guess I'll have to trust you to put them in touch with me, and we'll sort out how they receive their product or whatever their products might be.
That we can definitely do that. We will get you in touch with them and them in touch with you, and vice versa in every which way. But we have 213 names remaining on the wheel for this win tonight. Again, $50 gift card from Yelton Models. Here we go. It looks like that gift card is going to Ed O'Connell out in the Rochester area. Ed O'Connell, congratulations to you, the winner of the $50 gift card from Yelton Models. I'm sure Ed will be putting that to good use, either on his layout or on the Rochester Model Railroad Club's layout.
I would say if Ed's able to make Springfield, you know, we'll be there, and potentially he could just pick from inventory there if there's something he was interested in. That would be the best bang for his buck, if you will.
All right. Well, we'll get you in touch with Ed. I'm surprised maybe Ed is even in the room tonight. So we will get you in touch with Ed, and you two can work out all the logistics.
Awesome.
And be able to get that to him. And I would imagine Ed is going to Amherst. I can't imagine him not going, but if not, we'll sort that all out. But
Rochester's not a bad drive, so
no, it's just a little ride down. I've done it a few times at least lately, so it's just I-90 for a long time. So, yeah. But yeah, and you make your way out there too if you're in the Niagara area. You know I-90 well.
It's like 5.5, 6 hours drive for us.
Yeah.
You know, we just kind of get up early and go.
Awesome.
It's not a bad drive, you know. And the other thing too, being the Canadian here, I got to tell you, the border's no problem. Please don't not go to a train show because you're worried about the border, folks. Please and thank you, because I've gone probably 15 times in the last 6 months, and every time I hit the border, as soon as you say you're going to a model train show, they just say, "Go ahead, nerd." They don't care.
Well, that's great to know. Great to know. It's great. You know, we love to see, especially at Amherst, the great Canadian contingent that comes to the show. I mean, we have an international contingent. I know we get Australians and you know, Canadians, and there's Europeans as well that are coming over to enjoy the show. Like it really is a worldwide model railroading event, biggest of its kind that we all know of, unless there's some corner of the earth I haven't been told about. I think it is the granddaddy of them all, and I'll look forward to seeing you there along with everybody else. So, Dan, thank you so much for your support of Around the Layout podcast. Folks, head to yeltonmodels.com, check out their entire catalog, and again, if you don't see what you're looking for, let them know about it.
Yeah, please.
Awesome stuff.
Thanks, Ray.
Dan, thank you so much. We'll catch you soon. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
Take care.
Okay.
Well, awesome stuff, Paul. And we're getting ourselves a little bit ahead, but we're gonna
not too far. We're doing okay, actually. We're nearly on time, actually.
Well, very good. And I hope everybody's enjoying themselves as we're bringing on all these amazing supporters of Around the Layout podcast. We've got an announcement that we're going to do, and we're going to wait just a few moments for that. That'll be at 7 o'clock. Let's take a look back through the chat and let's just see if we can find a few folks that we can say hello to. Our good friend Justin Mitchell, speaking of Australia, saying learning all about Yelton Models. Justin is in charge of the Sydney RPM, which is going to be an absolute blast in April. Hopefully the folks over there in Australia, maybe some folks traveling from afar will be able to come join us as well. It's a great time. Definitely check out the website Sydney. It's SYDNEY RPM.com. And you'll learn all about the inaugural Sydney RPM. Justin's got a great event going and a lot of awesome stuff planned. He's been working real hard on that. There's a whole bunch of projects. Paul, I know you've been helping with a bit of that as well and help spread the word. And he's got a great team behind him. We get to talk about that during our operating crew chats. So if you are a member of the operating crew, I want to remind you about that. We do our chats every Tuesday night here in North America. And then we do one on Thursday night in about Sydney, eastern coast of Australia time, which
9 p.m. or 2100 hours on a Thursday evening. And we encourage not just the internationals, but anyone in US as well, if you're up early enough.
If you want to come join me at 5 a.m. to hang out with a really awesome group of really great modelers and even better folks that are in that chat on the Australian time. Paul is trying not to move his chair. He's been told to sit absolutely still.
The bearing on the chair seized, so I'm sort of
seized up, so he's good. All right, that's good. Yeah, so awesome stuff there. But yeah, definitely come and join us in that chat. If you, it's a benefit of being a member of the operating crew, whether you can make the Thursday night, Thursday morning, wherever you are chat, or you can make the Tuesday night chat. We have a really good time. We keep it mostly on the rails. We keep it politically free, and we talk all things modeling. We share things. I put pictures up. We just have a lot of fun. People share what they're up to and get advice and the whole 9 yards. So it's a benefit of becoming an operating crew member to be able to join that chat. Again, if you want to find out more about that, head to Patreon, where you can learn all about that and then get the link to join the room. So definitely check that out.
And the beauty about it is you learn from other modelers. And I must admit, I enjoy both the chat groups. I try and attend both of them, and it's great. It's really good. I really enjoy it.
I do too, and I also love the fact that on Tuesday nights and even Thursday mornings, you're keeping me company inside those hotel rooms while I'm on travel. So that works out well. You want to learn more, go to aroundthelayout.com/crew. And then you can also check out the awesome list of supporters that we have. Again, I'm just so humbled by the support that we receive here at Around the Layout podcast from our listeners. I wouldn't trade one of you for 10 others. I mean, amazingly engaged audience that we have here, and just so thankful to have you here. So we're coming up about 2 minutes before our big announcement. I want to make sure that we have everything right for that. So we'll head over to the presentation screen just to make sure that we get everything loaded. So we're going to hit we're going to hit that. We're going to remove that. We're going to add that to the stage. So things will start to happen here in just a minute. And Paul, I'm pretty excited about this, being able to do a neat announcement here tonight. And don't spoil it, but you're pretty excited too, aren't you?
Absolutely. I think it's great for the podcast, and great for our operating crew, but also anyone who listens to the podcast. It's an opportunity to be more involved, I guess. It's having a part of the ATLP. So really excited about it as well. And
awesome.
I know you've done a lot of work in preparation for it with a few others. So looking forward to an announcement.
Awesome stuff. Well, we'll get started with a little bit of a prequel to this. Back, I think it was in 2024. It was a little over a year ago. We launched the ATLP 2022 interchange tour car. And again, that was in the first one in HO scale, painted by Notch 8 Customs, and then decals by Highball Graphics. And we got that car out on the road. And boy, it's just been really awesome to see that on so many layouts. And it took a little bit longer. The idea looked great on paper, and it's still a great idea, but it does take a little while to get the car traveled, and it's still going to travel. It just came back to me from North Carolina on Saturday, where
I
it was
can see
down
it
on
there.
this, on the Slipping and Switching Society. So yeah, it's behind me in I don't know where it is. It's in a box here somewhere, I promise. So we've got the HO scale car back here in the studio in Plainfield, Connecticut, and we'll get that back on the road. We're going to hit some Northeast stops. I'm going to take them to some stops and get that out there. But great success. And then we obviously, as a part of that, and thanks to Humanity Junction, and if you haven't checked out his YouTube channel, please go over to Humanity Junction and check out Heath's work there. We have a great time hanging out with him on Wednesday nights. He does his live chat, but Heath, being the N scaler, said we can't be left out, and Heath supported it with finding a car and sending it to me. I painted and decaled it, which was quite an adventure to do an N scale car, but nonetheless, it came out pretty good, I thought. And that car hit the road. And the N scale car is out and about, and we'll be moving that car around as well. So two cars out visiting layouts around the world. You had the HO car over in Australia, New Zealand. It will make a encore return to Australia in April. I'll bring it to the Sydney RPM when I go there, along with the N scale car, and put them on display. But yeah, that's still something that you can sign up for. Just be patient. Go to aroundthelayout.com/2022, and you can check out all that you need to know about the ATLP interchange tour. And once we get everything put together, and we've got some other projects, including this major one of this giveaway, one of the things on the top of the list is all of those stops will eventually be shown on the website, so you can go through and see exactly where the car has been and the layouts and get information and all that. So a project coming very soon. But for now, you can definitely go again aroundthelayout.com/2022 to check that out. A lot of twos in there.
Yeah.
So in celebration of not only the success we had with the ATLP 2022 50-foot high cube box car, we're now in late 2025. In just a few weeks, it'll be 2026. April 2026 will mark 4 years. And Paul, I don't know about you, but I have no plans of stopping here. I think we're having way too much fun to bring any of this to a stop. So we're already in the mindset of we are going to make it to year 5 of the podcast. And because projects do take a while to come to fruition and planning and everything else, we need to get ahead of that 5th year celebration. So we have reached out to our good friends at Prairie Shadows, and we have now been able to, and we're able to tonight announce that there will be a limited production run of a 5th year anniversary car, ATLP 2027. It is in the spirit of the same car that we have been sending out on tour, which it matches ATLP 2022, except for one thing. It is a gray car. So we've done something a little bit close to the IC gray, and something to mark and celebrate all the support that we get here at the podcast, and all the people that have come on and shared their stories, and all the people that will be coming on the podcast to share their stories. So what we have here is a way for you to bring Around the Layout podcast and leave it on your layout. You don't have to put it back in a box and send it. It is a special car. A limited run of 100 will be produced, and they will again be produced by Prairie Shadows. Prairie Shadows doing an absolutely outstanding job with the 50-foot Trinity box cars. And you can see here that the car, we have an ad. Thank you very much to Scott Thornton for putting this together. our 5th anniversary ATLP 2027 Prairie Shadows Trinity 50-foot high cube. Again, only 100 of these cars are going to be produced. And if you want more details on this, it's a very highly detailed car. Prairie Shadows has all the details. You can check that out at prairieshadows.com. You can start ordering online right now. It has gone live and available on our website. All you have to do is go to aroundthelayout.com/2027. Pre-orders are due by February 1st, 2026, or while supplies last. And we're looking at a delivery time of the fall of 2026. So a little less from a year from now, we should be seeing these cars on U.S. soil. The price of the car is $61.95. If you are an Around the Layout podcast operating crew member, your price is $54.95, and you need to head to Patreon. You'll be able to get all the information on how to apply that discount. So all that information, again, available on our Patreon. Definitely check that out. But that car is now available for pre-order. Again, international orders are accepted. We are not collecting shipping charges at this time, and a separate invoice will be sent at the time of fulfillment. We have no idea of predicting what international shipping is going to be a little less from a year from now. So you will put your pre-order in, you will not pay the shipping. And then when the cars arrive, we will reach out to you to settle up on the shipping. And there's going to be some creative ways that we're going to try to get cars overseas, especially to our good friends in Australia, where we have such an awesome fan base. And I credit Paul for that. They love Paul and they love the podcast, and it's certainly awesome that they're going to support it. So again, aroundthelayout.com/2027, get that pre-order in for a beautiful boxcar. And I can't wait, Paul, to see what people are going to do to this. The patching, the graffiti, I can't even imagine it's going to be theirs, and I can't wait to see the creativity that's done on this blank canvas, which is the ATLP 2027 car.
There'll definitely be one on the Riverbelt line, and we'll see what happens to it. But this will be my 3rd or 4th, because I've painted 2 myself.
Yep.
And with this one, plus having the original 2022 on the layout, it's been great, and I'm really looking forward to this. It's going to be a beautiful model. As you said, there's only 100 being produced, so I'd get in pretty quick because I think they'll sell fairly fast.
Awesome stuff. Well, yeah, definitely get your orders in. Again, only 100 these cars are going to be produced, and we got to have a number by February 1st, 2026. And I think by February 1st, 2026, I think they're going to be sold out. So don't delay, order today. So thank you to everybody who has supported this project, and thank you to everyone who's planning on placing their order tonight, and make sure that you are first in line for when these cars, when they arrive in the fall of 2026 or sooner. All right, let's move to we're going to take a very quick break, and then when we come back, we're going to continue on with our operating crew giveaway. Paul and I are just going to take a few moments, take a quick breath, take a quick drink, but it's an opportunity for everybody in the chat room to win. So what you'll need to do is in the comments, you need to type, and let me make sure I hit start collecting. Start now. Put hashtag ATLP 2027 in the comments. When we come back, we will draw a winner for an Around the Layout podcast t-shirt, and note that it's the same color as the car. So we'll call it an ATLP 2027 shirt. So get your comments in, hashtag ATLP 2027. We will be right back in just a few moments. We'll be joined by Lee Rosenberg from Ron's book. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, we're back, and I don't think Paul's mic was muted, so I hope you didn't say too many things to everybody as they were hearing you. But
I was muted. I just unmuted it before you came back.
okay, all right, making sure because I could hear you.
Okay.
But we are back, and we've got a whole bunch of entries coming in. Last call to type in hashtag ATLP 2027. We got 57 entries so far into this. Again, just put in the comments ATLP 2027. We'll give it another, let's call it another 30 seconds or so to make sure you get that in there. And I'm seeing the orders for ATLP 2022 or 2027 rather are coming in rapid fashion. My phone is just making a whole bunch of noise over here. So thank you to everybody who's placing those orders. And again, that is aroundthelayout.com/2027 to place that order. So, all right. I would say that's been about 30 seconds. We've got 58 entries. I'm going to try to get that screen over here. We're going to take that away and look at what happens because there's nothing over here. There we go. StreamYard, love it. And we are going to hit this button. We're going to hit that button, and then we're going to hit share screen, and we're going to go to that. Hey, we're getting things to work here. 58 entries for our new t-shirt. The size of your choice. We will draw for a winner. Here we go. All right. I believe that's Paul CNW Mondovi line Paul something. Make sure you send me an email. Make sure you show that it's you, and we'll get that. So shoot me an email aroundthelayout@gmail.com. Tell me your shirt size and give me your address, and I will get that out to you. So
Paul August, that is.
Oh, that's Paul August. I was saying that Mondovi line.
Yeah, Mondovi line. Yeah.
All right, Paul August. Congratulations. Glad you were able to pick that out of there, Paul, because I sure as heck missed it. So we are going to take that back out. We're going to go up to here, and then we got to add Paul back in. Told you this show was going to have plenty of glitches, but we're not going to have any glitches right now. We're going to bring in Lee Rosenberg from Ron's Books. Lee, good to see you.
Good to see you. How you doing?
Doing awesome, and glad that you got your own brick wall going on. So we all got the brick wall theme going here. So so awesome to see you. Been seeing you at a bunch of train shows throughout the Northeast. And remind me where I saw you last. It was a Cheshire train. Yeah, Cheshire train show. But yeah, you haul those books around and getting them around to a lot of folks.
Yeah, a lot of hauling.
Well, awesome stuff. I know you've got a lot of great projects going on over there at Ron's Books, plus all the classics and the fact that you can go to the train shows and not only find new but used books as well, and those hard to find books as well. I mean, I know there's a lot of great classics that people are looking for, aren't they?
Yeah, there are. There's always tons of stuff people are looking for.
Awesome stuff. All right, let's get over to the presentation screen, which is obviously now knocked Lee out, but now we'll go here, and then we'll go here. There we go. Everything's kind of behaving, and then we will go to our next slides. Let's talk about some of the books that are coming from Ron's Books. Lee, let's talk about these two.
Okay, so these are the Central Vermont book is one we published a couple months ago. It's based on the photography of George Corey and Stanwood Bolton, who were rail fans from New England who photographed the Central Vermont. Book has some great coverage, great photography. Starts, I think, 1938, goes up to about the 50s. Then they took a little break from the diesels and came back to them kind of in the 70s and 80s. Just fantastic material in there. Great, lots of great photographs. Midwest Powerhouse. This new book should be out hopefully within about a month or so. It's kind of going through the last little pass before it goes to the printer. Lesser known railroad, the I&M Rail Link was only around for about 5 years. Kind of a survivor of the Milwaukee Road. Was a short line, eventually rolled into the ICE, and then became part of the DM&E, and actually it's now the link that connected Canadian Pacific to Kansas City Southern, allowing the KPKC merger to happen.
Okay.
Lots of great photography in Iowa, covering the motive power, some of the operations in the area, stuff that's just never been seen before.
Boy, I mean, you talk about 5 years, right? That a railroad was around, and I love to use that saying on the podcast. To go out there and shoot it and capture it, because someday it will be somebody's golden era. Boy, this is a prime example of just that, isn't it? In that 5 year span, now it is somebody's golden era, and now looking back at it and looking to learn more about what happened.
Well, we're doing a series of books based on Randy J. Williams. He was a Chicago Northwestern employee. Was an engineer. He had some other jobs before that, and he shot tens of thousands, of slides, photographs with slides all over, mostly in the Midwest, but he covered other areas too. And I mean, it's fantastic material that's just never been seen before, and covers from about the mid 70s up to, I say, the early 2000s, and just a lot of great stuff. And there's gonna be a lot more books coming based off of his slide collection.
Awesome stuff. Well, glad that it was able to be captured and now able to be shared in the form of what I imagine is a beautiful book. And again, coming available are these out, or what can we buy these now, or what's going on?
The Central Vermont book is available, $50 list. Midwest Powerhouse, like I said, it's going to the very last pass of proofreading.
Okay. Yep.
And hope to have it to the printer probably this coming week, and should have it about 2-3 weeks after that.
Awesome. So a great way to start 2026 with that book, Midwest Powerhouse, exploring the I&M Rail Link in Iowa with Randy J. Williams. That's by Robert Poval. Is it Poval? Poval.
George
awesome. Poval. All right. Well, George P. with a great book. that's awesome stuff here. And then let's talk about this one. This one, it looks familiar to me because we reviewed this in ATLP Extra.
Yes, you did. And it is a gorgeous book. I mean, I look at a lot of books, I see a lot of things. Most of the photography in this book was taken from a small fixed wing aircraft, not drone. You've got views that you don't see. Rather than seeing a station at the line side where you just see a building in the background, you have an aerial view. You see the track layouts. You see how everything goes together. I mean, if you're trying to model it, it's a view. It shows you what it should look like. Just spectacular photography. This is, I mean, you see the scenery. I mean, you can see in this one, you can see the bridge. You can see the hill in the back. Every photo in there is like that. They're just gorgeous photos. Actually have a second volume coming out. It's going to be the New York City metro area. Aiming to have that one for Springfield. So it's in layout in production right now. Hopefully we'll have it for the Springfield show.
Awesome stuff. And I know volume 1, if you're a fan of Big Blue, there's a lot of Conrail coverage in this book as well. A good look back at some history of rail fanning along the Hudson River.
Well, what I say with this book, this is a book, if you're modeling, this is the book you want to show how everything went together. You're not going to look at it to go see how to detail a train, but you want to see how a yard should look. You want to see how a station facility should look. You want to see how an industrial facility should look. There's shots in there. And like I said, it gives you an aerial view so you can actually see what it should look like, as opposed to trying to guess, how everything gets laid out.
Awesome.
Really, really neat stuff.
Very cool. I love it. Beautiful book. And then this one we just reviewed in ATLP Extra.
Yes, you did. Again, covers 1960s to the 80s. A lot of Pennsy. You also have you have some Amtrak. You've got some Penn Central. A lot of GG1s. You've got the MU cars. Yeah, just a good look. Lots of great photos. Good look covering the Pensy's electric territory.
Awesome. Great book. And another one you can pick up at Ron's Books. Available now, right?
Yes, it is. Yep.
Beautiful.
List
Awesome.
price is $50 on that one.
Awesome. And now we get to our giveaway. Let's talk about this.
Again, another great book. Written by Kurt Reese Weber, who's done quite a few books. This one, it's the Great Allegheny Railroad Passage, which it covers from Cumberland, Maryland to Youngstown, Ohio. You've got the Western Maryland. You've got the B&O, the Pittsburgh and Lake Erie, the Pittsburgh and West Virginia Railway. This is a solid history book. Gives you the story, lots of great photos, postcards, maps. Really does a great job telling the whole story. Also got a little section in there on the Pennsylvania Turnpike, which started out as a railroad before it got abandoned and then became the Pennsylvania Turnpike. But very,
That's a neat
very
piece
well
of
written.
history I didn't know.
Yeah,
Very
that was
cool.
built. Vanderbilt built it to compete with the Pennsy, and then they made a deal, and he ended up abandoning it. So,
Wow. Well, very cool. A lot of great history. When you travel through these areas and you wonder what used to be, these books are a great way to figure that out and take a trip back. I mean, just amazing amount of railroading history in them.
yeah, no, this one is it's a lot of history, a lot of reading in it. Really well done.
Awesome. Awesome stuff. So we're going to give a copy of this away to a member of our operating crew tonight. And again, if you want to check out the entire collection of what's offered, first start at ronsbooks.com. Lee and his family are doing an awesome job with collecting and hauling and putting books on display, and now involved in the publishing process as well. Getting some new books out there to folks and getting more of that history shared. And then, of course, you got to go find them at the granddaddy of them all up in Amherst. They set up a lot of books up there at Amherst.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's sweating it thinking about
17
carrying all that
tables.
stuff. Wow, 17 tables of
amazing.
amazing books. And
About 1 3/4 worth of books.
wow.
So,
Wow. Yeah, hauling them
Better-
around the Northeast. And where's the farthest you guys go with Ron's books?
currently, the furthest we go is pretty much is Gaithersburg, Maryland. But we used to do some of the NMRA conventions back in the day, and been out to Twin Cities, been out to St. Louis,
Wow.
Detroit. So
Hitting the road with all those books, and yeah, it's quite an amazing thing. But the ability to go through, and I mean, it's nice to be able to browse online, and you definitely want to be able to do that on your website. But when you're able to go to a train show and just look and see things, and maybe that cover just catches your eye, and then then you've got a great book to read and learn about a railroad and areas that you live in, or maybe areas you visited, and a great supplement to ghost railroading as well. So very, very cool stuff. So
just we have a couple more books which are still in process, so I couldn't send you the covers, but we've got a Milwaukee book coming out. Should be out probably for Springfield. We've got
Awesome.
a Sioux Line book. There's a CSX locomotive book. There's a New Haven book in process, and there's a bunch of others that are further out, but there's a lot more stuff coming. And as you said, at Amherst will be Better Living Center, Section 2B.
are you allowed to set the Milwaukee and Sioux book next to each other, or do they have to be separated by a little bit? I know there's a lot of rivalry, right, between Milwaukee Road people and Sioux Line people. You don't want to get them too close to each other, right?
It depends on how I set the table up.
There you go. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Well, let's get to this giveaway. Let's get the wheel o names back queued up here. Just takes 1 second to do that. The wheel's sitting here waiting for us. And there it is. We're going to find out who's going to win this awesome book from Ron's Books. Here we go, Lee.
All right.
And that'll be Nick Wilmer. Nick, congratulations to you for winning the Allegheny book from Ron's Books. Lee will be in touch with you. We'll figure out how to get that to you. But congratulations on that. And awesome stuff. You're going to enjoy that. Lee, looking forward to seeing you at the granddaddy of them all up in West Springfield, Mass. And browsing through some books and checking all of that out. So thank you so much.
Right.
And certainly appreciate all the awesome support you provide around the Layout Podcast.
All right. Thank you for having me on, and we'll see you at the show.
See you at the show. Thanks, Lee.
All right. Thank you.
All right. And we go back.
Okay,
to
right on
this
schedule,
screen.
Ray.
We are right on schedule. We are doing great. And yeah, so I think we should be able to then maybe move over to back to 3-person. And Lee, I got to take and remove him. Bye, Lee. So rude. It feels so rude just to take people out, but sorry. And then we're going to add in Mr. Curtis. He must be standing right next to Lee because they got the same brick wall. Is Lee right next to you?
We got to keep the theme going. Brick walls for the rest of the evening.
Nice.
I challenge everybody else to keep the brick wall theme going for the rest of the night.
That might be that'll be the thing, right? Just get the brick wall going. And
yeah, exactly.
Awesome stuff. Well, we've got Curtis Coach from Broadway Limited. Curtis, so good to see you here, and be able to check out the awesome stuff from Broadway Limited. You got some really cool stuff coming, and some really cool announcements. I mean, it started back, I think it was NMRA National Convention. We saw some stuff, or Train Fest, and yeah, you just keep them rolling out. So I'm looking forward to diving into the slide deck here and seeing what else is new at Broadway Limited.
And you guys have been talking about Amherst all evening, and we've got 2 new announcements that will come at Amherst. So,
oops, we got whoops. Here we go. Hold on a second, Curtis. I messed it up there. Start over. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, I was saying, keeping the Amherst theme going, we're having 2 HO scale steam locomotives announcements at Amherst. So we are really excited for that. So I know we have a lot of other stuff we're going to get through here this evening. So enough of that, and we'll get right into some of the new and upcoming stuff. And you look at these Santa Fe Hudson photos of our first tooling sample, and these look really, really sharp. These are of locomotive 3461, which is pretty cool because it's got the blue and white Santa Fe heralds on the tender, which I've heard different information as to why it was on the tender. Some was for advertising the railroad during the war effort. Some was it to recognize that this was the locomotive that had that huge transcontinental journey across the U.S., where it was involved with a shortest amount of time with servicing stops and things like that in between. But this is a brass hybrid locomotive. The piping detail on this locomotive is phenomenal. The polished side rods look great too. And these will be coming in next year in 2026. So first tooling sample, there's still a few changes we're going to be making to it between now and by the time they come in next year. But we're really excited about these Hudsons. A lot of people have been really excited for these as well. And these are going to be looking great in front of any heavyweight passenger consist you might have on your layout.
Awesome stuff.
And then the next one here, we've got GP35s. You could see all or several of the different paint schemes. I know you were talking to the other guy about the rivalry between Sioux Line and Milwaukee Road. Well, we've got the Sioux Line Bicentennial unit there, the third unit on the left. Other road names in this run include, from left to right, you've got Denver and Rio Grande Western. You've got Gulfmobile and Ohio. You've got the Sioux Line 1776 unit. And then you've got Conrail. You've got Union Pacific in its appearance in the 1980s. Savannah in Atlanta, a high hood, 2715. That locomotive actually still exists. It's at a museum in Georgia. And of course, we got the modern BNSF rebuilds that would be the GP39-2s, but they run on the same chassis and frame of the GP35s. And you can see a lot of the details, such as the twin antennas, the twin air conditioners on the roof. You got the Sinclair antenna on the stand. Of course, you got the nose-mounted ditch lights and or nose-mounted lights and the ditch lights, and you got the horn type and location on the back there. So all road-specific details on these diesels. Very popular 4-axle unit, so these will be perfect to add to your layout for any sort of switching duties, or if you're BNSF modeler, these are used in yards, so you still have a lot of multiple uses for these all across your layout, whatever you choose to use them for.
Now, we mentioned Big Blue before. Here's some Big Blue.
Yeah, this looks great on Dave Abley's layout, Conrail layout, in his basement. And we've got, like I said, plenty of other paint schemes in this run, multiple road names, Paragon 4, Sound, DCC, DC, and Stealth. So if you prefer to add in your Tsunami or TCS or ESU decoder, our Stealth line makes it super simple. All you have to do is just take the plug out of the locomotive, put in your favorite aftermarket decoder, put the shell back on, and you're good to go. Sound and light functions will vary depending upon the decoder you use, but the speaker is already installed, so you don't have to worry about adding a speaker. It's really simple. It's just plug and play, and you're good to go. So
Awesome.
These locomotives are going to be great additions to your railroad. Like I said, multiple schemes. You got the Rio Grande there that looks sharp. Gulf Mobile in Ohio. Yeah, you got a lot of different ones that are coming to stores and to layouts in 2026 as well.
Very sharp units. And then you mentioned the Sioux line with the Centennial paint, bicentennial paint, and then UP.
Yep.
And
Western Maryland.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So these ones we're doing an exclusive with a dealer in Ohio. We also have some Wheeling and Lake Erie paint scheme stuff too. So if you want more information on those exclusives, you just go on to our website, Broadway-Limited.com, go under the GP35 page on the diesels, HO diesels, and you'll find them all there, and you can get more information on them there.
Awesome stuff.
And we also got a Christmas one.
There you go. Very cool.
Perfect for around this time of year.
Absolutely.
The Power Car just cleared customs and have been on their way to dealers and distributors. A lot of guys have been asking, when are these going to finally arrive? Well, they are here. Hopefully by later this week, you should have those in your hands and ready to go on your layout, on your steam excursion or diesel excursions, whichever you choose to use them for. Both sound, no sound variants are there. And of course, lots of details on those with the antenna arrangements and everything on the front. And it was really cool because we actually were able to record sounds off the same generator type that is on the Power Car. So the sounds on the car are accurate for what you would hear on there as well. And of course, there's interior lights on there too. So these cars have been really, really highly looking forward to, highly hyped up, I should say. And they will be arriving in the near weeks or so. So you got a lot of different options there for that car. And I can't wait to see what people do with the behind the big boy or any of the Challengers or FEFs, the E units that they have too. There's a lot of options to put this car on your UP excursion train or office car special.
Awesome.
And the Shay, a lot of people have been asking about the Shay. The Shay has finally gotten to Los Angeles. These locomotives will be getting to dealers and distributors sometime later this week or next week, depending upon how they get through customs, how long it takes them to get through customs. But they are stateside. So I would say wait about another 7 to 10 business days or so. And they should be arriving very, very soon. The Shays have been very popular. For those of you who don't know, this is a Class D Shay. It is a 4-truck Shay. It is the largest Shay type locomotive ever built. So these Shays are going to be really popular, and we are already 100% sold out on these Shays. So if you're looking to add one, please contact your dealer because they are definitely going to be a model that a lot of people are going to be looking forward to. And these models, like I said, very close to arriving to dealers and stores soon.
Nice. Very, very cool.
And this was our Train Fest announcement. Ray, I know you're excited to get your hands on one of these cars to take a look at them. These are the BNSF and Santa Fe William Barstow Strong feeder observation car. Now, a lot of these cars, the track inspection cars, have been really, really popular for us, and we expect this car to be the same. And this particular car in general, we've actually done 6 different types of the model. So you'll see different road and era specific details on these cars. You've got the Santa Fe cars on the far backside of the photo, and then you've got the more modern BNSF cars near on the close near side of the photo. And here's just a comparison, for example, of the different types of appearances on these cars. And the BNSF one you've got on the bottom there, and then you've got the more older BNSF one on the top, and you can see some of the details on there as well. The BNSF cars are sure you are going to be very, very popular, as long as the Santa Fe cars as well. And this car has been used fairly frequently on a lot of different Santa Fe and BNSF specials. This car was famously brought up on the tail end of the big excursion and employee special that the Northern Santa Fe 3751 had when it went from Los Angeles to Chicago and back in 1992. This car was at the tail end of that train. You can really only find this car in brass. And if you want to get a plastic version with controllable lights, a lot of people have raved about the lighting systems on our Kennefic business car and the heavyweight business cars. This will have the same touch sensors on the car. So you'll have a lot of different opportunities there to customize your light package and customize your operating experience with these cars. And we expect these to be really popular upon delivery.
Awesome. Yeah, and there's another update in the between, right? So we got modern to even the 96 to 08.
Right.
Who was William B. Strong? Do you know?
Yeah, William Barstow Strong was a Santa Fe president in the 1800s. He is also pretty, for most Santa Fe and BNSF guys, they are mostly familiar with Barstow, California. And Barstow, California is a major hub for the BNSF and the Santa Fe. And Barstow is named after the Santa Fe president as well. So he's been very popular. He was really kind of the guy that had the mission to kind of connect the Midwest into the West Coast. And he was just a big visionary for a lot of Santa Fe executives amongst that time in the 1880s when railroading was just really starting to take off following the Civil War and everything.
Oh, very cool. Very cool piece of history along with this as well. So
yeah. Can't forget about you N-scalers. N-scalers, these are the 280 consolidations. These are just like our HO scale consolidations, but this is all new tooling for N-scale. And what's really cool is that even though it's a small steam locomotive for us in N-scale, there is going to be smoke in it. So just like for a lot of the other larger steam locomotives we've done, such as Northerns, Big Boys, Challengers, etc., these small N-scale steamers are also going to be great additions to your N-scale layout. We've got tons of different road names represented from Union Pacific, Denver and Rio Grande, Northern Pacific, or maybe you like to have your own customized railroad and want to do a restored excursion sort of variant. You got an unlettered one in the back there that you can purchase, and same sort of thing. Paragon 4 sound, DCC and smoke, or stealth with Next 18 compatibility, so you can add your preferred 18-pin N-scale decoder, and you'll be able to get the custom sounds and lights however you want to wire it into your locomotive. And again, just like HO scale, speakers are already installed, so you don't need to worry about doing that. Stealth locomotives, though, do not have smoke. So if a smoking feature is one that you prefer, you're going to want to get the Paragon 4 one. But otherwise, these locomotives have also been very, very popular. And you can find more information about them on our website and get a nice look at some of the other renders for them as well. They are really, really popular for us this year.
Awesome. Amazing stuff that can be done in N-scale nowadays as well. And I think this is a closer look at some of these, correct?
Yeah, and these are some of the paint schemes. You got Canadian Pacific. We saw Santa Fe. There's Rio Grande, Great Northern. I love the green boiler. I think that looks really sharp. Northern Pacific. And then we've got Southern in the green scheme there. We got Southern Pacific Daylight, Union Pacific, and then another look at, there's the unlettered one too. So you can customize it to however you want to do it.
I kind of look cool with Hartford, Providence, and Fishkill on the tender.
There you go.
There we go.
And then also in N-scale, we announced these as an addition to our SD70 Ace run. Many of you who are probably modern day NS modelers know that Norfolk Southern announced that they had these new Landmark Series SD70s that are going to be commonly found pulling many of their office car specials or freight trains on their railroad. And we had added these two schemes, thankfully, just before or not too long after we had announced the original run. And so these will be added into that production run, and you can order these through your dealer today. The order deadline for these is coming up in about a little over a month from now. January 22nd is the order deadline, and we have the Birmingham and the Atlanta here that you can order. Again, Paragon 4, DC, DCC, or and Stealth DCC ready.
Awesome stuff. And then I think there's another look at them, right?
Yeah, another look at those. A couple different angles there too.
Awesome.
And then there's another NS unit that we're doing in our normal one, the D&H Heritage unit.
Oh,
it's
so
been very
awesome.
popular. We just did those in HO, and they were really, really popular. So we expect
Ray has
scale.
a soft spot for that.
Yeah, the D&H. I mean, it's just so cool. But I guess the thing that's cool about the D&H is you can still drive along, the old D&H up there, and you come along with a bridge, and it's still got the placard. They made such an effort. There's bridges that run kind of diagonal across on overpasses.
Mm-hmm.
But the D&H made such an effort. They built brackets to turn the D&H logo so that it's aimed at the road. It's 90 degrees to the travel of the road, so that you look at their logo straight on the bridges. I was like, that's a lot of dedicated effort to make sure that you knew that line was the D&H.
Yeah,
it's
really.
It's just a really cool, really great heritage. That is a beautiful locomotive, and very, very well done. By I think this is an NS heritage, right?
Yep, correct.
So they've done a phenomenal job bringing back, and a beautiful model as well. So great job there, Curtis, and the team at Broadway Limited.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
We have a giveaway, but guess who forgot to put pictures? I got the models sitting right here in the room, and then I boxed them all up, and I got them ready to go. Let's see if we can very quickly turn this around. I'm going to go right now. We're gonna do a live test of their website. So we're gonna go right here. We're gonna go to Broadway Limited. We're gonna go right on their website, and if you will remind me, I think if we're going to start with the passenger car.
Okay.
This was the Pennsylvania, right? It was was it the heavyweight? Which one am I looking
heavyweight?
for?
Yep. You're going to scroll down all the way until you get to the heavyweight business car Z74D.
Z74D. Look at that. I found it right here on the website. And I can't remember. Do you remember which number it was?
I don't off the top of my head. I believe it was. Let me see if I can pull it up too really quickly. I believe it was the Quaker City 78971. I believe.
All right, we're gonna go with that. And if it's slightly different in your box, the only thing contents may vary.
Right. Yeah. I think if anything, if it's not the Quaker City, it's just a different name, but the paint scheme should still be right on the money.
All right, let's see if we can get this shared real quick. Like we told folks, we are going to have glitches tonight guaranteed. But look at that. We got it right up on their website here pretty quick. So this is an HO scale passenger car. Tell us about that real quick.
Yeah, so you're looking at the 5-car set here. But if you scroll on down, we have the Pennsylvania Railroad Technical and Historical Society help us out on these cars. And the business car, the Z74D, is all new tooling, and it has the touch lights on the top, and you've got the track inspection lights. You've got the red marker lights on the non-platform side. Some customers have asked us, why didn't we have it on the observation side? And that's just how the glass portion on the end there was just a little bit too thick, along with the shell of the body to get in to make the marker lights. But I've seen some guys go through and customize it. So you can go ahead and try to do it if you wanted to, and make it work that way. But the colors on those represents it in the 1940s. And these business cars were all over the Penzi system. They had them in many different names. I believe they had up to about 8 different types of cars in terms of what the names and everything were. And they hauled Penzi executives all across the Penzi system. And all are accurate details per the prototype. Again, thanks to the assistance of the Penzi Railroad Technical and Historical Society. So big thanks to them. And this business car is going to look great on the tail end of a train. Or if you have a little bit more modern day version, you can mix it into a steam excursion or something like that, however you want to use it. But they're great business cars. and you're going to love them on your layout.
And then we're not going to leave the N scale folks out. Help me get to where
No,
we
of
need.
course, the N scale E8 and E9s.
The 7.
Yep,
Let's
just
see.
scroll up. You just scroll past it. Keep
there
going
we
up.
go. Yeah.
Yep, there you go. And I don't remember the item number off the top of my head, but
it is a Chesapeake in Ohio. We're going to go with that. I'm not sure what model it is, but that's a Baltimore in Ohio. That was it was a Chesapeake in Ohio, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
There we go.
Yep.
So we're catching up here, but these are sold out, but yet we're going to give one to an N scaler tonight.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. So we got the EA8 and we got the Pennsylvania passenger car. We're going to start with getting the wheel back up on the screen here. So just give me 1 second to do some navigation here, and we should be able to then hit that. We should be able to minimize that window, bring back the wheel of names. We'll hit present, share screen, and our big technical production is working. And look at that. So let's start with the Pennsylvania passenger car in HO scale, and we're going to spin the wheel and see if we can find a winner. Here we go. That is going to Alvin Gilbert. Alvin, congratulations to you. You're the winner of the Pennsylvania passenger car from Broadway Limited. I have that right here in the ATLP studio. I promise I didn't take it out of the box and run it around. It is still brand new and ready to go to you. So I will reach out to you and I will get your address and we'll get that off to you. So thank you so much, Broadway Limited, for that. And now we are going to draw for the N scale Chesapeake and Ohio E8, right? Did I get that right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Look at me go. And the winner of that is Chris Robin. Chris, congratulations to you. You're the winner of the N-Scale locomotive. I will also reach out to you as well. We will figure out the shipping and get that off to you so you can get that off and onto your layout. So thank you so much, everybody, for that. And we will go back to this screen. And we will thank Curtis Koch for coming on with us and sharing your Sunday evening. And, of course, all the awesome support that comes from Broadway Limited. We certainly appreciate you folks. And I look forward to seeing you folks at Amherst as well. Am I right? We're going to see you there?
Oh, yeah, we will be there. And thank you again so much for having us. And thanks to all of the wonderful operating crew and listeners of the podcast for supporting BLI. We greatly appreciate it at this time of the year. And we look forward to providing more great trains in 2026.
Awesome. Curtis, thank you so much for your support.
Thank you, guys. Have a great rest of your night and have a good stream.
Enjoy. Awesome stuff. We're going to move right in. Dr. Minnie, you ready? We're going to bring Dr. Minnie in. The doctor is in the house. Dr. Minnie from miniprints, Bernard Helen. Bernard, good to see you, my friend.
Good evening. How is everyone? How's it going?
It's going. I think we're kind of on. We're 5 minutes
behind.
We're
a bit 5 minutes behind now, right?
We were 15 minutes earlier to 5 minutes behind, and we could fluctuate everywhere in between. So who knows? We're all having fun. It's a Sunday night. Hopefully people are sitting there modeling and just enjoying the conversation we're having and getting ready to win some really awesome stuff. And I'm looking forward to seeing what we got going on with miniprints. And I do see that you do have a screen here. And we're gonna dive right in. So hang on.
What do you want to talk about?
I want you to hang on real tight because you're gonna go for a ride. You ready? Let's see if we can get you moved. All right. See, we got to move. Now we got to bring. Look at that. You're now in the room, and now I got to remove that. And then if I hit that, look at that. We did it.
Look at that.
We did it. So take us through. Let's go through Miniature World up there at miniprints and tell us what we got going on.
Oh, well, it is the final year-end push with our Christmas collection. So we have all of the Christmas/holiday miniprints live on the site. And there is a special discount code that I have created just for you guys. and you get 15% off all unpainted mini prints with a code Around the Layout Podcast. So that's ATLP 15 until the end of December.
Awesome.
So I
stuff.
put together a little promotion. If anyone wants to add to their mini print collection at the end of the year, that includes all the holiday mini prints. I've turned off the painted items for now. So all unpainted mini prints, just because I'm still digging out from Black Friday. We have a stack of orders, about 200 deep, that we're trying to get through between now and Christmas. So ATLP 15, you got it, for 15% off all unpainted mini prints. And there's lots of new stuff. I mean, geez, I don't even remember the last time that I sort of went through the new stuff. But if you go right here and click Shop New Mini Prints, you will see some of the latest offerings, including a few things that I had on sale for Black Friday and I have not taken off yet, which I probably should turn off. But these have been really popular. These are the 10-figure scale mini prints pack, available in N, H, O, S, or O scale. So these are just assorted figures. And those are 40% off. So 10 assorted figures, dealer's choice. But people are really digging that. That's kind of fun. We got a bunch of sort of specials here. These are a series of special things I did for Nick at ITLA to go with his new Alleyscape kit. If people haven't seen it, it's quite spectacular. But we've got a new collection of figures here. We've got some animals, some new animals, and some detail parts. So there's lots of stuff. If you go to miniprints.com and you click on the What's New button, you'll see all the new stuff that we've been up to, in addition to, of course, all the regular stuff, the birds, the animals, the people, the oddities, my favorite category here. All the weird and wonderful stuff that Mini Prints is known for. And we're always coming out with new stuff. And then, of course, this is brand new since the last time we talked. I don't think we've ever talked about this, but I can now do the scanning from a photo. So that's kind of fun. So
that is a game changer, isn't it?
Oh, it absolutely is. So in the past, I'd have to sort of lug equipment, and it was very time consuming. Now, all you have to do basically is just upload a photograph. So here's my friend Dave. I took this picture of Dave, turned him into, here we go. Let's just stretch that out a little so it doesn't look so, there we go. So there's Dave. I just digitized him, and then you can get your own mini me figure from a photograph.
That's amazing.
And we've done, oh gosh, I don't know, like maybe 50 of these in the last month or two.
Wow.
And people are doing their kids, their pets, maybe a grandparent or a father who might no longer be with us. People are dressing up, both cosplay or, in their own, railway stuff. And it's just really fun. It's fun to be able to shrink people from photographs.
Yeah, that's amazing. We talked about, I remember you mentioning this on your live, and talk about your live real quick. You do that once a month, and what's the schedule for that?
It's the first Wednesday of every month. And it's at 7 p.m. Eastern. So I usually go 7 to 8. So the next one will be on, I think, what's the first Wednesday of January? The 5th, the 7th, something like that. I think it's the 7th. And we also have, I should mention, the peanut butter lid contest. So awesome. I probably can't go to that right now. Actually, I can, hang on, maybe I can. If I go to YouTube, let's just see. If I go to YouTube and I go to my channel, is that showing my channel on YouTube right now?
It is showing your channel. Yeah.
There you go. Okay, that's perfect. So if you want to, that's great. So thank you for reminding me. So if you go here to Mini Prints Monthly Live, These are the live broadcasts that I've been doing for the last 4 years. And if you go to the December one, this one right here, and I won't play it, but there is an announcement of our next peanut butter lid competition, which I encourage everybody to join and enter. Let me see if I can find it. Anyway, you can watch it. There we go. So here's the next one. The deadline is January 9th. So you need to build anything you want inside a 3.5-inch peanut butter lid. And you can get all the information by watching this broadcast. Send 3 pictures of it to Bernard@miniprints.com, and I will show all the entries on the February 4th show. We've done this many, many, many times in the past. You can see some of the previous entries if you go down here to the PB lid mini builds. And you can see the incredible creativity. I know that there's some people here watching tonight that have entered because I see some familiar names.
Awesome.
And it's just good fun. It's good fun to model something in 3.5 inches. And people can use as many mini prints as they want or no mini prints. It absolutely does not matter. It's just about getting creative, doing some modeling in a very small space. And it's really fun to see what everyone comes up with. And of course, we then do a random draw for a $50 mini prints gift card. So there's a little incentive for people to get involved, but really it's just good fun to build something.
I got one more question and we're going to do the drawing.
Yeah.
Do you have on miniprints.com a figure that kind of looks like this?
Geez, I don't know. See, so what you'd have to do for that is you'd have to go back here to mini prints, right? And then you'd have to go here under shop and you'd click mini-me's, right? And they're all alphabetical. So if you were looking for a specific one, you could perhaps just type in something like Ray,
and look at
for
that
example.
guy.
And well, then you might find something that looks a little bit like this.
It kind of looks like that guy. Yeah.
Yeah. And this guy is available in N scale all the way to O scale. And then a couple of people have even asked for this figure in G scale, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to personally do. I'm trying to get to N scale. I've been doing some walking and everything else. So we might have to redo this. Might have to do it through a picture or maybe file the stomach a little bit. Hopefully we can do that.
I'll do a quick, let me do one more quick thing because this is quite amazing. So I just want to go back to, let me see if I can go back to the YouTube channel. So I mentioned the latest. Here we go. So if you go here to this December Mini Prints Monthly Live, I have a friend of mine on, and he is this guy right here.
Very clever.
Hang on. So this guy right here, Pedro, is an absolutely brilliant miniature model maker and photographer. He does the most incredible scenes. That you can check his website out here. And you can see he does incredible dioramas. And we did a series of 6 photographs of him from photos. So we shrunk him. And he created these elaborate dioramas and put himself in it from the little photograph, the little scans that we did of him. Awesome. And it's really quite amazing how well it turned out. So people can check that out on the December Mini Prints Monthly Live and see how well these figures actually can turn out from a digital photograph.
Awesome stuff.
Ray might do one of me for part of my pay.
Yeah, we'll have to try to work. We'll work on that. Awesome.
The other one I was going to say is Ray quite likes my trailer.
That was a mini prints trailer.
Yeah. Mini prints. Awesome. Most of the items on my layout are mini prints, and
I saw someone asked what can be done from a photograph. I only do people right now. I'm not doing people and pets. I don't do like cars or anything like that. They're just too complicated, take too much time.
Awesome.
But definitely, if it's you with your guitar, which I think Jimmy's mentioned, that's totally doable. And there's lots of fun poses that we've done. But let's give away $50. Well, let's give away some more than one. Let's give away some gift cards.
All right. What do you want to do? We're going to do. You want to do one or two? Or what are we giving away?
What did I say? What did we do last year? I think we did two $50 gift cards, didn't we?
Well, I'm going to hold you to it. Sure. Two $50 gift
did?
cards. Let's do it. Does that sound good?
That's fine with me. Yeah, for sure.
All right.
And
All right,
if you win, if the person wins, Ray, you just give me their email and I will send them. It'll be electronic. So we'll just do an e-gift card. And there you go.
We will definitely do that. Here we go. First winner of the $50 gift card to miniprints.com. And the first winner is Brandon. Brandon, congratulations. You are the winner of the first $50 gift card from miniprints.com. And we will spin for a second winner. Thank you so much, Bernard, for all your support of Around the Layout podcast and the operating crew by providing these awesome gifts.
Yeah, no problem.
And Nick Gully is the second winner. So congratulations, Brandon and Nick.
Congratulations to both of you. I will get the emails from you, Ray, and I will send them out. We are inundated right now. So if you have an order in or you place an order, it's going to take about 2 weeks to get to it. So these gift cards will be redeemable in the new year, just to give us a little bit of time to get through the current order backlog.
It's all about patience with miniprints.com. So
you got to be patient, eh?
Hey, we need to be patient, but we're very appreciative of the support you provide, Bernard, and awesome stuff there. Miniprints.com. Get yourself shrunken, get yourself some mini stuff, even get a mini me to put on your layout. I'd love to do some photography on your layout. That's all available again, miniprints.com. Bernard, thank you so much for spending time with us. Happy holidays to you, and we'll look forward to seeing you again very soon on a Wednesday night live stream.
First Wednesday of the month coming up on January, 7 p.m. Eastern. And always check out the Miniprints Facebook, Miniprints 3D, Instagram, or the YouTube channel. I just showed you always news of what's happening coming out there.
Awesome stuff. Bernard, thank you again.
Bernard.
Have a great night, everyone. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Enjoy. All right, we're rolling right along, Paul.
Yeah.
Now we'll take a look at the slide deck here, and it is time for our good friend Ron Kleiss from Mind Mount Models. We're going to go over to 3-person interview and hit that button, and look at that. It's Ron from Mind Mount Models. It worked. Yeah, eventually it won't be such a surprise to me that it works. I just assume it works, but for tonight we're gonna take every surprise that comes at us. How you doing, Ron?
I'm doing great, having fun modeling and creating new stuff. How you guys doing?
We're doing awesome, having a lot of fun here on a Sunday night, giving away amazing prizes to folks, and we're not gonna be any disappointed that we're going to also give away some Mind Mount Model stuff as well. So I think in the form of a $50 gift card.
We're actually going to do 2.
Okay. We're going to do 2 50. Wow. That is so generous of you, Ron. I appreciate your support of Around the Layout podcast. I do have one item to share, and I don't know if you want to pull up, if you wanted to do off the website or how you wanted to pull it up. But
I'm not sure how I'm going to share.
Yeah, I do. I just had one image from Mind Mount Models, and we can talk a little bit about that as well. So let me hit this button here, and then we go to presentation, and we add Ron back, and then we can go to the slide deck. We can go to the slide deck. We can go back to here. We can go back to presentation. We can hit add to stage. And the slide deck is not adding.
There it is.
That one is, now that one is, and now we're back. So hopefully we're good. So there we go. That's a
good one. Randy's is popular.
Yeah, let's talk about Randy's, and then we can kind of list through some of the other kits, and we're going to send everybody to mindmountmodels.com anyway. They're going to go to the website right now. They're going to check that out and see all the other awesome products. But tell us about Randy's Auto Repair.
This is one of our early models, actually. It's based off of a building I found in the woods of deep in the heart of South Jersey, actually. Just driving around, I caught the eye of an old garage, and decided to model that. And I actually named it after my cousin Randy, and that's his signature on the roof there.
Oh, nice.
That was the first kit that we actually bumped up into S scale and O scale for all you S scalers. I know you're in demand of stuff, so that is available in S scale and O scale now. We're bumping up a few more kits. We've done all our sheds. The 6 different sheds are available in all 3 scales, HO, S, and O scale. All of our detail parts are available in all the scales also. We're coming out with new kits all the time. I'm working on almost like a main street called Harbor Street shops. There's one release was our Glenn's Greasy Spoon. That was our newest kit. And I have 3 more buildings going along with that. A lot of people have been requesting, downtown Main Street storefronts and stuff like that. Also going to be working on some backsides of the buildings also, like the trackside type things. So they're going to be coming out soon. Won't be ready for Springfield. A couple of the buildings will be ready for Springfield, but not all the stuff that I've been mentioning. It's a lot of work to do. We've been bumping up a lot of our newer 3D details also. A lot of people have been asking for like sacks and bags and just little mini scenes and stuff like that. So I've been working on those and getting those out. If only there was 27 hours in a day and 8 days a week.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. You are not kidding. Yeah, if you could 3D print some time, that would be awesome. But what I will say is this, and it's awesome. Go to mindmountmodels.com, check out the website. But if you can get yourself to Amherst and see the displays that Ron has, you do an amazing job with these dioramas that you build to display your models. I've told you that when I've gone by and seen your booth.
Thank you.
To see it in person and then be able to talk to you and learn about how achievable it really is to take one of your kits and make it as awesome as what you've been able to provide here in the samples.
Yeah, absolutely. I have no problem sharing any of my techniques. I'm not a master or anything like that. I just have fun. I've been doing it for a long time. If you have any questions, always reach out to me. Especially at the shows, a lot of people come up and like, how did you do your wood, or what color paint? How's that roof? It looks like you painted all your shingles individually. It's actually, I come up with different techniques that make it a lot easier than that. I'm not crazy enough to paint all my shingles individually. I leave the other craziness for different aspects.
Different aspects, yeah.
And yeah, actually, one thing that I've been doing more is bumping up on the social media, like on TikTok and Facebook, YouTube, all my channels. I've been doing a lot of these little mini shorts and stuff like that. They're the in thing. So my wife, of course, she's like, I want to be your marketing manager. I'm like, okay, sure. And she started doing all these little short videos, and they're actually doing very well. And one of the more popular ones is the Hey Ron. So the hashtag Hey Rons, if you've been seeing them, I was getting hit up at train shows. They're like, wait, you're the Hey Ron guy. I'm like, yeah, that's me.
Wait till you get to Amherst. You're not going to be able to walk 10 feet without a Hey Ron.
Hey Ron.
Yeah, with a phone up and asking you questions. So
that's cool. I told my wife, I said, if you're going to do this, I want to be surprised.
Nice.
So when you see me like having a heart attack, I literally was looking at my laser working on kits and stuff like that. And she comes up behind me and sneaks up and says, Hey Ron. I'm like, grab my heart and like, okay. And she must have bumped up the life insurance that day.
Oh, that's awesome. They're definitely catchy, and it's great that you're able to share that on social media and then work with your wife on top of it. Family orientated business. That's also really cool that you got everybody involved.
Oh yeah. We're all involved in it. We all participate in getting this thing moving.
Awesome.
Yeah. Like I got quick tips going. I just put a soldering one out for doing feeders for your track, and there's a bunch of other things that I have going on.
Awesome stuff. Well, let's get to the Wheel o' Names, and let's see if we can get that shared back on here, because I think somehow part of all of that little glitchiness, I kicked it out of our studio. So look at it is back. So we're going to spin for 2 $50 gift cards. I'm going to make a winner out of 2 of our operating crew members. Ron, thank you so much for that and all the support that you provide to Around the Layout podcast. We're going to go and spin for our first winner. Here we go.
Round and round she goes.
Round it goes. Paul says that the bearing's starting to wear, but I say just pump the grease to it and let's keep spinning it. So we should be good. And our first winner, Roger Coleman. Roger,
right,
congratulations. So Roger will definitely put that kit to good use, that $50 gift card, and get yourself a kit from Mind Mount Models. So congratulations
Love
to
his
Roger.
photographs too.
Yeah, he's been doing some really nice stuff. And a second winner of a $50 gift card from Mind Mount Models is going to be Christopher Painter. Christopher, congratulations. Thank you for being a member of the operating crew. And congratulations on that. We will get your contact information over to Ron at Mind Mount Models. He'll handle getting you those two $50 gift cards. And definitely, if you are going to be at Amherst, make sure you go over to the Better Living Center. Ron will be
right
there.
in the heart. Yep,
Right in the heart
right
of the
across
Better
from
Living
ScaleTrains.
Awesome. So that's a great place to be, right next to ScaleTrains, and being able to check them out. Check out his the dioramas that he does as well. That's a really amazing work. Check out all the products there. If you can't get to Amherst, definitely head to mindmountmodels.com and check it out. Ron, thank you so much for coming by and supporting Around the Layout podcast.
Yeah, great show, guys. Keep it up. Happy holidays, everybody. Be safe, have fun, and keep model railroading.
All right. Thanks, Ron. You be
all
good.
Right, good night.
Take care. All right,
Okay.
Paul, let's see where we are at here.
Okay, so we have Neil there for East Coast Circuits.
Yep, and but we're going to take just a very quick break, just a minute or two, just to kind of catch our breath and refill our cuppy cough. Does that make sense? Cuppy cough. Well, here we go. We're hour 2 and we're already starting to have failure here. But I've got my coffee cup. I got my Around the Layout podcast coffee cup, by the way. And if anybody wonders about the quality of the products, this thing's been through the dishwasher at least 100 times, and you can see it's in really good shape. And I'm not gentle on it. So if you're looking for an awesome cup, go to aroundthelayout.com/shop. You can check out all of our products there. So we're going to take a minute break, and then we will come back. We will have East Coast Circuits joining us. We've also got a video from Rapido Trains. We got Tully Models. We got a whole bunch of folks joining us here. So stay tuned. Paul and I will be back just in a moment. Paul, make sure you mute that mic.
I will. No problem.
All right. Good job. Be right back. Oh, we can't leave yet.
No.
We can't leave yet. Paul? We can't leave yet. Because we got to tell them that they have a chance to win a Don Irish hat.
Oh, I thought we got to win
leave
Don
without
Irish
that.
himself.
So,
I thought I might win Don and come to my place and do some work for me.
So we need another giveaway. So we're going to set this up. Don't start typing it yet. Wait till I say go. And if you've already started typing it, it ain't going to work because I haven't hit go yet. So we're going to go. If you want to win a Don Irish, not the one he wore, we'll get you a new one. We're not going to go steal Don's hat in Florida. But if you would like what we're calling the Don Iris hat and win one, type #ops in the comments. We'll collect those while we're away. We'll be just away for a minute or so, and then we'll be back to draw the winner of that. And then we'll have some folks on as well. So stay tuned with us. And again, get those comments in. #ops will get you into the drawing. 17 already. Keep them coming. We'll be right back. All right, I'm back, and our executive producer is taking care of some domestic stuff. He'll be back in just a moment, but I want to keep things moving here. We're going to get to drawing our winner for the Don Iris hat. We've got 47 entries in here, so I'm going to get the screen shared, and let's see if we can get that done in a successful fashion. Hey, look at that. Here we go. We can do it without the executive producer. This brings up some ideas. 47 entries in for hashtag ops, and here we go for a winner. Alex Hoffner is our winner of the hat. Awesome. Alex generous to us. Now we get to send him a hat. So Alex, congratulations on that. We will get a hold of you and get you your hat. Maybe we'll get it autographed by Don Iris if you want. We can see. We know how to get a hold of him. So awesome stuff. Thank you very much, everybody who entered and for joining us here on a Sunday night. We're well into hour 2 of our marathon giveaway, and we don't want to stop this train from rolling, so we're going to move right into things for our friend from East Coast Circuits, Neil. Good to see you.
Good evening, Ray. How are you?
I'm doing awesome. Thank you so much for joining us. There's our executive producer. He's back too. And we roll this train along with some awesome products from our friends at East Coast Circuits. We're going to dive right into it. We just saw you up at the Marlboro show. We call it the Marlboro show. It's at the New England Model Train Expo. It's Marlboro, right?
Yeah. Most people call it the Hub Show.
Or the Hub Show, yeah. And we had a good time there. It was a good crowd, especially on Saturday. And I know I had a lot of fun. I was able to talk to you folks and see Sammy as well, and some really cool products that you folks are putting out. But we're going to dive right into this new product that's been really exciting. Hold on, Neil. You're going for a ride because we may kick you out and then kick you back in. So there it is. We did it again, but here we go. Talk about this awesome construction scene here.
So what you're seeing on the slide here is our future model coming out in late 2026. It's a stake bed truck with a traffic attenuator on it, and it's in HO scale. The way you see it there is all lit up. The arrow stick on the back of the stake bed truck has 7 different light positions. You could pick which position you want. The nice thing about it is when you power down and then power back up again, it remembers the last pattern that you had on the truck.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
sorry?
He said that's amazing. Yeah, it quite is. Yeah.
Yeah. So this works on 9 to 12 volt DC or 9 volt battery. You know, wall wart power supply. Not a model train power pack, because despite them saying on the back 12 volt DC, it puts out more than that, and it's really not as regulated as it should be. To the left, I don't know if you can move to the next slide. There we go. So we're also doing it in a few other versions. We're doing it non-lighted, without the arrow stick, just the traffic attenuator. There we go. Thank you. And we're also offering the traffic attenuator so you can add it onto a vehicle, whether you have one of the Walthers stake bed trucks, or you can add it to any other vehicle with a little work. And we're also going to have a folding traffic attenuator down the line as well.
Awesome
Shooting for
stuff.
Late 2026 on that.
Yeah, I mean, if you got a construction scene on your layout and you're modeling anywhere near the modern era, this is an incredible piece to add to it.
Yeah, it came out. Excuse me, came out really nice. People, raved about it. I mean, you started the show, so
yeah.
We all like it, and everybody, that saw it, people said, "Oh, when can I get it? We want it now. We want it now." It's a nice item.
Yeah, Humanity Junction in here asking if there's any more N scale items. I'm just blown away in the HO, the ability of the East Coast Circuits teams to install LEDs in what seems to be impossible locations. And I mean, the patience that must be exhibited installing this. I know I couldn't do it, but they do it, and they do it so well.
Yeah, Sam and the team up at the shop there, they work with very small LEDs. I know we just got a new run of LEDs that are even smaller, I think, and I could be wrong, and because it's way above my pay grade, is 0105, very, very small. And that gave us the ability to do a number of other vehicles, including the N scale vehicles that Heath at Humana City Junction was asking about, and you saw him up at the show. So
awesome stuff.
yeah,
I mean, the display is to be seen. You definitely, when you go to either, the Marlboro show that we went to, the Hub show, or know you're going to be at Amherst lighting a whole bunch of things up, and you'll definitely draw some people over, and they'll be looking at them. Yeah, it's just amazing. And that level of detail that these bring to a layout is incredible.
thank you. Yes, we'll be at the Amherst show. We'll be in the Better Living Center, section 40, behind us. If you can't find us, we'll be right behind KD Couplers. So
awesome. We got a question coming in from Trackside Mike, and he says, "Can you add this to an existing piece of East Coast Circuit stuff? Can you do that?"
if it's one of the stake bed trucks, yes, you can definitely add it. If there's another vehicle you want to add it to, what I would suggest is you just shoot us an email, and we can answer the questions at eastcoastcircuits@gmail.com. And then we can, tell you, depending on what vehicle it is, if you can add it. More than likely, what you have to do is, if you're buying it separately, not lit, we'll have to, discuss that in the email.
Awesome stuff. And boy, Neil, just doing a outstanding job, you and your team, getting these products out there and lighting these layouts up. And it just brings us just a whole new fidelity to the vehicles that are on a layout.
Yeah. And that's one thing that everybody wants. They want the animation. They want to liven up the layout. They want to see the action. Last year, if I'm not mistaken, we gave you guys our photographers, and people put them on the layout. That's another big hit, especially with people that have streets and scenes, and they buy the photographer that has the button. People walk by, tell them smile at the camera, press the button, and it flashes. It's just one of many things that we offer for the model railroader.
Awesome stuff. Well, let's we got one more quick thing. Let's get to that, and then we will get to our giveaway. Go ahead, Neil.
So what you've got there is our HO scale end of train device. It's going to be offered in yellow and orange. It's going to have the red flashing light on it. We're going to offer it with two versions: 100-ton truck, 70-ton truck. Both will be roller bearing. The couplers are going to be KD, and we're going to be offering them in the regular head, which is the number 5 or 148. The scale head and the shelf coupler. This way the modelers will have a choice. The end of train, the device itself is made by Macrail, and they're supplying us with them. We're making the trucks ourselves and the circuit ourselves, and we're looking to have it hopefully launched by the end of the first quarter of 2026. We'll have it on display again. I'm sorry, Paul?
That's just incredible what you're doing. Is the coupler still body mounted, or is the coupler being mounted to the truck?
No, it's going to be body mounted.
Right.
Okay. And it'll fit pretty much every freight car out there. We've tried them on, I would say, 95 to 98% of the trucks, from a Walthers kit, a ScaleTrains, a Tangent, you name it. We broke out every model to make sure that it'll fit.
Right.
Could there be one out there? It's possible, but with a little shimming or some washes, it should fit every most type of freight cars that
That's fantastic.
are out there.
Awesome stuff. So let's talk about what we're be giving away tonight, Neil.
Okay, so tonight we brought him back because the demand was very big for us. Was our crossing signal circuit. It covers 2 tracks, bi-directional, and it's just a great little item. It'll work on 9 to 12 volts AC or DC, and it comes with 8 sensors, 4 for each track, and it'll work east or west. You hit the first sensor and it starts the circuit. You hit the island, which is your second circuit, where the train's going through the road. And once the last car clears the third sensor, then it shuts off.
Awesome stuff. And so that'll automate a crossing signal, getting not only flashing lights on vehicles and all that. Now you can add flashing lights to your grade crossing as well.
Absolutely, and that circuit will handle up to 16 LEDs. So
Wow.
if you figure if you put two crossbucks, excuse me, on each side, that's 8, and then on the other side of the road it's another 8. You've got your 16 LEDs.
Awesome stuff. Let's get the Wheel O names back up on the screen here. That will just take one moment here to get that selected. And there it is. And we're going to draw a winner for that. Thank you to East Coast Circuits. You can check them out at eastcoastcircuits.com. A wide variety of awesome products available from them. Definitely check out their website and find them at Amherst as well. Winner of the crossing, grade crossing flasher. I'm sorry, I just messed that up. Go ahead,
That's
Neil.
okay.
You fix me.
Crossing signal circuit. There we
Crossing
go.
signal circuit is Jackson Sims. Jackson, thank you so much
Congratulations.
for being a member of the operating crew, and congratulations, you are a winner. So we'll be getting a hold of you, and I have that product here in the ATLP studio, so I will be getting that shipped out to you. So Jackson, congratulations to you. Neil, thank you so much for coming by and supporting Around the Layout podcast. Merry Christmas, happy holidays to you and yours.
Thank you. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to everyone out there. And we'll see you in Amherst.
See you at Amherst, my friend. Be good.
Thank you.
Awesome stuff. There we go. So where are we at? I got to look at where we are.
We're right
at
on time, Ray.
Good.
Our next is Rapido Trains, where we're going to play the video. We do have Kevin sitting there waiting in the.
Yep. So we're going to move right into the next thing here. I am going to try to pull that video file up and do it as quickly as possible here. Just give me one moment. I should be able to make all of this happen. We tested it. We know that it'll do it. We know it'll do it. So let's see if we can now find all right, so I believe that there we go. It is there. And now we are
full screen.
We're going to go to media presentation and then see that's what happens. So, and then I think we go.
Hey, this is Jordan from Rapido.
Jeremy from Rapido.
What are we doing here today?
Well, we are here. Well, first of all, we are here with this new diorama we have for scale with our Go F59s and bi-levels.
Yeah, the Bombard J bi-levels. We got we've got welded cars. We've got riveted cars. Although I guess they're not installing the rivets until Tuesday.
Right. It's but I'm super stoked about this. I pushed really hard for this project, and it's here. It's coming soon.
That is not working, so we're going to have to try to find a way to get that video to load here. Just bear with us just a few moments, and we will see if we can get this to play correctly. It should have played when we hit present and share video. Again, what happens when we start streaming, everything worked fine when Paul and I were looking at this, and then of course, when we go to do this, it does exactly what it's doing right now. So we're going to try to go
Hey, this is Jordan from Rapido.
Jeremy from Rapido.
What are we doing here today?
Well, we are here. Well, first of all, we are here with this new diorama we have for N-Scale with our Go F59s and bi-levels.
Yeah, we got Bombard J bi-levels. We got welded cars. We've got riveted cars, although I guess they're not installing the rivets until Tuesday.
Yeah, it's but I'm super stoked about this. I pushed really hard for this project, and it's here. It's coming soon.
Exactly, going into production right now.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Well, what I got here is one of our giveaways for the podcast Christmas giveaway.
Very nice.
And
yeah, unfortunately, folks, that video just does not seem to want to play. Somebody please verify that I'm back on and that people can hear me. Hopefully that's the case. Not sure what's causing the glitch. Again, I think there's some kind of issue that when we start streaming, that the video just doesn't want to keep up to putting out on the stream. So I apologize for that, and I apologize to the folks at Rapido who did an awesome video. I'm going to get this up on our YouTube channel. The video is definitely worth watching. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of great humor that you can only expect from the folks at Rapido. So I will get that out to them or on YouTube so that you can check that out. And again, my apologies. This all tested correctly. And like I promised, there were going to be technical difficulties tonight, and there they are. So let's take a look here at our presentation screen. Let's show that on stage, and then let's add that. So the folks at Rapido are doing such awesome stuff for us as far as supporting the podcast, and they've given us 3 items to give away. They mention it in the video. I really wish it would have been able to play. We're going to do our best to be able to give you the information on these giveaways. Give me 1 second. We will get all the info that we need. And I'm pulling up Rapido Trains website, so I have the notes. I was not expecting this not to play. The first item we're going to be giving away tonight is a HO Scale H16-44 locomotive. This is in the New Haven Alpert scheme. Beautiful locomotive. What they claim is perhaps their best locomotive so far. The locomotive is equipped with sound and mow power. So it's a DCC sound with mow power. Definitely an awesome piece donated us to by the fine folks at Rapido Trains. So we will be giving that away here. We also have from Rapido Trains a 5-pack of their Trenton boxcars. They have, I think, including one that's the Railroad of Lies that's in there. So a 6-pack of these BC Rail Trenton boxcars. And then the third item they're giving away is a DODX flat car. And that flat car will also be given away. We're going to do it as 3 separate giveaways tonight. Awesome stuff from our friends at Rapido Trains. And again, our apologies. Paul, the video would not play. But as much as we tested it, it glitched, it hung up. So we're going to share it on our YouTube channel. We're going to give folks the link. And please go watch that video. They put a lot of work into getting that put together for us. And, again, things that we'll have to figure out down the road as we learn more and more every time we do something. So let's get the wheel of names up. We're going to start with the H16-44 locomotive, and then we will work to the Trenton boxcars and then the DODX flat car. So we're going to add the wheel of names back to the screen, and we will give it a spin for the locomotive. And here we go. And the winner of the locomotive is Christopher Sylvester. Christopher, congratulations to you. You're the winner of the HO Scale H16-44 New Haven Alpert scheme locomotive from Rapido Trains. Congratulations to you.
Great prize.
Then the 6-pack of Paul, you sounded like you were a little bitter there. You wanted that locomotive, didn't you?
I did.
You did.
Would have been
No.
a great switching locomotive for me.
There you go. Well, Christopher's going to have an awesome switching locomotive, and congratulations to him. Now, the 6-pack of BC Rail Trenton boxcars, all 6 of them are going to the next winner here. They're going to Tom Johnson. They're going to go to the Cass County. Congratulations, Tom. You're the winner of those 6 cars. I don't know how they're going to fit on the Cass County, but I'm sure Tom is going to figure out a way. Congratulations, Tom. You're the winner of those. So enjoy. And then the DODX flat car is going to our next winner here. Here we go. And that's going to David Winther. David, congratulations. A new member of the operating crew. David, you are now a winner in the operating crew. Congratulations to you. We will be getting all of your shipping information and getting those out to you from Rapido very soon. Congratulations to all 3 winners of the Rapido giveaway. Thank you to the fine folks at Rapido. Thank you again for your patience as we go through technical difficulties. And again, we will get that video up on YouTube, and we will share that link just as soon as the show's over. That will be uploaded and shared. So be sure to check that out. All right. Without further ado, we are going to go back to this screen, and we are going to add Mr. Kevin Tully from tullymodels.com. Kevin, good to see you again, my friend.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas to you. And boy, you've been nothing but busy. We've been chatting about a whole plethora of topics, but I know that you keep yourself busy 7 days a week with all those 3D printers going at your shop there, and you just keep creating all these really cool new industry models for us. And looking forward to talking to you about what you've been up to. Share us what's new at Tully Models.
Well, I'm pushing forward with another steel-related industry, but it can be used for lots of different things, which is limestone processing. I've had a vertical limestone kiln on the drawing board for quite some time, but I've actually finished it, and I'm prototype printing it now. And the big reason that I picked that was a lot of guys want to do that kind of industry, or a cement plant, or something that would use a kiln. And the horizontal kilns are just so long, especially if you do one in scale. Anybody that's ever used the Walthers cement kit, Valley Cement, they know how much room you have to have that kit. And the thing that attracted me to the vertical limestone kilns is not only are they super cool looking, but the kiln itself only occupies about 4 inches by 7 inches of your real estate for a 2-cylinder cone, a limestone kiln rather. And so it's 17 inches tall, but on your layout, when you don't have a lot of real estate and you'd like to have that sort of industry, something that takes up a little smaller footprint, but it still allows you to simulate the industry, is really kind of cool. So, and we released the aggregate loader, the 1,000 cubic foot aggregate loader earlier this week. That's been super popular already. So that'll be part of the whole industry, that supplies that I'm releasing for that.
Awesome. Hang on one second. We're gonna move you over to the presentation screen, which means you get kicked out, and then we bring you right back in, and then we're gonna add the stage. And I believe we're now looking at some illustrations here for you.
Yep, that's the loader that I just released. It's for operating. I've started. It dawned on me. I've started operating at my own train club, and it dawned on me that someone like Matt Fricks and the people of his ilk would be appreciative if I said how much this thing holds, so that in an operating session they could say, "Oh, I need this many cars to load out of that thing." So I've started putting that kind of information on the screen on the website for guys that are wanting to figure that in. But it's been a super popular already. So I'm anticipating I should have the limestone kilns themselves at Amherst, and I'll have a bunch of these with me, of course, too. And I did send a picture this evening of the limestone kiln on the CAD, but I don't know if I got it to you in the right way. I sent it on Messenger and
Oh, gotcha.
Facebook.
Yeah, I don't think I got. Yeah, unfortunately didn't get that one in here, but we do.
I didn't think to send it to you either.
But nonetheless,
Ahead of
there's
time.
yeah, and then the second thing that you shared here, this is really a neat concept as well. Talk about your all-in-one here.
So that's one of my everything's in the box kits. I call that one the family farm, but you could use it for a small feed mill, or you just want to add something to an elevator scene, or you could put it on a farm scene out here in the Midwest, and actually out in the East too. A lot of farms nowadays, they have their own dryer, and they've had that kind of stuff since the 1950s. At the oldest that I know of, there's a farm near here that was built in 55 when they put a dryer up on the farm. So it's not huge. You can see in relation to the barn there and the little road that it doesn't take up a huge footprint, but it adds a lot of detail to a scene and takes a typical just barn in a farmhouse and makes it a little more interesting to look at. So that's one of the kits we're going to give away this evening.
Awesome stuff. So staying busy, and then of course you're getting ready for a big trip out east here as well. We've been talking about it all night, and you will be at Amherst.
I'll be there in the Mallory building, and I actually have been listening to a lot of the other business owners. I like how they have like landmarks that they'll tell people of the big companies, and I always get to say I'm right next to Atlas in the Mallory building. So those guys are super nice guys too. I love being next to Atlas. They're super good guys.
Yeah, we all got our favorite spots, right? I mean, everybody, I think that, I love my spot in the Young building, and you've got a great spot next to Atlas, and you're picking up their traffic. So the 4 buildings, you got to see them all and make sure that you get around and see everybody, because there's just so many amazing things. And take the whole weekend and take your time, have conversations, and be able to do that. So plan the weekend.
It's definitely the big show.
Yeah.
Question for me, Kevin, is do you ship internationally? Do you get many international orders?
I do, and actually, I've had just a rash of guys from Australia ordering lately. I bet you I've probably shipped 1 to 2 packages to Australia for the last 5 weeks.
Yeah, it's been, your models have been a discussion with a lot of us operators out here, and few of us are still to place orders, but just love your work and the detail and that, and you and I have had some discussions about something I want to do in the future. So
it's been, I had it in my mind a long time ago, because I've always been an evergreen dealer, and I've seen guys comment online that they just couldn't get evergreen or plastruct or something like that over in either Europe or in Australia, or it was very hard to come by or very expensive. And I made the decision. I talked to the very nice people up at Evergreen, and they said, yeah, sure. You order stuff from us. If you want to sell it too, that's fine. So I started putting that on the website. I haven't, of course they have a bazillion offerings, so it's tough to get it all on there at one time, but actually I've had quite a few guys from Australia that have ordered in the last month that also ordered some Evergreen supplies, which I would assume they're maybe a little bit less expensive here, but I don't know.
I
would
have thought that the evergreen supplies, I say there was a shortage during COVID for sure. I remember that. We have quite a few supplies, but the level of detail of your work, you just don't see. I mean, everybody's in the past had the Walthers kits and that type of thing. And you also produce some detail parts for the Walthers kits, don't you?
Yes, and actually, I'm coming out with some more stuff that are going to be for specific Walthers kits to upgrade the kit, and they really shouldn't add a whole lot of cost if you're building a Walthers kit. But there's always those, and it's not necessarily just Walthers. With a building kit, there's always that, people build them and they're like, man, if this one thing was just a little nicer, or if this other part, if they had given me 4 of those, I'd use all of them or whatever. So I kind of try to listen to people about that stuff, and if I can help,
if I recall, Tom Johnson's added some of your details to his structures as well.
He did. I need to hire Tom, because he did those. He did those feed truck bodies, and put them on his website. I think I sold like about 20 of those in a week. And there, and you know, like anything else, you launch something and it sells like hotcakes for a month, and then you sell a few that year and a few the next year. And the feed truck bodies, I think people had just gotten those, and he was a little fresh shot in the arm for that product. And I sold a bunch of them. So I need to, I should put him on the payroll. I've been telling him that.
Awesome stuff. A lot of great products available. Again, tullymodels.com. We'll share the link up there, and let's get the wheel of names up here, because we're going to make some winners. We'll talk about what we're giving away tonight, Kevin.
So we're going to give away the family farm kit that's on the screen now. And then we're also going to give away one of the new aggregate loader kits.
Awesome. So we're going to make 2 winners tonight.
Yep.
Awesome. All right. So we're going to go with the family farm kit first, since that was on the screen last. We're going to spin, and we're going to find out who's taking that awesome kit home and adding a awesome agricultural scene to their layout. And it is going to be Paul Stamp. I know
nice.
Paul Stamp is going to be able to do something awesome with that kit. So, Paul, congratulations to you. You're going to, I'm sure, add that really great thing to your Finger Lakes layout. It's going to be really cool to see what you come up with there.
That'll fit right in on his Western New York layout.
It certainly will. And then tell us about the second giveaway.
So that's going to be our new aggregate loader that we just showed also. And hopefully that will fit right in on the person's layout that wins it.
All right. So aggregate loader is going to Kyle LeBlanc. Kyle, congratulations to you. Kyle helped me out at the Marlboro show on Saturday. Got to meet a bunch of folks as well. So congratulations to you, Kyle. You're a winner. And now he's in his retirement, or his laid off stage for the winter. Now you've got an aggregate loader to work into your layout. So congratulations to you, Kyle.
Right
so
on.
Kevin, thank you so much for all of the support you provide around the Layout Podcast. Folks, head to tullymodels.com. Check out all the awesome stuff he has. Southern Tier Grain Modeler Supply, Industrial Modeler Supply, all the awesome stuff that you are doing there in your laboratory and your creativity room and everything else, all the controlled madness that goes on in there. Kevin, thank you so much for being a good friend and an awesome supporter of the podcast.
Thanks,
Merry
Kevin.
Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas, Kevin. We'll talk to you soon.
All right. Bye.
All right. And we're just going to keep rolling here, Paul. And we got to take Kevin off screen because I thought I removed him, but we didn't. And glad he wasn't doing something that we would have surprised him with there.
I know we're going to make up some time. We're a little bit late.
Yeah, we're gonna work on that, but that's okay. We do have a quick giveaway here to do for TrainWorld. So TrainWorld was unable to appear tonight, so we are going to give them a quick plug. And I put the wrong slide deck up, so bear with me one moment. Thank you. TrainWorld.com, TrainWorld, Trainland. Awesome folks. It provides anywhere from N all the way up to O, and I think G, and everywhere else in between. TrainWorld.com is where you want to go to check all of that out. They are providing us with a $50 gift code. So very cool stuff from TrainWorld. Ken Bianco and family, thank you so much for your support of Around the Layout Podcast. They're out doing a Christmas party right now, so they're having a lot of fun. We're having a lot of fun in here, and we certainly appreciate them supporting us. So we're going to spin the wheel very quickly here, and we are going to come up with our winner right now. Here we go.
And a thank you to everyone. We're still over 100 people viewing the
incredible hangout we got going on right now. And our winner, Glenn Fricks. Glenn, congratulations. He just returned the ATLP 2022 car to us, and now he is a winner of a $50 gift code from TrainWorld. So we'll be getting that to you, Glenn. Congratulations to you. Again, check them out, trainworld.com. Moving along again, we've got our next guest hanging out with us, coming to us from, we got a couple Texans coming up here. We got the first, let's start with the first one here. That would be Mr. Christopher Palmieri from Home Shops. Chris, good to see you.
Good to see you, Ray and Paul. This headset's working okay?
The headset is working absolutely fantastic. Great.
Awesome.
We can hear you fantastic. And good to see you there at Home Shops World Headquarters. And great to be able to catch up with you and hear what's going on at Home Shops.
Oh, for sure. It seems like what's going on at Home Shops is I keep getting further and further away from being current and all the stuff to do. So that's what's going on. Merry Christmas to everybody. And, we announced a few things at the Freelance Forum, most of which have come in, and we've just been packing SD38s and finger flats and bulkhead flat cars. My daughter came home from college, and she labeled 12 cases of SD38s for me today to help me try and get caught up. So that's awesome.
It's a family affair there at Home Shops. Hang on for the ride. We're just going to put a screen up here real quick as we go to presentation, and then we got to add you back in. And there we go. We can throw up the website as well.
Yeah. So what I'll be doing is Ray, I'll let you give away 3 freight cars. If you want to do it for 3 individuals or 1 big one, however you want to do it, that's fine with me. And any in-stock freight car on the website is fair game. So the winner can just shoot me an email, let me know what they want, and we'll send it on the way.
Awesome.
So,
well, that's an amazing prize. We're gonna make 3 winners. We like spreading the wealth around, so we're gonna make 3 winners. We're gonna spin the wheel 3 times, and we're gonna get those winners out here. So and while we do that, why don't you just kind of tell us what else is going on at Home Shops while I get the wheel up?
Well, I did notice that you weren't able to play the Rapido video. I was actually in the room with those folks last week when they did takes 1, 2, and 3, and I enjoyed it immensely. So we've got some.
It's a good video.
We've got some stuff coming up with Rapido that we're not quite ready to announce, but I'm going to tell you it's pretty exciting. We're also stepping up our content game. I also haven't had time to put it on the website, but we've got some exciting weathered freight cars, and we're going to start offering freight cars that are weathered because, why not? They're just gorgeous stuff to add, and not everybody has time to weather their own cars. So, in short order, that's what we've got going on.
All right. Awesome. You stay busy at Home Shops. There's so many new releases out, and trying to keep up with everything you're doing between locomotives and rolling stock. And it's been quite a ride. And plus the Freelance Forum this past fall kicked a lot of that off, a lot of big announcements out of there as well.
Yeah. And as a matter of fact, listening to Kevin Tully talk about Evergreen, that reminded me, I'm placing an order for Evergreen strips or sheets of plastic because I need to paint some paint chips for factories or more upcoming stuff, and that's what I use. So
there you go, a good reminder of all the projects you got on your list, and the really cool stuff coming out of Home Shops. Definitely check out their website, homeshops.net. You'll be able to find everything you're looking for there.
So looking at this wheel, Ray, it's giving me a flashback of last year. You did take my name off the wheel, right?
No, we didn't, because that was absolutely hilarious. And if you win 2 years in a row, we'll definitely know. I think you've got enough models in your garage to let alone win and keep some. But
yeah, we're good.
Let's see what happens here. Here we go, Chris.
All right.
The first winner of a freight car of your choice, in stock car on the website homeshops.net. Our first winner is Robert Walkowski.
Awesome.
Robert, congratulations to you. You are the winner of the first car given away by Home Shops, a car of your choice. Reach out to Chris. I think it's shopforeman@homeshops.net, and you can make that arrangement. We'll also give him your contact information so that you can get together with him. We'll spin for our second winner.
Chris, do you keep a model, one of each that you produce?
I try to, but somehow they escape. But yeah, I try to keep an archive set.
That one's not going very far. That'll stay right in Texas for Galen Van Allen. Galen is a great supporter of the podcast. We'll be seeing him in a little bit here. Congratulations, Galen. You're going to be a winner of one of those cars as well. And our third winner, as the wheel goes round and round and round, Third winner is Chris Chaco. Chris, you're a new member of the operating crew, and now you are a winner as well. So congratulations, Chris, on winning your choice of an in-stock freight car at homeshops.net. Chris, it has been awesome catching up with you. Thank you so much for your support of Around the Layout podcast. Love working with you and the folks at Home Shops. You got a lot of great stuff. We've been talking about those Allegheny Midland locomotives. That is definitely one that if you are a big fan of Tony Custer, you're going to want that on your layout. If you're a fan of Alan McClellan, there's also Alan McClellan stuff too, right?
Oh, for sure. And I mean, Tony and Alan stuff goes hand in hand. You can't really model one without the other. But yeah, we've got quite a bit of V&O stuff on the website.
Well, that explains my trip up. So there we go. Chris, good seeing you, my friend, and we'll be talking again soon. Merry Christmas to you and yours.
Likewise, and same to you and Paul, and thanks for the opportunity to participate tonight.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Be good, Chris. All right, we're moving
Okay,
right along.
Slide deck 2 now, Ray.
Thank you very much, Paul. And yeah, because there's nothing left in slide deck 1. We can remove that from the studio so I don't get confused. And yeah, there we go. Now we're back here. Now we're going to, let's go right to presentation and let's hit this. And then let's add Chuck Stansel from Logic Rail Tech into the show. We're staying right in Texas, moving right over to Chuck. Chuck, good to see you, my friend.
Good evening, Ray, and I guess I have to say, good Monday morning to Paul, correct?
Yeah, well, actually, Chuck, it's 1 p.m. in the afternoon already.
Afternoon
so
already.
the
My
day's half
gosh.
over.
Yeah,
Wow.
we're burning Paul's day up, and we're working well into the night here, giving away awesome prizes here on the operating crew giveaway. We still got quite a few people join us as we hit hour 3 of our giveaway. So thank you so much for your patience, Chuck, as we're working our way through such amazing amounts of giveaway items. Let's get right into it. Tell us what's been going on at Logic Rail Tech.
Actually getting ready for Springfield, trying to not be burning the midnight oil, a week before Springfield, getting product ready, building up inventory. So trying to get ahead of the game. So most of my time spent there, sneaking out into the layout room every now and then and getting a little bit done there as well.
Awesome stuff here. So let's go into some of these products tonight. We're going to give away a $50 gift card.
Yep.
So awesome. Really appreciate that. Let's talk about some of these awesome products that they could be using that $50 gift card on.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for the opportunity, by the way. So yeah, tonight I just want to spend a few minutes talking about one of our products. And I've said it before, probably my most favorite product, which is the Light Effect 16. A lot of folks in the hobby are probably familiar with the Woodland Scenics Just Plug system of lights primarily and some accessories. And so this product contains 16 Just Plug compatible ports. And the neat thing about this, we think, is that for each one of those ports, you've got over 30 different lighting effects that you can define for a given port, as well as be simple things like adjusting the brightness and so forth. And unlike the Woodland Scenics products, you've got lots of different options as far as controlling those outputs, turning them on and off. So simple things like issuing a DCC switch command. You can use real hardware buttons or switches as well. The product supports both DCC for configuration or programming as well as LCC. And the power, I think, really comes in if you do use LCC with this product, because now you can use different events to trigger outputs on and off, and especially when it gets to time. I'll talk in just a couple of slides here briefly about the impact or the effect of adding time, the element of time into it. And then you can do things like group multiple outputs together for more complex things, like doing traffic signals, or like a simulation of TV where you'd use like an RGB LED and have them kind of modulate at different frequencies and brightnesses and that to simulate a TV burning, if you will. Go ahead to the next one.
There we go.
There we go. So I won't read this. Folks who are reviewing this can take a look, but just to say we've got a lot of the different effects. So there's lots of, kind of your typical blinking, flashing sort of thing. And then you get into, things that are on fire, so to speak. So just fire itself, like a burn barrel, a fusee, which is a railroad flare, different types of lights, fluorescent tubes. You can do those. Good fluorescent tubes where they kind of pulse a little bit as they're turning on, as well as failing bulbs. So they start to kind of flicker at random times and eventually die. You can do random on and off, which is really neat for kind of animating buildings and kind of giving life to a building or to a scene where things are turning on and off at random times. And then you've got a series of strobes and beacons and things like that. And then the last two are traffic lights, and we support both the US and EU versions of traffic light sequences. And then the familiar chase lights, like you might find like on a theater marquee or a movie marquee. Okay. We could spend more than an hour, and I've done a clinic on, programming and configuring the LightFX 16 board, but just very simply, you can do it, as I mentioned, via DCC. You can use it doing programming on the main, like you program a locomotive or an accessory decoder, or you can use JMRI Decoder Pro and do it from your PC, as long as you have the appropriate connection from your PC to essentially the decoder in this case. And there is a definition file for the LightFX 16 board in Decoder Pro already. And then, of course, you can use JMRI. And so if you have a device such as our circuits, LCC buffer, which is a USB device on one end and speaks LCC on the other end. And there's some other emerging LCC vendors that also have similar products. So once you have that connection to your PC, then you can go in through Panel Pro in this case, as opposed to Decoder Pro, and configure the board. You really kind of have a lot more power, I would say, and as far as configuration and a little more ease of use with the GUI that you have available under Panel Pro versus Decoder Pro. But either way, serves the same purpose to get to the end goal of configuring the outputs. Okay, go on if you would. So again, I mentioned fast clocks and fast time. So frankly, I think one of the really neat benefits of tying LCC into the equation here is adding the element of time. So not only are we just, say manually turning outputs or lights on and off, but now you can add the element of time into the equation. So a fast clock generally is used for folks that are maybe operating on a timetable, according to a schedule, that kind of thing. But I want people to not think about just operations with respect to fast clocks, but also for layout animation and timing events. So you can literally have, a whole day's worth of events kind of cycle through based on fast time. Probably some obvious cases of turning street lights on and off at dusk and dawn, having certain effects come on during only working hours. The welder's probably not going to be working in the middle of the night unless he's maybe not doing what he's supposed to be doing. One of these guys taking your catalytic converter or something like that. And then you can do things that really aren't even light associated. You could use the outputs to activate like a sound module, maybe a factory whistle at 5 o'clock to signify the end of the day.
Awesome.
Next, please. Briefly, this is kind of, I call it the LightFX 16 ecosystem. So there's a variety of accessories. None of these are required, but there's just different ways to interface to the board. We've got an output test board that's got a bunch of different color LEDs on it. So you can test effects and how they might look on, say, an amber LED versus red or orange before you actually commit to anything on the layout. I mentioned using hardware switches or buttons to control the outputs, and that's what the input board does. And that just plugs into the side of the LightFX 16 board. The cables associated with that. I had several customers early on when the product was first launched say, boy, I've got this concentration of lights in this building or the city scene. But boy, that's a lot of just plug cables I've got to be running around. Is there any way to kind of clean up the wiring, make it a little bit simpler? So these two output adapter boards allow you to do that. You've got screw terminals, which are pretty self-explanatory. And then the one to the right of that is basically a 10 conductor known as an IDC cable, basically a ribbon cable. So that way you can, make the wiring to where you've got a concentration of lights, make that a little bit cleaner. And then the last item on here is a relay board. So although the boards, the outputs on our standard board support 20 milliamps per output, and then there's a high current version that supports up to 250 milliamps per output. There are some types of lights or loads that really still, wouldn't be well served by those outputs. So the relay board basically allows you, to support things like, these are the example of the Miller Engineering signs here on the right. I think everybody's seen those really cool signs that those folks offer. So the relay board would just simply turn the power to that sign on and off again, in however way you've configured the LightFX 16 board.
Heath Hurwitz, the good things come to those who wait. He's been talking about the Miller signs, and here comes the slide. So
and actually, I'll hold. It's going to be hard to see. Try to hold this up. This is. I didn't put it in the slide deck. I just got this. I just ordered these. DVL Design is a relatively new company. At least it's new to my radar. I think I first caught wind of them sometime earlier this year. But these are kind of neon-looking signs or lights, and they're really, really cool. So look up dvldesigns.com. They also are, like we are, a member of the NMRA Partnership Program, but they've got an ever-growing, kind of similar to what Miller does. I mean, different type of lights and signs and so forth, but like Miller from the standpoint of it's an ever-growing product line. So give those folks a look. And it turns out they're literally just LEDs that are essentially, I'll call it almost side lighting, some acrylic etched panels that have the actual text or wording on it. Really cool. Love those products. Anyway, so finally, product portfolio. We've got signal circuits. We've talked about those in the past and given away some of those. We offer signals made by a couple of other folks. We've got some FUC products. I'd like to say I have detectable wheel sets. I currently don't. I'm at the mercy of Intermountain, and they just haven't shipped any wheel sets in several months, so I don't know when we're going to get those back. Some CTC panel components, signal tester, fast clocks we've alluded to, and of course the LightFX 16, which we've just talked about.
Awesome stuff, and a lot of great products from Logic Rail Tech. You can check them out at logicrailtech.com. And we'll also see you up at Amherst, is that correct?
Yes, and actually I got at my request, I got moved. So I was in the Stroh building last year, which was my first year at Amherst. I'm in the Better Living Center as of now. Hopefully I don't get moved out of there, but I'm over in 62 A and B. We talked about landmarks earlier. I think I'm near the concession stands on the left when you first walk in.
Awesome. Good to be near the concessions. That seems to be a popular place to go.
You get hungry, go grab something to eat, and then come spend some money at my booth.
That's awesome. So let's get that wheel up and let's make a winner out of a member of our operating crew. We're going to hopefully go like that, and then we're going to spin the wheel. 195 people still up here on the board. We've made 25 winners so far. Let's see who's going to be number 26 tonight. That's going to be Todd Armstrong. Todd, congratulations to you. The winner of a $50 gift certificate, gift card / I don't know, you're going to draw their face into that $50 that you had the face missing out of? Maybe
Yeah, probably not. But
okay, but nonetheless, they can put their own picture in if they'd like, but
exactly.
they are a winner. So
right.
Todd, congratulations to you. You're the winner. We'll get that off to you. Check out Chuck's website, Logic Rail Tech. Go find him in the Better Living Center now?
Yes.
At Amherst.
Yep.
Chuck, you are also a participant of our ATLP Passport, which is going to be a lot of fun as well. We'll have some announcements coming on that, but if you're going to Amherst, it'll be a contest you'll want to participate in. We're going to put it so that you go find all 12 of our participating vendors, bring the full slip back to the Around the Layout podcast booth. You'll get an entry to win one of 12 awesome prizes we'll be giving away at Amherst. So definitely come find one of those 12 vendors. We'll have more announcements on that later after we get rid of this big project that we've been doing, which is this operating crew giveaway. So Again, thank you so much, Chuck, for your support of Around the Layout podcast.
My pleasure. And last but not least, Merry Christmas to everybody out there.
Merry Christmas to you as well, Chuck. Thank you so much. We'll see you soon.
All right. Take care.
All right, Paul, moving right along, and I think we actually got back on schedule. How did we manage that?
We are on schedule.
All right, look at that. Well, let's not mess around any longer. Let's bring in Dana from Walthers. Dana making his Around the Layout podcast debut.
Hey guys, great to be here.
Great to have you. Great to have Walthers, a legendary name in our hobby, joining us here for the Around the Layout podcast giveaway. Thank you so much for coming aboard and supporting our group that helps support us and keeps the podcast free to everyone and free of those annoying, I don't know, you pick it, mesothelioma commercials that you hear on other podcasts. So thank you much, Dana. How are you?
Great. But yeah, we're happy to do it. That's one of the great things we've seen, over the last, I know I've been in this hobby for a long time and in this industry for a long time. And it's been really neat to see all these different channels and avenues we have now for all of us modelers to get together, especially with the explosion of YouTube and video and podcasts like yours. So it's wonderful to be here.
Well, it's great to have you here and joining us as well. And, being able to connect this way, even with from our side forward, being able to have the support of such awesome folks like Walthers. Yep. I mean, again, legendary name in the industry, and so awesome to have you here. Why don't you get us up to speed as to what we'll go back to that giveaway. Get us up to speed as to what's going on with Walthers.
We have a lot, as you and I'm sure your listeners know. Walthers is a place where you can get just about anything you need to build a model railroad. It's in our own proprietary lines, we cover the gamut from locomotives and rolling stock to scenery to structures to track and to controls, and we're really continuing to develop each one of those segments of our own product, as well as we also distribute some non-proprietary product as well. Currently, some of our biggest releases, and what you have here on the screen that we're giving away, is we're continuing to expand our Walthers main line of locomotives and rolling stock. And this is our mid-range line. We think it's really it's a tremendous value for a hobbyist. Like this SD75i, for example, in any Walthers mainline locomotive, its chassis, its drivetrain, Protomex metal knuckle couplers, that's identical to what you would find in a top-of-the-line Walthers Proto model. And the modeling itself, the shell, it's accurately sized. You're going to have some really nice paint schemes on it. But to get that value, it's going to be like maybe 75% of the detail level. You won't find things like separate grabs or things like that on a Walthers mainline model, but we do offer detail kits for those that want to bring it up to speed. They're also offered with an ESU sound decoder if you would like. It's not a Loc Sound 5. It's a slightly defeatured version, but you can still change addresses. You still have the correct prime mover and horn sounds and things like that. And then for the standard DC version, something we've started to do as well is include pre-installed speakers, as well as the 21-pin DCC socket. So if someone wants to convert their locomotive later, it's a very easy thing to just pop the shell off and do that as well. And this version that we're giving away, the SD75i, this is from the first run that came out last year, and we just announced a new run of SD70 locomotives. I think I sent you another slide that had them. And we're really excited to get this out because this has some of these schemes. We were able to just squeeze these into the production run, but some of these new commemorative schemes that are coming out, like the Union Pacific's Abraham Lincoln 1616, Lake States Railway, which is a short line, is among the first to come out with, let me see if I don't screw this word up, semi-quincentennial, which is America's 250th anniversary.
I'm impressed. No way. I would not even attempt that. I'm wildly impressed, Dana. Great job.
But we're happy to get those out. And they're also doing a Père Marquette heritage scheme. And it's really fun to be able to be on top of those things and to get this one out. So that's really a big announcement in mainline. And then for our proto line and proto, the
Before we leave, I mean,
Sure.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh
Before
no,
we
please,
leave,
any questions?
I want to make a statement.
Yeah.
I go to train shows and I watch, and I nearly cringe at times. We've got so many young folks that are looking to get into the hobby
Yes.
and get started. And I'm not discounting that this is a model for everybody, because it is. But certainly, if you are right now watching this and hearing me stand on my soapbox for a second, this is where you start. You get them a locomotive like this that has sound, has the ability to add details, bring it up a level, but is at an entry level where they're going to bring it home, they're going to put it on the track, and it's going to work. And they're going to get so excited when they hear the sound, and they're able to make the locomotive move, and it's not stuttering, it's not dying, it's not broken, it's not. This is where you start them in the hobby. This is a great this is a great entry piece. So great stuff coming out of Walthers in the mainline category. This is phenomenal, and really appreciated to see, especially after watching kids around train shows like that $20 locomotive that you just, oh no, they're going to go home and they're going to be so frustrated. This is where it's at. So thank you for allowing me to slide my soapbox out.
Oh,
for just
sure.
a
No,
moment.
that's a great point. It's having something that's truly hobby grade versus, something you buy from a store that is going to break in a day. I think that's going to make a big difference.
Absolutely.
And for us too, with something like this, and I know, others have talked about it as well, but we really, it's the old thing of people really want to model what they see. So a lot of these contemporary diesels are really where we're seeing a lot of interest. But as you'll see in the Walthers Proto slide, if you see the Jeep 7, this is one of our latest Walthers Proto models. It's a brand new Walthers Proto EMD Jeep 7 run. And the main difference with Walthers Proto is this is where, like when I started in the hobby a long time ago, you really had to do all the super detailing and everything yourself. So with Walthers Proto, this is our top of the line. There's a lot of time spent researching these models. This is where the road name specific details come in, such as not only the correct type of horn, but where it's placed on the locomotive, things like sunshades, every hand grab, and even the paint schemes. This is where you see all the warning stencils that you have to get out your magnifier to read. So this is taking that the main line to really the next level for those who want that super detailed locomotive right out of the box. So this is the new EMD Jeep 7. This also has the full Lokesound 5 decoder in it, but it is also available in standard DC for those some people still they prefer to not have sound, and that's fine. But we're really proud to get this one back out. And in the back there, you'll see, like I mentioned before, where Walthers, we're really passionate about helping people build the entire layout. That's one of our brand new cornerstone structures, and that's a locomotive paint shop. And it really falls into a series of structures we're doing about like the locomotive terminals. Like in addition, we had an engine, we had a car repair shop that came out in the same series. About a year or so ago, we came out with a modern fuel terminal. So we like to bring these pieces out just so, again, people have what they need to build their dream railroad. So, this is the latest from Proto. And then the other thing in Cornerstone that we were happy to do, and again, we want to keep expanding that line, and this is Cornerstone Spaces. This is an interior kits that we're starting to offer, and these include lighting and printed interiors, so you can add that extra dimension to your layout. Again, just trying to do our best to make it easy for people to add some of these magical elements that, make you want to look at and just sort of study a scene when you see it on a railroad. So we're looking forward to getting these out into the market and to doing more kits that will be able to feature some of this stuff. Excuse me.
No
and
problem.
Then we also keep expanding our track line. And this is something I'm particularly proud of because I think this finally came out right around when I joined the company about 5 years ago. It's been around now that long, maybe a little longer. It was announced back in 2019. But this, for years, Walthers carried Shinohara track. And something I keep having to explain is this isn't Shinohara track. This is complete newly tooled track. It's available in code 83 as well as code 70 and code 100. But, it includes flex track, multiple turnouts, specialty track. The turnouts themselves, I think, and again, yes, I'm biased, but I think they're the best ready-made turnouts we have in the industry now. They feature things like sprung points, one-piece point enclosure rails. They look very realistic. So, and, again, they're at a really nice competitive price for those building a layout. And then one of our most recent innovations, and this really came about because we've kept hearing about how hard it's been to get cork road bed. So we worked really hard looking for a material that could replace cork. And we believe we found it with our new Walthers track road bed, which is made from a really dense closed cell foam material. It shouldn't be confused with some of the open cell stuff that's on the market that's really just like a deadener for like click track. This is actually really dense, stable stuff. It's like if you've ever worked in construction, you probably have come across a similar material if you do flooring or anything like that. And I've used it. Others have used it out there in the hobby, like Larry Puckett, I think, built a layout with it, as did MR. But it holds track nails. We've used just about every kind of adhesive on it, as well as painted and ballasted it. So we're really happy to get this out there, and we're looking forward to expanding this line as well. So again, that's the latest with Walthers track. And then something that's a little bit out of the box, so to speak, is our new trading cards line. And now this may not be for our hardcore modelers out there, but again, Walthers is passionate about this hobby and keeping this hobby going. So this is something we came up with as a means to reach a non-traditional audience, as it were. We know that the trading card business is popular with others out there as a hobby unto itself. We also know that we have a lot of rail fans who are also model railroaders or are also interested in trains, and this is something to appeal to them as well. So we're really happy to get this out there, and it's really, it has a lot of the features you'd find in higher end trading cards that you'd see maybe in something like baseball cards or things like that, with these different finishes, different packs and series you have to collect and chase after. So we're capturing that aspect of the trading card hobby, but still really highlighting railroading. And for anyone who is a rail photographer or rail fan, they can go to our site, and we accept submissions. So, we purchase them. So if you have a really cool railroad photo, it could be a trading card.
Awesome.
But again, I know some folks were kind of surprised by this, but it's one of those things. It's like, we want to keep this hobby going, and we want to do our best to, in whatever way we can, we want to keep people interested in railroads and interested in trains. Even though they may not be as forefront and center to some people in our world or our society, they're out there, and they're still extremely important, and they're extremely cool to watch, and model. So this is something, we're excited about this program and really everything that we've got going on now at Walthers and in all our different categories.
Well, there's 1,000 doors of entry into our hobby, and they all lead to the same room.
That's right.
And then if the trading cards bring them in, or a Walthers mainline, or a proto, or structures, or whichever way, it's always great to see people coming into the room, into the model railroading hobby, and bring them in. And Walthers has been a key piece of that for so many years now, and it's great to see that tradition continue.
Well, thank you, and it's, like I said, thanks for allowing us to come on and highlight some of our stuff. We'll be at Amherst, and it's a show I look forward to it every year. So it's hard to believe it comes up so fast, but
oh yeah,
I'm already looking forward to it.
Yeah, and for those that had some comments, there was a lot of comments here. I'm sure you can reach out. Why don't you share ways to reach out to Walthers if you have questions or concerns, or if you're looking for things other than coming to find you at Amherst, which is a great opportunity to get in front of Walthers and
That's
ask
a great
questions.
opportunity to come visit and ask questions. If you go on our website, you'll find there's a link there that you can send in a question or a comment, and that way it'll get to me directly. I do read them all. So
I definitely agree with Todd Treaster on this. You should do famous engineer cards, and I think that would be Todd Treaster himself. So I am looking forward to the Todd Treaster card. So we'll definitely be looking for that.
Maybe he could do a signed one for us.
But the card will have to be an N scale. We'll have to shrink the card down a little bit. Todd, thank you so much for throwing out a comment, and glad to see you here. Let's give away that awesome Walthers Mainline SD70M in Canadian national colors.
I think it's a 75i to be specific.
Oh, sorry, 75. Oh, here we go. I'm going to get, yep, here we go. The guys are going to come after me. This SD75i, my apologies, as we go into hour 3 here. We're going to remove this, and we're going to add to the stage our wheel of names, and the winner of that Walthers Mainline SD75i is the suspense is killing me. That looks like it's going to Scott Ebersole. Scott, congratulations.
Congratulations.
We're going to get that. We'll get the contact information out to Dana and the team at Walthers and get that out to you. Dana, I'll look forward to meeting you in person at Amherst, the granddaddy of them all. We're going to have a lot of fun up there and spending time at the foot of the customer, which is going to be a lot of fun for all of us.
Yep. Sounds good. Thanks again very much for letting us come on.
Thank you again, Dana. You be good. Merry Christmas to you and yours.
Merry Christmas and happy holidays.
You bet. And see you. Take care.
Bye.
All right. How are we doing, Paul?
Right on time, Ray.
Right. Well, we're going to just take a minute break because we got another giveaway to do, and then we're going to get to Galen.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do here, I'm going to make sure that, okay, we have everything, I think, in place to go back into the slide deck. And we're going to rewind here because we had yet another giveaway. So again, a reminder, if you weren't here at the 7 o'clock hour, we have available our new HO scale Prairie Shadows Trinity 50-foot high cube ATLP 2027. If you missed it, rewind back and check it out. You can also go to aroundthelayout.com/2027 to place your order. $61.95 for non-operating crew members, a discount of $54 of a price of $54.95 for our operating crew members. So showing our support to them. Get on there, get your car ordered. Only 100 are being sold. And I think Paul said, I think we've sold quite a few of them already tonight. So
I'd say 25% are gone.
Yeah. So you're going to want to make sure that you get this. So hang on 1 second there, Joey and everybody else. We're not quite ready to take those yet. Let me get back to draw again. Whoops. That is not what I wanted to do. So we want to go back to this. Hang on with those hashtags. You may have to re-enter them. Oh boy. And so now I'm under pressure to type right. Okay. It is hashtag high cube and go. I guess I may have picked all you folks up because it says 13 entries already. So maybe it is just going back and picking them up. So hashtag high cube. We're going to do another drawing for a t-shirt. Paul and I are going to just take about 2 minutes. We will be right back. We got 1810 designs waiting in the wings. We also will be seeing ScaleTrains. We've got Spring Creek Model Trains coming up, amongst others. We've got a lot more winning to do. Hour 3, we are on a roll. Give us 2 minutes. We're going to take a little break, and we will be right back. All right, and we're back, and I think Paul is back as well. Thank you, everybody, for hanging in there with us as we took a quick break and a quick drink and recoup here. We have 61 entries so far. Hashtag HighCube for a winner of this ATLP 2027 looking T-shirt. We gave one away earlier. Now we'll give a second one away, and we'll draw a winner to that too. This, again, open to everyone who's been joining us in the group tonight. So if you want in on a T-shirt, you got about 10 seconds to get yourself in there. Type in hashtag HighCube. That will get you entered for this T-shirt. So let me get things moved around here and make sure that we have present. And we should be able to share. There it is. 62 entries. Let's find out who's going to win that T-shirt. Here we go. All right, Robin, you are the winner of the ATLP T-shirt. Send me an email around the layout at gmail.com. Get me your T-shirt size. We will get that ordered up and sent right to you. So thank you, everybody that is joining us tonight and able to share in the fun that we're having, giving away so much stuff. If they say the term, it's better to give than it is to receive. We're having a lot of fun giving, aren't we, Paul?
That's correct. It's been a large effort to get this going, but it's great. And you know, kudos to all those suppliers who are happy to support the operating crew. I mean, I think we're pretty lucky to have such good support.
I couldn't agree more. We have such awesome supporters, including the next gentleman that is coming up. And I think for this one, I'm sorry, I don't think your studio has this feature yet, Paul, but watch what mine can do.
Yeah.
See, I don't think we've got that feature installed over on yours.
Haven't wired that one up.
No, okay, all right. Well, nonetheless, I'm going to leave that on for our good friend that's joining us. That'd be Galen Van Allen from 1810 Designs. Galen, good to see you, my friend.
Hey guys, how are y'all?
We are doing fantastic, just chugging along here, going through awesome prizes and making winners out of our operating crew, which has been just an absolute blast to do tonight. And glad to see you.
Yeah, glad to be here. Paul's got a Temu logo there on his wall.
He's Paul's keeps disappearing. What's funny about Paul is he somehow exits the wrong way and he walks right through that wall. That's pretty impressive. So,
well, I mightn't have that one, but I've got my own custom sign, haven't I, Galen?
That is true. That is true. My first and so far only one out of the country. So, yes, you do. You have your own custom one.
Well, I think that's going to fix very soon when people are coming over to Paul's and they see that beautiful logo and that beautiful piece that you've created him. I talked about it before when I received the sign that's, flashing above my shoulder here. I was just stunned. I'd seen pictures you had shared with me, but when you get the experience of opening the box is just absolutely amazing. You do beautiful work creating custom signage for all our train spaces and really bringing that home. The just amazing the transformation you can do for a train room with one of these signs.
Exactly. That's why we use the hashtag enhancing the hobby. We're not giving to the model railroad, I guess, but we're enhancing the room and the experience within the hobby.
I agree. Let's take a look at some of the work that you've done here that you've shared with us. Of course, we're going to get through the Walthers one first. And then, of course, we talk about this. You can see that above my shoulder. It immediately came out of the box. There was another sign that was there. I think the first thing I did, I set it down. I immediately went and got my drill took down the old one, and that went up within minutes, and it has now become the mainstay. And it is a piece of pride that's in my office here. Love it. It's a logo I designed, so it means a lot to me to have a sign of it like this. Really, really proud of it, and I really appreciate you for that. So thank you again so much. It's the gift that keeps on giving every time we do a podcast, every time it's seen on screen. So thank you so much. And then we got some other folks in here, some familiar railroads.
Yep. The Tennessee Western is last year's winner.
Awesome.
And then the Illinois Midland is our our expert Z-scaler in the group.
That's correct.
Those were fun to create. This year we started doing not just freelance railroads or people's model railroads, but we've also started doing railroad logos. So the first one we put out was the Southern Crescent there. I did the Texas Southwestern. That is a 1/8 scale railroad, couple hours from me actually. So that was a challenging design. And
awesome.
Then you've got the Southern Pacific Beach and Western. That's another freelance. Two more freelance railroads we did this year. The Mid-Ohio, he sent me just pictures of his decals, and we turned that into a logo so we could make a sign. So you don't have to have your logo necessarily 100% or know your design. We can do that in house. I get some pretty simple drawings, and we take those drawings and turn them into what you're looking for. Woodhog over there, that was up until I've got one on the workbench right now, but that was the most pieces I put on any logo so far. That one was a challenge.
Awesome. Yeah, it's a beautiful piece. Hey, if you're a big fan of Big Blue there's a beautiful sign for you.
Yeah. Let's get more of the railroad logos we're starting to do. We can pretty much do any railroad now, so.
Beautiful.
We did the NMRA's 90th anniversary logo. We took that to the National Train Show. That was fun. We did that this year. We went to the National Train Show and the National Convention. They let us have a table for a couple of days. Got to meet a lot of great people along the way. I made that one for Bespoke Rail. Michael's been instrumental and helpful in everything that we've done. So it's still another way to give back to a friend who's been there, you know.
Awesome stuff.
Talking about one that I got that was pretty simple drawing, the Pennsylvania Railroad one there. It was just a paint drawing that we took, and we took his design and what he was looking for and created that logo right there. That one turned out really nice.
Absolutely. I love the gold. The gold is so sharp, and then the trace around the lettering just pops. That's a really beautiful one. The Ann Arbor is really cool as well.
Yeah, that was one that we got when we were at the National Train Show. One of the orders that we got while we were there. So
awesome. And then
that's what we launched at the National Train Show. That is what we call a railhead. That is the very first one. They've since gone through a revision. That was about 18 inches tall. We've now decided they're going to be 1/8 scale. So that same locomotive, which is an SD70 Ace, now measures 23 3/4 inches tall. And then it scales out width. I don't remember exactly what it is. I actually have one on the table right now that I'm finishing up.
Awesome stuff. Beautiful work. And Galen 1810designs.com. Go check their website out. Beautiful project. And if you want to enhance any of your places, whether it be your crew lounge or your office or your anywhere in between, those signs are just absolutely stunning. And if you're a business and looking for an amazing sign, I know you can help them out too.
Yeah, exactly. We've got a few businesses that we're doing logos for right now. We try to stay within the railroad realm. of course, but I've got a friend with a car lot. I'm building him a sign right now for the car lot, but I do have a couple on the workbench right now for a couple other guys who have businesses. So
awesome stuff, Galen. Appreciate you supporting the operating crew of the Around the Layout podcast. Like I said, this thing over here, this is just absolutely beautiful. I love taking people when they come by. It's not often I get visitors in the ATLP studio, but when I do, I love to bring them in here and show them the sign and then flip the lights on and show them how it works. And such a beautiful piece. So thank you so much for that. And so tell me, as we pull up the wheel of names, we're going to make a winner out of somebody telling me what they're going to be getting.
So we're going to give away another custom sign again this year.
Wow.
Our custom signs are either 12-inch or 18-inch, whatever fits the space. We can do working lights in them. We can take your logo, we can design your logo, whatever we need to do. So we'll see who wins and we'll see what we get.
Awesome stuff. Appreciate you, Galen, for
Great
doing
product.
that and supporting our, Paul loves his. I can't wait to see Paul's in person, and someday, Paul, you'll see mine in person, and we'll be able to share and the awesome signage that we've received. But let's make a winner out of a member of the operating crew tonight, and I can't wait to see what you two create together. That winner is Mr. Samuel Dickinson. Congratulations, Sam. You are the winner of a custom sign from 1810designs.com. Can't wait to see what you got in mind, Sam. I know you got a bunch of projects in mind and things you've been working on, so congratulations to you. So there we go. And let's remove that and let's put the slide deck back up. Galen, thank you so much for all your support of Around the Layout podcast. And you and I had a lot of fun recording that commercial too. That you are the first non-Ray Arnott voice to do an advertisement on Around the Layout podcast. So it was a lot of fun recording that. You did an awesome job. And again, if you're still looking for an awesome gift to give, reach out, 1810designs.com. He can definitely create you a beautiful piece for the person in your life who loves railroads.
We can. We look forward to it. Thank you for all you do, Ray, and Merry Christmas to everybody.
Merry Christmas, Galen. We'll see you again very soon.
Thank y'all.
Take care.
Okay.
All right. Wow.
We've got Drayton there waiting for us.
We do. There he is.
How are you?
Doing awesome, Drayton. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. It's 9:45 p.m. here in East Tennessee. This is the Midnight Oil podcast.
It is. We are going hard. We're going strong, and it looks like you 9:45 on a Sunday night at ScaleTrains. You must have snuck into the building and got yourself over to there. Probably real quiet there. All those models that are sitting on the shelves, all nice and quiet. You know what I thought when I saw you had a recent video, and I was like, I wonder if it's like a challenge, and this is probably just my twisted thinking and not anybody else's. I was like, man, if you could just start consisting them, take them out and just start consisting them all together. Like, how many could you run? But there are so many models in that building. You got so much stuff going on. I mean, projects like crazy and releases like coming out like crazy as well.
Oh yeah, everything's on a constant rotation here at ScaleTrains. That's one thing that is truly amazing about our business, and I think that's totally different from model railroading in the past. Pre-orders have become such a big part of this industry over the past decade or so, and ScaleTrains was a big leader in that area. And essentially, what pre-ordering does is it allows manufacturers to determine the demand for a specific model, and we pre-order our incoming locomotives from our factory pretty tightly, because if you have too much inventory, it'll sit forever, and we don't want to do that. We want to keep things fluid, because if we sell trains, if we get shipments in and out of our building, one, we can pay our bills, but also we can reinvest in our tooling, which just allows us to make more and more trains. And there's a little bit of an element of scarcity in the pre-order system, which is why it's so important to pre-order, but also that element of scarcity, it gets people to essentially sign up, get their pre-order in, because you don't know if you're going to be able to get that specific locomotive or road number. It could be 3, 4, 5 years. We have several models like that. And some of those models are more niche models, like our SDL 39. It's been a few years since we've done those. Our Big Blow Turbine. Those are 2 museum quality locomotives, and they're always strong sellers for us. But it's because we spread those shipments out, kind of getting people to anticipate. If you think about it, you say your friend has a Big Blow Turbine or a SDL 39, and they're running it around the club layout, and they're sold out at ScaleTrains.com. Well, then it gets someone thinking, maybe I should sign up and pre-order. So you're right. There are a lot of trains in our building, but not as many as most people would think. We do a good job of rotating product in and out of the building, and we've got several new models that have recently arrived, including an all-new N-scale locomotive. I think we sent you some B-roll for that. I hope we did.
You did? I'm going to tell you that we've already tried to play a video tonight.
Okay.
And it has gone completely the wrong way. So we're going to pull an audible. And what I'm going to do, and hopefully this will work for you, is we're going to pull that down, and we're going to pull up ScaleTrains.com, and we're going to take a look at this. So we'll browse right to the website, and we'll talk about and I'll do my best to try to navigate as you talk, and we'll talk about things. So SD38-2s.
Yes, that's our latest arrival in HO scale. And the SD38-2 is kind of a niche locomotive if you think about it. They weren't super popular, and I don't have the numbers off the top of my head. Probably that little description box there on the right-hand side will tell you, but I want to say there were only 90 of these locomotives that were built. And they had all of the electronic upgrades that the other, like the SD40-2s had, which those were the card system. So if you had a specific relay or part of the locomotive that wasn't working properly, you could literally just take the card out of the locomotive's electrical box and swap it out with a new card. And it was like as good as new. It was really revolutionary, especially in the 70s. And unfortunately, just for some reason, the SD38-2 wasn't a huge seller. A lot of Class 1 railroads opted for the 4-axle version, the GP38-2. But there were a lot of railroads out there that like short lines and regionals and belt railroads that opted for the 6-axle version. And these are railroads that weren't necessarily concerned about speed, but more so just raw pulling power. You weren't going to accelerate quickly with an SD38-2, but depending on the type of trucks that the locomotive had, you could get them with the triple clasp trucks or your standard EMD truck. You could brake on a dime with the SD38-2. And so like the EJ&E, the B and LE, and the Misabi, those were the 3 big ones. But then you also had the smaller roads like the McLeod River. And this was a railroad in Northern California, and they only had one SD38-2. I want to say they had a few straight 38s, SD38s, but this was the only -2 that they had. And the non-turbocharged, which means if and I don't have a lot of experience in maintaining locomotives, but I know a lot of people who do. That turbocharger, it does help you accelerate, helps your locomotive with more horsepower and all that, but it is a very expensive part if something goes wrong. So for a short line like McLeod River, that would really reduce the risk there of having an extremely expensive turbocharger to replace. So what's cool about that, and I'm glad that you picked that particular road name to show, Ray, is that number 39, we actually worked with a McLeod River retiree who actually had paint chips from that locomotive, which just, that it was delivered in the mid to late 70s. And he had this paint chip for all these years. And he gave it to our product development team, and we were able to match the red of that iconic short line railroad exactly the way that it is. So, and I think it turned out beautifully on that model.
Oh, we're talking about gold, that paint chip. Did that go right into a safe and, secret combos and everything?
I don't know. And it's interesting too, because a lot of folks may or may not know, but ScaleTrains, we've got a team of about 28 employees in Tennessee. And then we have, I don't know off the top of my head how many are in product development, but we have several other product developers who live outside of Tennessee. And a lot of those guys live in California. And so with this railroad being a California short line, it's funny because one of our product developers, he's so well connected in the railroad scene out west. They'll meet at like a random gas station or a Denny's, and they'll be like swapping paint chips and slide photos from way back in the day. And it's just amazing to hear these stories, like how some of these things show up. Actually, if you ever come and visit us, and I hope you both will be able to come and visit us someday, maybe we can do a special podcast here one day. But in our front office, we actually have a battery box door of a former Santa Fe -8 locomotive. I'm pretty sure this engine got scrapped. I don't know the exact story, but a customer gave us this part of this -9, and it's cool. There's railroad memorabilia all over this office, and my office is decorated for the Southern Railway, which I lovingly call God's Railway, but we have fierce debates in the
That
office.
doesn't surprise me.
What railroad's better?
Yeah, there you go.
We have some Southern Pacific guys. We have a guy that likes Union Pacific, and he's lived in Tennessee his whole life, the eastern portion. And I've always found it interesting how he became a Union Pacific fan. But he's actually one of the only people I know that's excited about the Union Pacific NS merger, because he's excited to see Union Pacific yellow all the time. So we like to have fun with each other and pick on each other about our favorite railroads. But
I was going to say, Paul, wouldn't it be fun to be the fly on the wall in their lunchroom? Like I could just imagine the conversations that are going on in there and the rivalry back and forth. But no, that's awesome. You guys are definitely immersed in it, and the amazing products you're putting out. We obviously got the SD38 here, and then we had an N scale release as well, right? We were talking about.
Yes, yeah, that's the AC44 C6M, which is a Norfolk Southern specific rebuild. And for us, with Norfolk Southern being our backyard railroad, literally, I mean, we have an NS line that's like a mile from our office, and Chattanooga, of course, being one of the big hubs for Norfolk Southern. This was a locomotive that was kind of the natural extension of the -9 project. But the thing is when it comes to the C6Ms, and we get this a lot, it's just another wide cab GE, and folks really don't realize how different these locomotives actually are. And I'm saying that as someone who has stared at these engines for years, for the past 10 years, that NS has slowly been rebuilding them. They all look the same to me, but after I, started working here at ScaleTrains, and after this project, was started, the project manager would show us in marketing the differences between a -9 and a C6M, or a GEVO and a C6M. And there's a lot of differences, and not just differences between those two types of locomotives, but also differences between C6Ms as the project goes on. Like early C6Ms have different details than later C6Ms. And there's actually an early, an intermediate, and a late C6M rebuild. And the early ones were the top hat rebuilds. And I was sad to see those get rebuilt, but they were, essentially at that point when they were getting rebuilt, 25 plus years old. And they had what many people call the Spartan or standard cab design. And NS was the last holdout of that style of cab. And so those 125 units got rebuilt. They got AC traction, and then their horsepower was upgraded from 4,000 to 4,400. And the first 2 units were in that blue, they call them the Sonic bonnet, which we're offering one of those road numbers in this run. And then there were several others that had the unique horse mane design. There was a red stripe, or I should say Tuscan. I don't want the N&W guys to come after me, but there's a Tuscan red stripe that were done on the Roanoke rebuilds, and a blue stripe for the Altoona rebuilds. And as the program continued, Norfolk Southern partnered with GE, and GE took over the program, and they started rebuilding the wide cab -9s. And then GE and Wabtec, or I should say Wabtec, purchased GE Transportation. I can't remember what year that was off the top of my head, but it was recent. They purchased GE Transportation, and now It's called, yeah, thank you for fact checking me.
I was going to look it up, but I can't now. I've been realized I knocked it off the screen.
They took over the program and made even more changes. And for you guys out there who are really the serious rivet counter modeler, I recommend going to our website and going to the community page on the bottom of the homepage. There's an awesome article written by Chris Brimley, who's the project manager of the C6Ms and HO&N. And it describes all the differences between the early, intermediate, and late versions. And it's really staggering. There's so much more than meets the eye. And one of the things that's cool is during this project, we went out to Altoona, Norfolk Southern, one of our wonderful, gracious, it's that one that's missing the yeah, there you go. This is a great article. There's photos, it explains everything. Yep. Some of the locomotives have 4 steps and others have 5 steps on the back end. As you can see, the electrical cabinets there. Just a lot of really interesting little details that make this an expensive model to tool. And that's the thing that we get all the time from folks. Well, you're doing the NS versions. Are you going to do the CSX? Are you going to do the CN? Are you going to do the UP? And every Class 1 railroad has their own little things that they like to do in the rebuild process. And GE and Wabtec, they cater to the Class 1s. And the smallest little things, the little vents that you see under the road numbers, or maybe there's a vent on a battery box door that the Norfolk Southern units would not have. We actually have to go in and tool all that stuff. And it's a really complicated process. If you're not familiar with it, check it out, how model trains are made on YouTube. But I won't explain how all that's done. But the smallest of details can be so incredibly expensive to tool from a manufacturing standpoint. So Norfolk Southern is our first one railroad rebuild locomotive, and there are others planned in the future. Which railroads, I can't say. There's going to be some surprises in 2026. And that kind of leads me into the 2026 Railroad Hobby Show. That's coming up next month, I believe 5 weeks from now, or maybe 6 weeks from now, which we're really looking forward to. It's going to be a great show, and I hope to see many of you there in person.
Yeah, it's awesome that you guys do, and you're so accessible to be able to come up and ask questions and get this clarification and all this inside baseball stuff. That's just so cool to be able to share, and then what depths that you guys go to make sure that model is accurate. I mean, it's a lot. There's so much to it, and things I would have never noticed or picked up. But I will add one little piece before we do our drawing. You mentioned Wabtec. If you're ever in the Fort Worth area and you go by and you can find the Texas Motor Speedway, you can find Wabtec. And it is so amazing to see not only the new units, all nice and shiny, just like you take them out of a ScaleTrains box. In fact, I took a picture of one and I said, it looks like I just took it out of the ScaleTrains box. And then right along that line are just the old units going in. And it's so wild to see them, just a mile of old locomotives ready to head in for the rebuild program. So if you ever find yourself near Farm to Market 156 in Fort Worth heading towards Justin, that's where they all are. They definitely take a look. Don't trespass, stay off their property, but definitely still swing by and take a look at all those old units going out.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Awesome stuff. Well, Drayton, we're going to give away what tonight?
Oh man, this is pretty exciting, Ray. This is our $300 giveaway certificate, and the lucky winner that you select tonight, they will be able to get a $300 shopping spree on in-stock ScaleTrains products. So one thing I'll say is that if there is a particular model that you're wanting to pre-order, you can use this for a locomotive that is not in stock yet. However, you got to wait until it arrives. And this is good for 1 year. So right now it's for in stock only. And if the model that you want comes in within a year's time, you can order that when it becomes in stock from scaletrains.com. So $300 goes to your next ScaleTrains locomotive, or maybe you're looking for some freight cars. We've got some freight cars that are in stock, and For you N-scale guys out there, you modern N-scale guys, our AC44 C6Ms, only 2 of those road names and paint schemes, well, I shouldn't say road names, only 2 of those paint schemes are in stock right now, and that's because we are like 95% sold out to pre-order reservations. We anticipate some to become available on Friday, as in this coming Friday, a week from today. So if you're in the market for a C6M, you can use this on Friday when pre-orders expire 6 p.m. Eastern, once those versions come in stock. So to the Around the Layout show audience, best of luck to you. Let's see who our lucky winner is.
All right, let's do it, Drayton. Awesome. Thank you so much for coming on tonight and sharing all of that. Yep, there it is, right next to Drayton. Who's going to get that? It looks like it's going to be Drew. I would not want to botch your name. I would like to say, I don't even know. Drew G. Congratulations. You're the winner of the ScaleTrains $300 gift certificate. We'll get your information over to the folks at ScaleTrains. They'll get you your gift certificate, and congratulations to you. Enjoy your new ScaleTrains products. Drayton, always good to see you. Can't wait to hang out with you up in Amherst. We'll spend some time together and over at the ScaleTrains booth and check out all the amazing models that you guys have coming out. So again, in the interim, check out ScaleTrains.com and have fun. You're going to go down a wormhole because there's so many awesome products on there. So check it out. Again, ScaleTrains.com. Drayton, lock up the building, go home, and enjoy your time with your family before you got to go to work tomorrow morning.
I will, man. I've already got a pot of coffee at home prepped, so I'm ready to go. I just got to stumble out of bed and hit the on button. I'll be good to go. But just want to say thank you, Ray and Paul, for having us and being such a great partner in promoting our hobby. It's an awesome hobby, and you guys are doing a great job of bringing everyone together and also getting new people interested in it. So thanks for inviting us to be a part of it.
It's my pleasure, and it's all made all that much easier by awesome support by folks from ScaleTrains. So thank you, Drayton. Appreciate you, and we'll be seeing you here in Amherst very soon. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Good night, guys.
Good night. All right, let's just keep rolling and rolling and rolling. We got Mike Zucker from Spring Creek Model Trains. Talk about another guy who must have the keys to the building and snuck himself in late at night. So good to see you and hang out with you here a bit on our operating crew giveaway, as we are now broached into hour 4 of our marathon giveaway. So we're still upright. We're still doing well. We're okay. Paul's still awake.
Still there with you.
Yep. So Paul's handling it. He's recently retired, so he's not used to working this much for so long. It's been a while. So, but no, we're having a lot of fun here talking everything model railroading from so many awesome folks. And we've had ScaleTrains and Rapido, and there's also a great place I know in the middle of Deschler, Nebraska, that you can buy your Rapido and ScaleTrain products from, and that is Spring Creek Model Trains.
Yeah, in the middle of Deschler, in the middle of the United States. So yeah, got it all here, I guess. So glad to be here with you guys. So glad it's still going well for hour 5, right? So
this is hour 4. So
we're
4 hours, 8 minutes, 20 seconds and counting that we've been here live. But we did take a couple breaks, so I guess but we're plugging away. But a lot of awesome stuff going on at Spring Creek Model Trains. And let's get right into it. Let's talk about some of the things and some of the projects you guys have been working on.
Yeah, so we got some exclusive stuff going on. So right now we got as you're showing there, the exclusive Lone Star with Broadway Limited. So this is an exclusive drum head, I guess, with Broadway Limited on their Lone Star business car. So this is the Nebraska Express. So the Union Pacific ran a special train across the state of Nebraska when the state was celebrating its 150th anniversary. And the train had its own drum head for that trip. So called the Nebraska Express. You could zoom in on that that car, right? That drum head is a special drum head. So exclusive through Spring Creek Model Trains with the partnership with Broadway Limited. So we're looking forward to that showing up here in early 2026. So we've seen some test shots of the model, so we'll be sharing that out. But pretty excited about that. That'll be our first business car. We've done some passenger cars in the past with Rapido and such, but this will be our first business cars we've ever done. So pretty excited.
Awesome. Very, very cool. And obviously hometown connection, your home state connection with it being
state, yeah.
Nebraska. Yeah, for sure.
And we're always doing this with Iowa Scale Engineering, working with them. They've been a long time. I guess we've been a partner with them for a long time when they got started, but our red proto throttle, so the red faceplate with the proto throttle,
Nice.
do this, almost every time they run proto throttle plates. So we do the red one, obviously exclusive to Spring Creek with our brand, our red brand. So it's pretty fun. It's always fun to see that out there. It's fun to operate with a proto throttle. Pretty cool technology that Iowa Scale Engineering had done or does do, right? To be able to operate your train just like the real engineer does in your hand. So pretty sweet. I've operated a bunch on the test track, operated on module layouts, hopefully in someday when either Jeff or I get our layouts done, we'll be operating one of those in our basement. So
well, you got two big fans of proto throttles right here with Paul
Absolutely.
and me. And we love our proto throttles. And you talk about the red branding. It's kind of funny that tonight I chose the red shirt, maybe because of the holidays, but I wore this during our visit, my visit out to Deschler for your 25th anniversary. And I was wearing it around the store, and it was funny. I got stopped by a few people, but I didn't hesitate. I went to work. I was having fun. Yeah. So I helped. I almost had that UWT 50 sold, that TCS throttle. I thought I was going to have a win there, but maybe I planted a seed. But yeah, anybody grabbed me and was like, "Hey, do you know where this?" And I said, "I don't know, but we'll go find it." Not even realizing it said Around the Layout Podcast on the shirt and not the Spring Creek. And of course, I have a staff shirt. I'm just waiting for the call. I'm like kind of like the miners, like waiting to get called up to Deschler to come work. So, I'm ready to go. I got the shirt.
We had the pot of coffee going this weekend for Deschler Express. So
I said coffee's on, and boy, if I could just jump on a plane real quick and get out to Deschler, I could work today. That's Spring Creek Model Trains. So awesome stuff. And then this is really cool. I know that this is a passion project of your father's. So talk a bit about the Halliburton car.
Yeah, so this is a car my dad's always loved, since he was, early into his rail fanning days, and I think he's caught some of these throughout his time rail fanning across the country, right? Would be on the travel with Spring Creek and travel with his previous construction business. But Halliburton car was always a passion project. He had been talking to a number of different manufacturers about it over the years. Got to know some people that actually had the original blueprints for the drawing or for the car. So he had been able to get a hold of those. They were a large scale format of the blueprints. So back in my days in engineering, I was able to get those scanned and copied for him. So he had copies then that he could keep himself. And I guess we had Jason and Jordan both came down, and Matt Gentry, when he worked for Rapido, all three of them came down to our store, and we were hanging out and stuff, and they got talking about it quite a bit. And, after Jason and Jordan all left and came back, we get a phone call later that says, "Hey, you still got some information on that car?" So and ended up sharing the information that Dad had with Rapido, and lo and behold, it came out as an announcement this summer during our, I think it was just a day or two before our 25th anniversary show this summer that the Rapido announced it.
Yeah,
And,
Dave was very excited when we got there for the 25th. He was like, he was telling everybody that's sitting around the table there that, what had been going on. So he was really happy to see that. Awesome.
And then we even got more excited here recently. I guess the orders went in for him, from all the hobby shops and everything. And it sounds like it's a go project for Rapido. So it's pretty exciting that it hit the order quantities that they needed to make it happen. And it's out there. We got several on order. So if anybody's ever looking, they can pre-order with us and go from there.
Awesome stuff. All right. So we got caught up on what's happening in Spring Creek Model Trains. We've been talking all night about Amherst. You guys are no exception. We know you're going to be there.
Yeah, we're the main vendor in the Stroh building. So we take up an entire section in the Stroh building. You'll definitely be able to come in and spot us there. So after you leave the Better Living building and before you go to the Young, you know, hang that right and come on into the Stroh building. You'll be able to check us out there. The whole crew will be there. We'll have so Dave and Deb, Jeff and myself will be there. A lot of our helpers, Bruce will be there. Several of our friends from Texas will be there. So be a full crew helping you out. And you never know what we'll have. I think we're going to have some consignment stuff that we're going to be carrying this time. So some large scale stuff that me personally have never seen before. So it's kind of exciting to be able to carry some of that around, right? Stuff we're not really known for, but stuff we come across. So.
Yeah, it's awesome. And I know that, you know, you guys make accommodations for people out east. If they're looking for something special, reach out to you folks. And then I even tried and I used the personal shopper the other day and reached out and Mike, lo and behold, was able to find a car I'd been looking for. So yeah. And then you'll probably get some more personal shopper in the next couple of weeks. There's a couple more I've been looking for. So awesome stuff from our friends over at Spring Creek Model Trains. Again, love working with you guys. Love the support that we get from Spring Creek. You guys are family and do appreciate the support you give around the Layout Podcast. So talk about what we're giving away tonight.
Yeah. So we got a $50 gift card. I think I'm thinking we're going to give away 2 of them. If you guys are up for that, give away.
I'm up for it. The wheel has been greased. Paul says that the bearings are going bad, but I think, and it's only because it keeps sliding right by his name. So I think that's why he's faulting the wheel, but I think it's working just fine. So let's hit the first one. Let's give away the first of 2 $50 gift cards to Spring Creek Model Trains. The first one is going to, oh boy, I know it's going to be another freelance purchase from Joe Bohannon. Joe, congratulations to you. It'll be interesting to see what he buys that turns into the Chinook line. So congratulations, Joe. Awesome stuff. We'll get you hooked up with Mike to get that gift card. And now our second winner of a $50 gift card to Spring Creek Model Trains. And that's going to be Phil Duba. Phil, congratulations. You are a winner of the $50 gift card to Spring Creek Model Trains. Check their website out, springcreekmodeltrains.com. You also want to check out their Facebook page, follow that. You want to make sure that you follow their YouTube. They do live videos every month. They've been putting a lot more video content out as well. So definitely get over there and check them out on YouTube, check them out on Facebook, check them out on their website, and at a model train show near you where they'll be attending. And I know your schedule is available on the website, springcreekmodeltrains.com.
That's right. And always call or email for the personal shopper. So we'll let you know. If you can't find it on the web, we'll let you know if we can find it here at the store.
Awesome stuff. Well, Mike, thank you so much again for all the support you give us here at Around the Layout Podcast, and look forward to seeing you at Amherst. To the entire Zucker family, Merry Christmas to all of you, and have a safe and healthy, happy holiday season. And again, we're almost to Amherst. Looking forward to it.
Yep, here we go. So Merry Christmas, you guys, Ray and Paul. Appreciate everything you guys do, and thanks for letting us be a partner in it. So
awesome. Thank you, Mike. We'll talk soon.
Thank you.
All right. How are we doing, Paul? Are we getting it done?
We're 3 minutes behind, but pretty good.
I think 3 minutes behind isn't
bad
too
after 4
bad
hours and 18 minutes.
All. No, not bad at all. So we're going to move right along here. Late night. How appropriate that we went late in the night, and look who we got joining us here. We got Late Night Hobbies joining us right now. Joey, good to see you.
Hello, good to see you guys. Merry Christmas and all that.
Merry Christmas to you. So glad you're able to join us. I ran into you. Just get a little bit of a history lesson of our relationship. And for those that haven't heard this story, well, and if you've heard it, I want to repeat myself. We're an hour 4. I can repeat myself. We're at Amherst. I got a table, and this young gentleman comes up to me with a sample. Yes, those buildings right there. Yes, those right there. And he's like, I just want to show you these. And, and he tells me a little bit of his story and what he's up to. I was like, can I have this? Of course, the answer was no, because he's got them in his hands. They're now sitting here in the ATLP studio. And I was like, but these are amazing because, you know, I mean, there's a lot of, you know, craftsmen, builders out there do beautiful work, but they're usually of a style and of an age. But these industrial buildings, these commercial buildings that you seem to have really put a good focus on was something that I just think is lacking in the business. And here comes these awesome models. So yeah, just an awesome product that you're doing. And, you know, I want to let you tell the story a little bit about where you're at right now, but with hopes that we're gonna see some more from Late Night. So bring us up to speed as to what's going on, Joey.
Sure. Yeah. So lately, I've halted my production of my kits due to health concerns. I have an incurable chronic illness that unfortunately I have to deal with now. So it limits the amount of time I'm able to actually work on stuff. And the time I have to work on things is usually late at night. So during the day, I'm a software developer. I got a family. I have a young one with special needs. It's a crazy life. But I'm burnt out by the end of the day. So I had to kind of put a halt on that because it was kind of making things worse. So, but Late Night Hobbies is not going away forever. I am still working on personal stuff for my own layout here and there. And I also am doing private commissions once in a while for the projects that really strike my fancy. So recently, this year, I was approached by the Finger Lakes Railroad because I had modeled one of their buildings the previous year. And they have this Pennsylvania freight house that they wanted to kind of have a historical preservation of. It's in disrepair, basically, and it's not going to last forever. So he invited me down. We started this project together, and I created in HO scale a 1-to-1 of that Pennsylvania freight house.
Wow, that's so awesome.
So this will be delivered to him. So that will live at the Finger Lakes offices at some point in the near future. And Paul Stamp actually came down with me to help me out. He has got a drone, and so he got some aerial photos for me while we were down there. So lucky Paul, he got to have one of these as well. So I made two of them at the same time, and the other one's sitting in his Penn Yan area of his layout. So thanks, Paul, for coming down and helping me out, and kind of made out on that one.
Awesome stuff. Yeah, we're definitely cheerleading you here at Around the Layout podcast. You know, to see you, you know, obviously your health is, you know, paramount, and so is family. You do have an amazing and very unique product in the industry. I had a lot of fun building my kit, and I hope that, you know, we get to a point where you're able to put some out and get them. And of course, you are so generous, although you're not really soliciting a whole lot of that kind of business, although doing some private commissions, you were still generous to be able to offer up some kits that you have left over. We'll get back to that in just a moment. So you either are giving two HO kits, so the same models that you had in your hand there. And then you also, or 3 of the N scale buildings. And of course, that's their choice, right? If it's.
Yeah. So whoever wins, let me know what scale you prefer, and I'll send those out.
Awesome stuff.
And
yeah,
even
really
if they
cool building.
model something larger than HO, you can put them in the background, do like a forced perspective or something.
There you go. Well, that's awesome stuff. Beautiful buildings, and a lot of fun to build. I love mine, and love putting them together. And again, all the best to you. And we hope we're going to be able to see more of these things from you. But until then, this is going to be awesome to add to somebody's layout in either HO or N scale. So we're going to jump right into spinning the wheel, and we're going to give them away, and then we'll have them contact you and let you know if it's HO or N scale that they're going to win. So
yeah, and I'll just bring up one other thing after the draw.
Go ahead, Joey. No, go ahead. We'll do that before. We'll build the suspense.
So let me change hats. I wear many hats, literally. Group of guys have gotten together, myself, Paul Stamp, John Farrington, and now Dennis Colucci. And we've came up with this Short Line and Regional Carriers of America organization. And so basically it's a way to tie a whole bunch of freelance railroads together within the same universe. So it came about where myself, Paul, and John were talking about how can we make it fun to interchange our cars together between our railroads, because they're all kind of northeastern based railroads. And so we came up with this idea, and then it kind of dawned on us that, hey, we should bring other people into this and then just make it widely available. So you can look us up on, we have a Facebook group. It's just Shortline and Regional Carriers of America group. We've posted in a bunch of different channels. You've probably already seen some of that stuff. And the only requirement to get in is just to get some decals and slap it on your rail car, and you're in. And so we have links to those where you can get those as well. So we have ones for HO. We're coming out with a sheet for N scale, and this is based from 2002 onward up until modern day. So there were people that are like, oh, hey, how can I participate before 2002? And so we brought in Dennis Colucci. He models in the 80s, I believe. And so we're working on something for pre-2002 freelance railroaders, so we can all stay within the same universe and have one kind of unifying thing that ties us all together and makes it a lot of fun.
It's definitely neat to see how railroads all connect to each other and how people are able to now use a unique way of connecting to each other. So very cool stuff, Joey. This is really cool. Definitely check out all of that, and we'll look forward to following you and Paul and Dennis and all John Farrington and everybody else as they find, again, new unique ways to connect. LateNightHobbies.com is the website. We're going to pull a winner right now. Here we go. And the winner of the kits from Late Night Hobbies is Leo Addison. Leo, thank you so much for being an operating crew member, and congratulations to you. We will get your information over to Joey, and then you two can connect, and we'll make a decision on a kit and get that over to you. So thank you so much, Leo. Joey, thank you so much. It's great seeing you, and wishing you again all the best. And hopefully we'll get to run into you somewhere out along I-90, somewhere between Albany and Syracuse and everywhere in between. I'm sure our paths will cross there somewhere.
Yeah, drop me a line anytime.
All right, sounds great. Thank you again, Joey. Merry Christmas to you and yours.
All right, thanks, Ray. Thanks, Paul. Merry Christmas to everyone.
Christmas, Joey.
Take care. All right, we got to go back and do a quick drawing, and then we will bring in Mr. Macrail himself, who I see is sitting in the back room. But before we do that, we've got one more giveaway to do tonight for everybody who's in the room. Start typing away. So
is that the red T-shirt? Because I'm interested in that red one.
That is a red T-shirt right there. Yeah, so that is the Red Around the Layout Podcast T-shirt. So here's what you're going to win when you type in hashtag Dundas. You can either choose the infamous Dundas Junction bucket hat, made famous by James Galton, and he had the very first one. It was a test bed, and he loved it, so we put that in the store. And then if bucket hats aren't your style, we understand. It's an acquired taste, I believe. If a bucket hat is not your style and you win, you can also choose, instead of that, the Red Around the Layout Podcast T-shirt. So you either have one, you can choose one of the two. You can either choose the Dundas Junction bucket hat, or you can choose the T-shirt. And of course, the Dundas Junction is the layout of James Galton. James is one half of the Off the Rails Monday live stream done by Trackside Mike and James. You can check that out. They alternate between the two of them on YouTube. Just type Off the Rail Monday. And James, if you want to just tell people, if you're still here, you may be past your bedtime, but if you're still here, share how to get to your channels. Just give some instructions in there. I don't think you can share a link, but you can definitely share some instructions on how to get that. So just as we are talking, we're going to bring Greg in, so that will go away. You'll follow everybody else's comment, type in hashtag Dundas, DUNDAS, in the comments. When we come back after we talk to Mr. Macrail, we will make a drawing for the winner there. So without further ado, we'll bring in Hey, the guy's in the spirit. He's got the hat on. He's got the lights going. He's got that Michigan Interstate Christmas train in the background. It is Greg McCombs from Macrail. Greg, good to see you.
Hello, Ray. Good to see you guys. Glad to be on tonight.
Glad to see you here. And I wish I would actually grab some photos of this Christmas train. Tell us a little bit about what you're up to.
So the Christmas train was, kind of Matt Welke came to me and said, "Hey, what do you think about doing a Michigan Interstate Christmas train?" I said, "Hold my beer." And so we kind of partnered out. He did some of the cutting and some of the design work. And lo and behold, 4 boxcars later, 4 light kits later, we have a pretty neat looking train. So this year, I try to do usually around 300 or 400 Christmas cards that go out with like snow scenes, but this year the budget for that advertising was spent on getting that train put together. So next year we'll hopefully do some more with it, but this year the 4 box cars. Next year maybe we'll do some passenger cars. Folks keep asking, "Hey, are you going to do like one of those stage cars?" And said, we'll definitely take a look at it. It'll be designed something kind of neat. We'll figure out how to do next year. So yeah.
Very cool stuff. Tell us what's going on, what's new at Macrail.
Yeah, so it's been a pretty good 25 year. So probably our biggest, I'd say, headliner in 25 was the communications tower. That was a pretty involved kit. There's a lot of pieces and parts that come into that kit that bring it together. And that's been a very successful kit. Actually, I took a break from doing this tonight. I was in the shop working on another 6. I got another 6 or 7 right now on the lap to go out the door. So, and then start ramping up for Amherst here very soon if I'm not already in that mood. So, very successful kit. Pretty exciting. It's kind of a multimedia, but there's a lot of parts and pieces. It's very customizable. You can do a 40-foot tower up to 70-foot tower. I think I've had some folks that have stacked them even taller. That's at your own risk, of course. It is a self-supporting type tower, so there's no guy wires to it. But it's been a great kit, enjoyable. I know I myself have built a couple of my just to I'll pull off the line, making sure we're checking quality, making sure everything's looking good still. So I'll pull one out of the actual lineup and just build one myself, just to have. So I have a couple, probably more towers on the layout than you would need for a regional, but quite a few there. So it has 2 microwaving towers, comes with the dipole antenna, 2 long towers, 2 short antennas, a lot of pieces, the conduit lines, the ladders, all built in, and it's all kind of a nesting kit, right? So it's very customizable with its own base plates. And I'll give a shout out to Mike Polsgrove at Sioux Parts. I didn't want to have to make a bungalow. I didn't have to. So Mike offers a really nice modern bungalow. So we partnered together where he makes the bungalows and I add them to the kits. So
nice. Really,
really neat opportunity to work with some other vendors. Matt, of course, makes the decals for it. Mike makes the bungalow, and then I just package it all together. So it's a neat kit. That's probably taken up a good majority of, I'd say, 25. We've also done some small yard details. We did some trash cans, some yard cans this year, just some fun details for putting around your yard. And then the last thing we released was the CPKC PTC array for the top, like the AC 4400s. CPKC has around 4 styles, and so mostly CP related. But this is the first of the couple 4 styles. Hopefully have the other styles out by Amherst. That's really kind of, I'd say those 4 items have really taken up a lot of our time this year. It's been a busy year for organic growth with some new stores coming online and really just keep up with the orders. So that's why it's been kind of a slow release year for 25, but still a very productive year.
And this is all being done as a part-time job. You got so much going on. You're working full-time, and then, then the part-time stuff, Macrail, and I've been fortunate enough not only to operate your Michigan Interstate Railroad, but I've had a tour of Macrail World Headquarters twice. I've been to Macrail World Headquarters and been able to check that out. And you got a lot of really cool stuff going on. And of course, then you throw in a big project like doing the Christmas train, which is like, I guess it's like, in the flavor of like what Canadian Pacific is doing or the CPKC. So very, very cool idea to bring that to your railroad.
Yeah, indeed. And I know a lot of people have been asking how I kind of came about it. I did document it well with photos. And so one of the most recent things from the Michigan Interstate side of the house is I say resurrect, but I did find there's some new apps and better ways of actually updating blogs. And so I did a blog post. I'm going to be doing another blog post probably this week as things are kind of quiet, a little bit quieter, and trying to do a blog post kind of walking through step by step how this train came to be, kind of behind the scenes of putting it together. So, no secrets there. Hey, if you want to do your own, I know some others have wanted to. I'm all about sharing those opportunities and how I did it so you can then replicate it. And so that will be coming probably later this coming up week, actually on my blog. So I'll of course share that on the Facebook page, but that'll be a much more involved post. And that's definitely the kind of content that fits well in a blog versus like a Facebook post. So I'm kind of happy to have back the blog and the Facebook, because Facebook's great to get you, that 30 seconds. Hey, here's what's going on, a cool run by or a photo. But we really want to dive into the details. Unless you have a video channel, which I do, but I don't have the time for it. A blog is that next best way to really drive that content and provide a little bit more intimate, in terms of details and the how versus, a one-liner. So.
Awesome stuff. And speaking of the spirit of sharing, the last time I saw you in person was out in Greeley, Colorado for the Colorado RPM. And part of that was the freelance forum powered by Home Shops. And you were out there talking, and I think you're still trying to convince me to join the family and give you a Northeast freelance railroad, which I don't know if I have the capacity for right now, but I do think it was really a cool idea that you've taken the Michigan Interstate and you've grown your freelance out to share it with others. Talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, right. So, really the corporate parent, Mac Transportation, or it's all about Mac, right? But Mac Transportation is a parent to Michigan Interstate, and really kind of grew out of kind of a creative exercise with the Texas and Coastal Bend. Of course, the Wisconsin Upper Michigan kind of joined the Michigan Interstate here a couple of years ago, and they've kind of merged as one large Upper and Lower Peninsula system, regional. But then we kind of expanded to the Oregon joint line as Dean kind of wrapped up his layout. We wanted to kind of memorialize that and keep it going as a freelance regional, just to keep that brand around. And then we've expanded with a couple other road owners. Tom O'Connell has the Wisconsin Interstate, a great railroad. Justin Schlotman has the Northwest Interstate. And then Toa Matz has the Mackinac and Cedarville, which is a subsidiary of the Michigan Interstate. So all different flavors of railroad out there under one major brand, I would say one corporate brand, but then each of those railroads has uniqueness that still aligns with its owners and really the autonomy that those owners still have within the brand, right? So there's like in our franchise, there's standards to it, right? But then there's also a lot of creative freedom within that standard too. And that's really what it's kind of all about. And it's been fun. We're sharing equipment. We got the really excited about the Home Shops GP20C Ecos coming out here really soon. So if you haven't ordered those engines will be essentially deployed all over the Mac Transportation system. So the Mac Transportation family really pulls from, not only kind of like a Genesee, Wyoming flavor back to the Rail America days where, you may have in Texas here, and it may be because I lived in Texas the last, 20 years of my life or so, but not only do you have like the DG&O here in Dallas, but you may have a Kiamichi engine and maybe a Kyle engine sitting here on property in Texas. So it's kind of where those we'll see power kind of shared around the railroads to support the business needs. And so that kind of makes it unique where it's not just going to be a Wisconsin Interstate engine. You may see Michigan Northwest, and I have at least one of each road on my layout, and they will be on display at Amherst this year. So we're going to do the display table a little bit different from Macrail. Definitely want to promote the Mac Transportation and all the family of roads. So each of those roads will be on display this year at Amherst for people to take a look at. And so kind of a miniature freelance RPM at Amherst, showcasing Mac Transportation as well at my table.
And I'll only be a few steps away from that, so I'll be able to get right over there and check that out.
Yep.
We all hang out in the Young building, yourself and Home Shops, and then I'm right around the corner from that. And we've got White River Productions down at the end, so it makes for a great group over there in the Young building. And I'm 89D, and I think you guys are just a few digits off of that, but you're all right in that area, right by the door. So great spot to be. I love where we're at. I think it's good. It's near the food. I like that part too. Bring some people over there and then be able to show stuff off too. So Greg, let's talk about what we're giving away tonight.
Okay. So two things. We have a comm tower kit. So from Macrail, a comm tower kit. I'm actually putting it together tonight, so it will go out later this week. The kit as it is, you would purchase. So you can do up to a 70-foot communications tower. That's the Mac 212 SKU. And also from my personal stock, just because it is Christmas time, we got to share the love and friends and family. For my personal stock, one of my unopened original gangster Home Shops 4750 Tangent PS 4750s in the MCIS. I think it's 9153, and I even signed the box. I mean, I know I kind of laugh about that, but it's authentic. Never been opened. I have a stash, of course, I purchased when they first came out, and some of them haven't really gone anywhere. So I thought it's a good opportunity to get them out versus sitting on my workbench. So that's the donation from Michigan Interstate family tonight to the ATLP.
Awesome. So a member of our operating crew is going to get both that comm tower and the once in a lifetime opportunity to get a Greg McComas signature on a Tangent PS2 4750 covered hopper. Awesome stuff coming to us from our good friends at Macrail. Appreciate all of what you do, and awesome products that are available. If you get the ATLP 2022 HO card, there's also Macrail accessories in there to use with it. So appreciate Greg and all the support. And it's got a GPS tracker on it, thanks to Macrail. So we were able to follow it around the globe thanks to our friends over at Macrail. So
right, are we doing one or two?
We're gonna do one winner, both prizes. How's that?
Okay.
We're gonna give we're gonna make a big winner here. So we're gonna spin the wheel.
Might be me.
And do you think it's going to be Paul?
Yeah, I could do a tower.
Okay, well, your name is not Robert McDougall. Robert, congratulations to you. You were the winner
the wheel
of
come up
both
then
prizes.
either.
I spun it and didn't share it. Here we go. Ready? You're gonna have to take my word for it that I'm sorry. It's getting late.
Okay.
Robert McDougall, look it. You missed all the spinning, but it did spin and it landed on Robert McDougall. It is fair and legit. I promise everything's good. Thank you, Robert. You are the winner. And thank you so much, Greg, for coming by and telling us what's happening at Macrail. Look forward to seeing you at Amherst. Merry Christmas to you and the entire McComas family.
Thank you. Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy New Year.
Merry
and
Christmas.
See y'all soon. Thank you.
Take care. See you. Oh, look at that. I forgot to share the wheel, didn't I, Paul?
Yeah, I was waiting on my name to come up.
Yeah, well, it didn't come up. Sorry, buddy. But what we do have here, this is how Tangent drops stuff, right? We just do this and boom, it's available. And so is David Lealback. That's how Tangent rolls. They just say, hey, boom, here it is. No pre-order, no announcement, no warning. Here it is. And here it is, David Lealback. David, thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Oh, it's my pleasure. Great to be here.
Awesome to have you back here on the podcast, and welcome to our operating crew giveaway for 2025. We are now 4 hours, 43 minutes, 10 seconds and counting into this awesome giveaway. And Tangent is also a participant in that. Why don't we get right to it? Why don't you tell us what you're willing to tell us about Tangent? We won't be able to talk about anything that's upcoming because you keep it right tight under your sleeve, but let's roll into what Tangent looks like right now.
Yeah, well, Tangent's had a very interesting 2025. We've had lots of kind of activity in our world. Honestly, it's been one of these years where we've spent a lot of time trying to keep our product development stream moving. It's been a little bit challenging, but we've been successful in delivering most of the product that we wanted to bring out this year. We had hoped for a caboose, a new caboose this year, but we aren't quite there yet. But we'll have one for 2026. So that's a good news story there. One of our big releases this year was these 4750s that are being shown up on the screen right now. We had a couple different 4750 releases this year. We had 2 Pullman releases as well as the Norfolk and Western Roanoke Shops release. These Pullman cars that we did, the most recent release for November of 2025, were pretty exciting ones. We managed to really trace the ownership and lineage of the Farmers Co-op Association Roland and Nevada cars from their PTLX origins all the way to their Sioux line re-stencil, and then into the 2000s with the MWCX re-stencil. So we were able to kind of follow that and really kind of, be able to trace the ownership and really follow through with the different lettering variations on the cars. And there's a lot of paint outs. There's a lot of additions here and there, some subtractions here and there. So we followed that all the way through. We also kind of changed the color on the car body to kind of show the different weathering patterns that happened over time. So yeah, really exciting thing for us to do and follow that through. So the car that we're talking about tonight and the car that we're giving away with the operating crew is the MWCX version of this Farmers Co-op car. And we're really excited about this one in the sense that, we haven't really followed through these lineages very often with our models. We've done it here and there, but this time we really forced it on all of our schemes, and we're super excited about it.
Well, let me take a look here. I just picked up a new book. So let me see if I can figure it. See, I'm in that there's a group that we seem to talk about all these cars, and I'm trying to keep up. And I found this book, by the way, at AA Hobbies in Warwick. This is a classic, right?
Yeah, it looks like a Dave Kasdorf book, if I can see it right.
$35.99. It's been on their shelf since, like, I forgot when he said it was 90, about the time it was released. It's brand new, so I had to dive in so I can keep up with all these tangent releases and seeing.
There you go.
Trying to learn me something, but you guys share a lot of great information on your website too. So that's always a great way to learn what's going on, what the differences are between all of these hoppers.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that in one of your recent episodes, actually. And I heard, you guys talking about the tangent site and all the different releases of 4750s. And, gosh, I thought they were all the same. And it's like saying all the SD40-2s are the same. And, anyone who spends a couple minutes with SD40-2s knows that that's not the case, or Jeep 40s, for instance, right? So there's lots of phases on some of those EMDs, and Pullman standard 4750s are no different. And that's before you even get into the other manufacturers of 4750s in that same era. So pretty neat stuff.
Awesome stuff here. And a little more detail as you're showing on these slides here.
Yeah. So, these MWCX cars, all the paint had chipped off of the running boards. So when they came from Pullman, the running boards were painted the blue color of the car body, the light blue car body color. And by this era of the 2000s, when these cars are patched for, all the paint had come off. So we offered it in the bare metal version of this, or view of this. And pretty excited about that and how that turned out. And we also put on replacement fiberglass hatches so that, we didn't have the original Pullman steel hatches. We went to the replacement fiberglass ones. These are the little details you get in a tangent model. I think everybody's kind of accustomed to that these days, but for those that are not, these are the things that we really think about when we release a model.
I really love the fact that you behind you, we can see on your green screen, there's 3 different versions of this car, and that you're building models in eras, right? Instead of, as is, so you can kind of follow along in your release what the car looked like in the middle stage, the end stage. It's really a neat perspective. You can pick up the car in any 3 of the eras.
Yeah, that was our goal. That was what we were going for. In the old days, we would just usually release them in original paint only. But we in the past couple of years, we've had a lot of people requesting modernized versions of those cars. And one of my aversions to doing that over the years of Tangent has been, the car's weathering. Like, we can't really weather out of the factory effectively. So it's kind of a primed to grime kind of approach, where, we're giving you a car that's kind of weathered up as you buy it, in the sense that the paint is faded and the patches are there. But we are stopping short of the weathering step, of course. So we're trying to give you the tools to pre-weather, like some of the experts, like Butch Eiler does, for instance, or some of the other guys that are expert weatherers are really applaud this approach, because they don't have to do the patching themselves. They can just work with paint and color and do the fading and rusting and all that jazz.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah.
And some inside baseball here on that car, and again, all this stuff available on your website as well, right?
Yeah, that's right. All that stuff is available on the website. And, this talks just a bit about, the relevance of the 4750 and the fact that our newest release is really shining a light on the 73 to 74 production cars. Those are the most recent release models. And then it talks a bit about this Roland and Nevada prototype, which again is, a car that has the unpainted metal roof walk. We also weathered the logo. So if you back up to the photo, you can kind of see if that photo, the logo in the center should be a co-op logo with the red and blue circles. And by the time that weathered out, it became kind of a partially red and a white circle. So we literally have printed that and pre-weathered that for you with the pad printing. So it's pretty cool looking stuff there. We're really proud of these.
Very cool.
And then, like all of our modern cars these days, they come with our modern Barber 100-ton truck with the roller, the rotating bearing caps. And, we really like that product a lot. It's a great truck. We've had excellent reviews on its performance and rollability on the 4750. So we're really happy about that. Also, we do all the different phase stuff on these too. So, we had a customer actually send one back to us because they said it didn't have the side airline, and it should have the side airline. And, we had to say to that customer, it's like, no, the prototype cars, some of them have side airlines and some of them don't. So, we had to kind of do a tutoring session and figure out who's going to pay for the return shipping on that one. So anyway, it's always fun to have the customers, equally interested in the detail, shall we say. So
awesome stuff. And quite a year, 2025.
Yeah, we've really had a great year. We really kicked off in January with the Springfield show. I know you're just talking about with Greg McComas before I came on here. And I know that you guys were talking about being in the Young building. We also were in the Young building in January and will be in the Young building this January. And we released the X58 Pennsylvania Railroad shops boxcars at that show. And then in February, we released our first brand new car of the year, which was the 2929 covered hopper, which is mostly a Southeastern Roads purchased Pullman hopper used for a lot of phosphate and other Southeastern commodities. So that's a very cool car, very needed car. It's very squatty and interesting looking. We still have some of those left in a few of the paint schemes, not all of them. And then we released a caboose. I misspoke at the front end and said we didn't release caboose in 2025. I've forgotten what year it is. We actually did release caboose in 2025. It was the
You
Southern
sure
Rail
did, because
window.
I have one of those. Yeah, it's a beautiful caboose too.
Yeah, super excited about that. We've had virtually a sellout on everything on that except for a few paint schemes. If you want one of those, we have a few left. Very cool one. The photo here is one that we have in stock, the Chattanooga Terminal NS painted one, which is actually a stuffed and mounted caboose at the Chattanooga yard, which is kind of fun. We wanted to do that one in honor of Norfolk Southern. And of course, that's a very timely honor with the Union Pacific potential transaction coming up. Also in April, we continued the brand new product scheme for 3 months in a row. We had Southern Pacific with the 3215 Pullman. So that's a slightly taller version of the Pullman standard car. You might everyone's probably pretty familiar with the 2893s, which were done by both Athearn and Walthers in the early 2000s, probably. This is kind of the older brother of that. This is a slightly larger version of that car, and we offered that in SP and M and St. L and Great Northern and a few other roads. And that car is still available for some of those roads as well. And then May, our Thrall 60-foot double plug door box cars. We also have a few of those left, and that's a super hot car. The Thrall 60-footers are a very requested car, so we were happy to offer those. That 1969 version is the one that we're focusing on at the moment. Very cool car. And then in August, like I said earlier, 4750s with the Roanoke release 4750, which is not the same as a Pullman, and we offered all the different variations on that, including a brand new brake gear, different jacking pads, blah, 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 blah. Lots of different stuff there. We got it all, including side ladders and other things. So a lot of tooling went into that. That's effectively a brand new freight car. I'm not sure I would have done that had we known that when we started, but we got into it and got geeky on it and measured a few, and then we're like, okay, we're just going to do it. So here we are. And then for September, we released 4750s in the 1980 to 1981 timeframe, including the big jacking pad C&W cars, which is a car that people have been asking for from Tangent since pretty much the day we released the 4750 in 2013. Yep, we got around to that in 2025. So there you are. Super excited about that. And then October, we had a truck release with the snubber trucks that people have been asking for our Barber S2 truck. And we offer that with many different wheel types. So that's something that if people want to, retruck their other models, they can do that with ours. That's what it's there for. And then November, as I talked about in this release or in this interview, lots of 4750s in the 73 to 74 era of 4750s. And then this month, we'll be making a donation to the Asheville Manna Food Bank, which is something we did last year coming out of Hurricane Helene. Last year, we did that where people could send funds if they chose to. And if not, for every purchase of a car or anything more than a car, Tangent donated $10 to that Manna Food Bank. We donated more than $4,000 to the Manna Food Bank. And that was just based on our sales from 1 month coming out of the hurricane. So our local, community really needs that. And we feel very important. We feel it's very important to give back, which is why we're doing that again this year. So in the season of giving, we'll be doing that as well and thanking our customers along the way. So it's been a great year for us. We're super excited, and we really appreciate the support of our customer base, as well as anyone who wants to talk with us about any models and anything else for that matter. So
awesome. Well, we'll definitely be looking forward to having
it.
those conversations in Amherst, where
Yeah.
we'll be able to hang out in the Young Building. We'll do the secret Young Building handshake. And
well, I hope it's not so secret, Ray. Yeah, it
there
shouldn't
you
be
go.
too secret. Yeah,
No, that's right.
yeah.
So we'll
you
be
guys
able
should
to
come on over, or I'll come over to you guys. So
there you go. We'll spend some time together in the Young Building at Amherst. TangentScaleModels.com is the website. Definitely check them out. Tell us one more time what we're giving away tonight.
Well, we're giving away that Roland, Nevada MWCX patched 4750 from Tangent Scale Models. And again, we really appreciate the opportunity to be here on Around the Layout. Thanks, Ray and team.
Thank you, David. That's awesome. Appreciate that. Here we go. We're going to get our winner here. Oh, you just got edged out, Paul, by Robert J. Thomas. Robert, congratulations to you. You're the winner of this awesome Tangent 4750 covered hopper. Can't wait to see get that to you. We'll get the information over to David. We'll get that out to you. Thank you so much for being an operating crew member and for your support. So, David, thank you so much for joining us in almost hour 5 of our marathon giveaway. Paul is starting to fade away, so we're gonna keep moving. But thank you again so much for your support of Around the Layout podcast. And like I said before, we're gonna look forward to seeing you out at Amherst. Happy holidays to you and yours.
Thank you very much, and happy holidays to everyone there on your team. Thanks so much.
Thanks, David.
David.
All right, Paul. Are you starting to fade away on me, Paul?
Yeah.
All right.
So we've now got last but not least.
Yeah, and then we got
on.
we got last but not least, and then we'll
Then
do two quick giveaways, and then we'll
two
be
quick
on our way.
giveaways, and then we're pretty much done and dusted.
All right. Well, we got to knock out Dundas real quick. So we got to give away the hat. So let's get that screen up here very quickly.
Yep.
Let's I think I got to do that, and then I got to hit here, and then I got to do share screen, and we got to do giveaway tool. Here we go. So everybody entered into Dundas, 51 entries. This is either for the bucket hat or the t-shirt. And here we go. Our last general giveaway of the night is going to Robert Darby, 7197. Robert, reach out to me around the layout at gmail.com. Let me know what you'd like, if you'd like the hat or if you'd like the t-shirt. We will get that out to you. So thank you to that. And thank you to everybody who stuck with us for 5 hours now as we've gone on this marathon giveaway. We're tired, but we're having a lot of fun. And it's so fun to make winners out of everybody that we've been able to give prizes to tonight.
So I think total prize money is edging towards 4,500.
Really? That's the math you're doing?
We had the
Awesome.
t-shirts and that, and there's a few extras came in. Some people double deck gift cards and that. So just amazing.
Yeah, we love to give value back. We've got such amazing support. It's so fun to be able to do that for our operating crew. We're going to put this back up, and we're going to jump ahead. You're getting previews that you shouldn't be getting right now, but that's okay. We're late, and who cares? Jeff Otto, look at you joining us from Oakhill Model Railroad Track Supply. Jeff, thanks for coming by.
Well, hi, Ray. Hi, Paul. Thanks for having me on.
Glad to have you here.
You're welcome.
And Oakhill is yet another one we get to talk about at the beginning of every show on Monday. And lately we've been talking about this awesome item that you're going to be giving away. Tell us more about the Railflow Guide Kit.
Well, yeah. So the Railflow Guide Kit, we have it in HO, and we also just released the N scale and HON3. What this allows you to do is several things. One, you can, if you're handling track, you can use it to make straight track. You can use it to make sure your two rails are between 1 and 5 inches apart, track centers, which makes for super straight, especially yards. You can also use it to help straighten flex track, because we all know that you get that little kink in this flex track and it's really hard to make it straight. So this does it for you. And we also have the curved Railflow guides, which allow you to make beautiful curves from 18 degrees all the way up to 70.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's been a really popular item. And the kind of one design of this is the pins and the wing nuts hold it steady so it doesn't move, which makes it super secure, especially if you're doing the curved. Let's say you're doing a 30 and a 32, you can keep them nice and tight where you need them.
Awesome. Yeah, definitely a great tool for laying track. We know our good friend Matt Fricks gave this an audition. He got the Matt Fricks seal of approval as he's laying track. So great tool, great ability. And like you said, you provide all the tools. You provide custom turnouts and, hand laying. But in turn, you don't have to be hand laying to use a Railflow guide, do you?
No, absolutely not. I use it because I hand lay track, but like I said, like Matthew Fricks used it to make his yard ladders perfectly aligned at the track spacing that he desired. And like I said earlier, also it does great for making curves as well. Yeah, it's just a very versatile tool.
Awesome stuff, and really inventive, and again, great tool to have in your arsenal as you're laying track or making adjustments or any of that sort. It's always good to have a Railflow guide in your pocket. So good to have that there. And then, so we're giving away one of these kits, and then we're also talking about your rail ties as well, or your tie plates as well.
Yeah, so this is just the detail type plates. It's the same design as our type plates in the Roadmaster series, but what this allows you to do is to make piles of ties. I mean, everyone's been by yard and seen type plates laying around, or you might see them in the back of inside a gondola, maintenance away cars. You know that you kind of can see them scattered everywhere, and so it's just another little detail to add your layout to add to the realism.
Awesome stuff. So we got our type plates, we got a rail flow guy. We're going to make a winner out of one person who's going to get both, and we'll give that away here. We're going to pull the wheel up, and Jeff, you are while we're pulling the wheel up. Why don't you tell us? So I know you're going to be at Amherst. We've been talking to everybody who's going to be there. Tell us where you're going to be.
Yeah, I'm going to be in the same building as Tully Models. Actually, we're right across right across from each other. So Kevin kind of mentioned earlier that there's a landmark. Well, Tully Models is my landmark.
So Tully's landmark is Atlas, and your landmark is Tully. So all three together in that same area. So and you're another participant in the ATLP Passport, which we'll get more information out here very soon. But you're going to be one of the participants stamping passports for people that come by and find you, and that'll relate to a giveaway that we'll be doing on that Sunday. So looking forward to doing that with you folks.
Yeah, and one thing too, Ray, I am going to have a new product announcement at Amherst, so I'll be letting everyone know when that'll be. It'll most likely be on Saturday. So new product I've been working on for quite a while. And it's going to not be just for one use. It's going to have multiple uses. I guess that's about all I want to really say right now, but it's going to change the game in making curved products.
Awesome. So looking forward to finding out what you have up your sleeve at Amherst on Saturday. We'll look forward to that announcement. Make sure we get ourselves over to see you and Kevin Tully right next to Atlas in the Mallory building.
Yep,
at Amherst.
Yep.
So awesome stuff. All right, Jeff, let's spin them for a winner for that.
All right, here we go.
And while the wheel's spinning, I'll tell you, make sure you check out ohrtracksupply.com. A lot of awesome offerings and stuff I didn't even know you did. And then all of a sudden I found them. It was really cool. Ralph Delgado, congratulations. You're the winner of the Railflow Track Guide and the tie plate array that Jeff Otto does from Oakhill Model Railroad Track Supply. Thank you so much, Ralph, for being a member of the operating crew. Jeff, thank you so much for coming on at such a late hour. I know you've been working all day and were able to jump on the headset and come hang out with us here tonight as we're giving away awesome prizes, including products from Oakhill Model Railroad Track Supply.
Yeah, well, thanks for having me on, guys. It was great. I've watched almost all 5 hours. I had to take time to eat supper and whatnot, but yeah, it's been a great show, and really appreciate being on. Merry Christmas to everyone and all your followers and everyone that's watching this.
All right, Jeff. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate you spending time with us. Merry Christmas to you and yours, and have a safe trip out to Amherst in January.
All right. Yeah, we'll see you in a little over a month.
You bet.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Paul, we're almost to the finish line. I promise you, buddy.
Okay,
we've got two more. We got two more. We're gonna get right through these, but we're gonna give them their due. Unable to appear on the show with us tonight, we have two giveaways. We're gonna start with our good friend Rob Arsenault at weathermytrains.com. Just like I just said, weathermytrains.com is his website. Amazingly talented weathering guy. He's an amazing talented modeler too, but the weathering that he does is top notch. He is offering one medium weathering. You will have to reach out to Rob. He will talk you through the process of getting it shipped to him. The shipping is not included. The freight is not included. This is the weathering itself is included. Does not include the locomotive either. You have to supply him with a locomotive. He is giving you the labor and all the supply to do
Doesn't have to
medium
be a
weathering.
locomotive though, Ray. It could be a
Or
car if you want.
yeah, or a piece of rolling stock. Thank you for correcting me on that, Paul. So locomotive or piece of rolling stock, weathered by Rob at weathermytrains.com. And you can check with Rob on all the details on how to get it to him and all the terms and conditions. But
What
awesome
I would
prize.
say is I have 2 locomotives weathered by Rob, and you know, I'd take this one. Highly recommended.
All right, awesome stuff. So let's get the wheel back up here. We'll pull this down, we'll pull that back up, and we will spin for the winner of the medium weathering from Rob Arsenault, weathermytrains.com. And here we go. The wheel's hanging in there, Paul.
Yeah.
And the winner is Frank Kenny. Congratulations, Frank. You're the winner of the medium weathering. Congratulations to you. Thank you for being a member of the Around the Layout podcast operating crew.
Okay.
So we will take that off. We will go back to slide deck here. And our last, check this out, Paul.
This is really one of the major prizes. This Z-scale starter kit. Just look at that. Norfolk.
This is a Z
and it's an
scale.
Alco.
It's a Z scale starter set from AmericanZline.com. Let me read real quick so I can make sure we give what's due. And of course, I printed it in like 4-point font. So allow me to focus on this. This is the AZL Norfolk and Western RS3 starter set. The set contains a Norfolk and Western RS3 locomotive, a PS2 hopper, a Greenville 904203, a wide vision caboose, RCO2, R2802. I would imagine these are all the supplies to get things going and running and starting, and a 1-year digital subscription to Z-Track magazine. So if when you get this thing and go, what do I do with it? You're going to have a magazine to read and be able to figure out all the world of Z-scale modeling. We have one Z-scale expert in the operating crew. I can't wait to get a second expert in Z-scale in the group. What a beautiful set.
Yeah.
Imagine, that RS3 must have you really drooling. That'd be fun, wouldn't it?
Really, absolutely.
But this is an MSRP of $505.55. Very beautiful kit donated to us by Robert Clues at Z-Track Magazine and AZL. American Z-Line. Again, check out their website. Paul had that up there. I believe it is ztrack.com, azldirect.com. There's a bunch of websites. Just check them all out. Make sure you support them. Make sure you support every single person, every single vendor you saw up here. They're making all of this happen. Paul and I are just sitting here giving it away. They're the ones that are providing it. So thank them and make sure that you show them your support. Let them know Around the Layout podcast sent you. So here we go. We are going to give away the last item of the night. It is this Z-scale kit. Thank you, everybody who's hung out so far with us to do this. We are spinning the wheel for the very last time, and then we will be putting it to bed for the holidays. The last winner is Richard Diuso. Richard, congratulations to you. You are the winner of the Z-scale kit. We'll be reaching out. We'll get you in touch with American Z-Line. You are now our second resident expert in Z-scale in the Around the Layout podcast operating crew. So congratulations, Richard. We will get that information off to you. We will go back to that screen where it's just you and me one more time to thank everybody for coming by and joining us. Again, remember, ATLP 2027 boxcar, that we've already got a lot of sales on it, limited to 100. Go to aroundthelayout.com/2027. If you've made it this far, also sign up for our newsletter. You can do that at atlpextra.com. If you saw all the winning tonight and you said, boy, I really wish I was in on all of this, you can do it for as little as $3 a month. Go to aroundthelayout.com/crew and join us, become a member of the operating crew. If you've become a member of the operating crew recently, come join us for the chats. We do that on Tuesday night, Thursday morning this time. If you're in Australia, you can do that
9 p.m.
on their 9 p.m. Sydney
Daylight
time
saving
on
time.
Thursday night. So come hang out with us and spend some time and share your stories and just have a good old time for an hour and a half. And again, aroundthelayout.com/2027. I appreciate everybody who's already put in their pre-order for the car. Only 100 available. If you're a member of the operating crew, you get quite a discount, $7 off. So make sure you jump in there, get the code in the Patreon to save yourself $7 and get yourself a piece of them Around the Layout podcast to put on your layout. Everybody, thank you so much. Paul, thank you so much for spending 5 hours, 14 minutes, 20 seconds and counting with me. You did an awesome job. We kept everything mostly on the rails.
Yeah, pretty good. We're going to have to nut out that problem when we play video.
We're going to have to figure out the video problem, but we will work on that. Continuous improvement is our motto. We're always working on it and always looking to deliver value to our operating crew members in every which way possible, including the huge giveaway tonight, which we are so thankful to all the amazing companies that provided that. We will eventually, when I get a chance, we will put on our website, aroundthelayout.com, a list of all of these vendors and a link to them. Keep your eyes open for that.
And a reminder that the Rapido video is already up on YouTube on the channel.
Yep. And if you look at our YouTube channel, we did share that awesome Rapido video. Go please watch that. They did such a great job with it. It was a lot of fun. Check out what's going on with the fun folks over at Rapido. Paul, thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you and yours. Appreciate all the support that you provide the podcast. And we'll probably be talking probably in the next 12 hours or less. But for tonight, thank you, everybody. Appreciate you all. You have a fantastic evening. Take care.